The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Here, and if you like old-time radio shows, you've come to the right place. Timestamps in the video description. It is Wednesday, September the 10th, 2025, and here is what happened on this day in history. In 1776, George Washington asked for a spy. Nathan Hale volunteers. In 1813, American naval commander Oliver Hazard Perry defeats the British in the Battle of Lake Erie. In 1846, Elias Howe takes out a U.S. patent for a lock-stitch sewing machine. In 1924, Leopold and Loeb are found guilty of the murder of Bobby Franks in Chicago in the crime of the century. In 1977, Hamadadi Djobi, convicted of torture and murder, is the last person to be executed by guillotine in France. In 2008, the Large Hadron Collider at CERN, described as the biggest science experiment in the history of mankind, is powered up in Geneva, Switzerland. In 2020, California's August complex wildfire becomes the largest recorded in the state's history at 736 square miles. In 1993, The X-Files, created by Chris Carter and starring David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson, debuts on Fox. In 1991, rock band Nirvana releases their single Smells Like Teen Spirit, often dubbed the anthem of Generation X. In 1972, American long-distance runner Frank Shorter achieves a famous win in the men's marathon with a time of 2.12.19.8 at the Munich Olympics. In 1894, London taxi driver George Smith becomes the first person to be fined for drunk driving. Born on this day, Julius III, Marie Theresa of Spain, Elsa Chapelari, Stephen Jay Gould, Charles Simonley, Jack May, Colin Firth, Misty Copeland, Arnold Palmer, Roger Morris, Jim Hines, Larry Nelson, and Dan O'Toole. Dying on this day, Quincy Hung, John the Fearless, Mary Wollstonecraft, Harold Gillies, Patty Berg, and Jane Weinman. And that was This Day in History. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 289 regarding a forgery suspect. Be on the lookout for Roy Sherwood. Suspects of passing forged checks. This man is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rosenquist.
Measured by what it will do, how it makes your motor perform, a gallon of the radically new and different all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked is the biggest gallon of motor fuel sold in the West today. Only 4 quarts to the gallon, yes, but every drop contains twice as many ingredients as are found in ordinary gasoline. And the way these ingredients are combined in this equal to all emergencies gasoline makes all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked the answer to all the demands of the most exacting drivers on the highway. Before making this double-quality gasoline available to the general public, we purposely had it stand trial in police cars, ambulances, and other must-get-there public-serving equipment. And when the drivers of these cars literally raved about not only its amazing performance in every phase of driving, but its money-saving qualities as well, we lost no time in making all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked available to every automobile driver in California. And the way many thousands of you folks have joined with the men who drive the most, who know the most about gasoline, in a wholesale acceptance of this great new motor fuel, is a glowing tribute, not only to your alertness, but to the genuine merit of all-purpose Rio Grande Cracked, the most highly recommended gasoline sold in the West. Your next tankful is waiting for you at the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the criminal files of the William J. Burns International Detective Agency and from the confidential files of the Sheriff of Kings County and from the files of the Sheriff of Los Angeles County. We have as our guest tonight Major Edmund L. Green of the Sheriff's Office, who will open our program.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. When one mentions bad check artists, one usually thinks of a mild sort of man who lives by his wits, or what he thinks is his wits, while he steals from other people by means of forged checks. Such a man is entirely witless if he thinks that he can long beat the law. No matter whether it is the private investigator who starts on his trail, as is the case in our story tonight, or whether it is the law enforcement officer of a department such as ours, the result will always be the same. The criminal cannot win. Tonight we shall hear of a man who thought he could beat the law and how well he succeeded. His is another example of truth of the statement, crime of any sort cannot pay.
Our story tonight begins with a terse statement taken from the file of Roy Smith, Kings County, number 15838, San Quentin number 52524.
On Saturday evening, June 25th, 1932, about 8 p.m., Bob Railsback drove his father's Studebaker sedan automobile to a parking place on Court Street within the city of Hanford and parked the car while he and some friends went to the show. He left the key in the automobile. The defendant, Roy Smith, who was sitting in the courthouse park nearby, stole the automobile and drove to Los Angeles.
Thus, calmly and without elaboration, Kings County authorities began the recitation of the case against Roy Smith. The report continues.
Mr. J.E. Sparks, deputy sheriff of this county, on Saturday, July 2nd, 1932, arrested the defendant when he drove up in the stolen automobile in front of a house in Southgate, California.
Now, when this bird comes along, if he does, I'll grab him. We'll take the car he stole back to Hanford.
Want me to drive this car or the stolen one?
You'd better drive the car Railsback lost. I'll take the bird who stole it back in this one.
How'd you find out where the car was?
A fellow who knew this guy, Smith, saw him get in the Railsback car and drive off. We knew where Smith lived before he came to Hanford, so we figured he'd head back here.
Look,
There's a car stopping across the street. Is that the guy?
I don't know, but I'll soon find out. You wait here.
All right.
Hey, you. Is your name Smith?
Yeah. What do you want?
I want you.
Oh, is that so? What's on your mind?
I'm an officer from Kings County. You're under arrest for grand theft, auto. And that's the car you just drove up in.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess you've got the right guy, mister. When do we start back?
Right now. We'll go in my car. My driver will take this one back.
Mind if I get my clothes together? They're in the house.
Nope. But I'll go with you just in case.
Oh, that's all right. You can trust me.
Maybe. Hey, Joe. Yeah? Get in this Studebaker. You'll drive it back to Hanford.
Okay, Mr. Sparks.
We'll be right back. Gotta pack some clothes. You follow us. Get in, Smith.
Look, do you mind driving by my girl's house in Huntington Park? I want to tell her goodbye.
Well, I guess there's no harm in that. Sure. Get in.
Thank you.
We're going to stop in Huntington Park, Joe. Keep us in sight.
Nice weather we're having.
Mm-hmm.
Bet it's hot up at Hanford.
Little. Say, Smith, what was the idea of stealing that car?
You sure I stole it?
You were driving it when I arrested you. That's pretty good evidence, isn't it?
Well, I might have bought it.
Stop stalling. What was the idea?
Oh, I don't know. I was broke, needed money. Wanted to get to Los Angeles, and that looked like a good idea at the time.
Didn't turn out so well, though, did it?
I don't know. Maybe not. I bet this worked, though.
Where'd you get that gun?
Out of my suitcase when you let me pack. Stop the car.
Boy, you sure do want to get to San Quentin, Dad.
Don't worry about me. I'm not going to San Quentin, but you're going to heaven if you don't do just what I tell you to.
Okay. You got the drop on me. Let's get it over with.
Get out. Now, tell that partner of yours to get out of his car.
He's got a gun in my back, Joe. You better get out of the car.
Okay, Mr. Sparks. Lock that car and bring me the key.
You know you'll get caught eventually, Smith. Why do you add to your troubles?
Listen, copper, I've heard that crime don't pay stuff before. Lay off.
Here's the key to Railsback's car.
Thanks. You got a gun?
Nope.
Swell. Now I'll just take yours, Mr. Sparks, and I'll be on my way.
Deputy Sparks hailed a passing motorist and pursued the fleeing suspect into Huntington Park, where he lost the trail. Reporting the incident to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, Sparks returned to his own bailiwick. Several days later, Smith was located in a cheap rooming house in Long Beach. Officers knocked on the door.
Hope he's not as tough as Sparks said he was.
He probably is.
Who is it?
Officers, open up.
Not to you, coppers. Come and get me.
He's gonna make trouble, I see.
Want to kick the door down?
Get a face full of lead? Know any more jokes?
No, it's your turn. You tell one.
Smith, come out of there.
Well, he wants to play.
Okay, let him have it.
What's all the excitement? Can't you birds take a joke?
No, we just tell him. Let's get going.
Search of the Huntington Beach address which Smith had given Sparks resulted in finding 2 guns, one of them belonging to the Kings County deputy. The official record of the sheriff of Kings County closes with,
The defendant pled guilty to the charge of grand theft and on July 14, 1932, was sentenced to San Quentin prison for a period of 7.5 years.
Our story reopens on December 20th, 1938, in the office of a branch bank in Lomita, California.
Are you Mr. Wood?
Yes. Norton is my name from the Burns Detective Agency.
Oh, yes. You phoned me this morning that you were coming down.
That's right.
Well, here's the check I phoned in about. It's made payable to George Kramer and signed T.W. Kahn. It's endorsed by George Kramer.
Know either man?
Well, naturally, we know Mr. Kahn. He's one of our customers. And this man Kramer ran a filling station down the street. Besides, we find the signature is a forgery.
Why wasn't this discovered before the check was paid?
Well, when the check came in, we called Mr. Kahn and explained that the signature raised some doubt in our minds about the genuineness of the check. But he assured us it was all right.
What made him change his mind?
Well, that was because another check came in on Monday, yesterday. A man who runs a beer parlor up the street came in with a check for $18, signed with the same signature as the $50 item. This one. Mm-hmm. We called our depositor, and he came over, took a look at the checks, and said they were both forgeries.
I thought he'd already okayed this one.
He had over the phone. But when he came in, it developed that he had issued a $50 check on the 13th of December. Naturally, he thought it was that check which had come in.
Who did he give this $50 check to?
To a fellow named Gibbs. He's a friend of this Kramer. And Kramer was present when the check was issued.
And obviously, this Kramer used the genuine check to copy the signature.
That's what we figured. However, we got in another check this morning from a local grocery made out to Leonard Mark and signed Frank Boyd. The grocer had already cashed it, but there are no such persons in town.
Who'd you say this fellow worked for?
For Mr. Strong. He ran the filling station for Strong down the next block.
Thanks. I think I'll go down and have a talk with him. Now, Mr. Strong, you say this fellow Kramer worked for you on a percentage basis?
That's right, and his name's not Kramer. It's Roy Sherwood.
Sherwood, eh?
Yeah.
And you haven't seen him since Saturday night?
That's right, too. And believe me, I'd like to get my hands on him.
Why?
He ran up a flock of bills on me. Charged a lot of stuff to me and sold it here in the station and kept the money.
Any idea where he might be?
All I know is he left this note saying he was going back to his old job in Alhambra.
You let me have that note, will you? I'll have a talk with these people.
I might check with the high drill people. He worked there once, so he claimed.
Okay, thanks. I'll do that.
Norton now began a canvass of the man's references given at the time of his employment with the Hydro Company. Checking with the police department and the sheriff's office, he found no record of the man, now known as Roy Sherwood. Teletype messages sent to the Department of Motor Vehicles in Sacramento brought word.
Automobile registered in name of Roy Sherwood, Ford sedan, 1930 model, California license 9H4433.
Mr. Hutchinson, I'm looking for a man known as Sherwood. He used to work for you, I believe.
That's right, but I haven't seen him since last July. He used to live on West 83rd Street in Los Angeles, I believe.
Thanks. I'll check that.
Checking the address given by the former employer, Norton again drew a blank. Meantime, he continued running down other addresses previously secured. In South Pasadena.
Have any idea where I could find a man by the name of Roy Sherwood who's supposed to have lived here?
No, I haven't the slightest idea. We've only lived here 6 months.
Thanks. Mr. Parps, I understand you know Roy Sherwood?
Why, yes, I used to know a fellow by that name.
Any idea where I might locate him?
No, I haven't seen Roy in 2 years, I guess it is now. Might try Les Hilton over on West 83rd.
Thanks, I'll do that.
By the way, I believe this fellow spent some time in the pen. San Quentin, I believe.
Okay, thanks.
Norton at last felt that this was a definite lead. But checking with the sheriff's office, he found no record of Roy Sherwood ever having been sent to prison. Early the following morning, he again contacted Mr. Strong, owner of the filling station where Sherwood had worked.
Heard anything about Sherwood, Mr. Strong?
Nope, nothing from him. His girlfriend was around looking for him last night, though.
Girlfriend? Any idea where she lives?
Yep, I got her address around here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. This place on Center Street in San Pedro.
What's her name?
You got me there. All I know is what Sherwood called her. He used to call her Toots.
That should be simple to find a girl called Toots.
Just about like the needle in the haystack, I guess.
Just about.
This dame said she got a telegram from Sherwood Tuesday.
Well, at least that's something to work on.
You're welcome to it.
I'm trying to check up on a telegram that was delivered to this address.
Center Street, eh? To whom was the telegram sent?
Toots.
To who?
I wouldn't know.
Well, that's a little difficult, if you know what I mean.
I think I do, and I can sympathize with you, but if you can, I'd like to know where the telegram came from that was delivered to that address.
Well, we couldn't possibly find that out without knowing the name of the person receiving the message.
And all I know is Toots.
I'm afraid I can't help you. You might check the city directory. Here's a copy.
Thanks. Center. Here we are, 100 blocks south. Stone, Clayton, Salmon, Brook, Yancey. This directory shows a place occupied by Miss Yancey.
Well, let's take a look at our file.
You keep a record of all deliveries from this office?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is rather important that we find where the telegram came from.
I don't find anything addressed to a Yancey.
You're sure?
Afraid so.
Well, that's that. I guess there's nothing to do but spend some time watching the 100 block of South Center Street.
Later that same day, Norton saw two girls enter the house at the address he was watching. Immediately, he rang the doorbell.
Yes?
Are you Toots?
What's the big idea?
Well, you haven't answered my question.
Listen, mister, I don't know you, and I'm not interested in your conversation.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking for Roy.
Roy who?
Roy Sherwood.
Never heard of him.
You're sure you didn't get a telegram from him last Tuesday?
Who took... No. No, I don't know any Roy Sherwood.
Well, maybe you knew him by some other name. Just the same, I want to talk to you about him. Do you mind if I come in?
No. Come on in.
You live here alone?
No. Girlfriend lives with me.
Where's she?
In the next room. Say, who are you anyway?
I'm an investigator, and I'm looking for Sherwood on a bum check rap. If you want to keep out of trouble, you'll play the game with me and help us out.
Oh, what makes you so sure I know this Sherwood guy?
Well, in the first place, I know his girlfriend was looking for him earlier this week at the place where he works. She told his boss she'd received a telegram from Sherwood. That's how I got your address.
How do you know I'm the girl who was looking for him?
Well, if you're not Toots, you're wasting a lot of valuable time trying to hold out on me.
You're barking up the wrong tree, mister.
Okay, lady, have it your way. But if you change your mind, here's my number. You can reach me at either one of those phones.
Thanks, big boy. I can't wait.
Meantime, additional checks were being received bearing the forged signatures of depositors at the Lomita Bank. Norton arranged for the sheriff's office, and a complaint charging Sherwood with grand theft was issued. Early next morning, Norton received a telephone call.
This is Norton.
This is Toots.
Yes?
If you'll come down here, I'll give you the telegram and the letters I got from Roy.
Why this sudden change of heart?
I got to thinking about being mixed up in this rap he's in, and I don't want any part of it.
Okay. Where was the telegram sent from?
He was in Jocelyn, Missouri with a friend of his.
The same bird he used to run around with out here?
Yeah, he's the one. He's with Roy now.
Okay, Toots. Thanks for the information. I'll be around to talk to you later.
Sheriff's office.
Forgery detail, please.
Thank you.
Hello, Carlton.
Yes?
This is Jim Norton. Are you sure a complaint has been issued on the Sherwood monkey?
Absolutely. Located him yet?
I think he's in Missouri.
If he's back there, the DA will go get him.
Almost a week had elapsed since the first of a long series of bad checks had been coming in, all obviously the work of Roy Sherwood. Finally, Norton felt he had a definite lead. He conferred with Deputy Sheriff Willie and Pennywit.
Now, here's what I found out so far. As soon as this bird decided to make his killing, he started this flood of bad checks. All the banks that have cashed them so far are members of the association. That's why I'm sticking with the case. Now, this girlfriend in San Pedro's not telling me everything she knows.
Where is this bird now?
That Pennywit old boy is what I'd like to know. He sent this Toots dame a telegram from Joplin, Missouri. He's had time to be anyplace by now.
Willie here thinks it might help if we talk to the girl.
She knew you're a private investigator, but she might be a little scared of us.
Well, you've got a point there. But we're overlooking something important. See, I had a talk with this Hilton woman, the wife of one of the fellows Sherwood gave as a reference, and she tells me he's done time under the name of Smith, Roy Smith.
Well, let's see if he's got a record.
Yeah, it won't take but a minute.
Carlton, let's see if we have a record on Roy Smith.
Okay.
Did this woman know what Smith's charge was?
No, she said it was something serious and that he'd been out only a couple of years.
Here you are, Pennywit.
Thanks. I'll say it must have been serious. He served 4.5 years, according to this.
When was he sent up?
Well, he was arrested by Los Angeles County officers July
remember this case.
Yeah?
Yeah, some of our boys picked this monkey up in Long Beach on a complaint from Kings County officers. I believe he pulled a gun and took a car away from a deputy from up there. Got the drop on the officer, it seems, was going to kill him.
Oh, sure, I remember him. The boys blasted him out of a rooming house down in Long Beach. He thought he was tough, wanted to shoot it out with the boys.
Boy, he's a big guy. 6 feet, 5 3/4. 29 years old. Weight, 190 pounds.
Well, with all that dope, it shouldn't be hard to pick him up.
I've got a hunch he's back here. Let's get out to San Pedro and talk to Toots. All right now, Toots. Incidentally, what is your name?
You can call me Thelma.
Okay. Now, Thelma, we want the truth. You've been giving us the runaround long enough about this Bird Smith.
I've told you the truth. I don't know where he is. Didn't I phone this fella and tell him all I knew? Didn't I give him the letter and the telegram I got from Roy?
Well, that's all right, too, but you know something else.
How do you figure that?
By the way, you've been answering our questions for the last hour. You haven't given us straightforward answers since we got here.
Say, what is this, a third degree?
No, we just want the straight dope on what you know about this fellow Smith, or Sherwood, or whatever you call him.
But I've told you all I know.
Look, maybe we should explain it to you again. When we catch Smith, and it comes out that you knew where he was, or that you withheld information that would have helped us catch him, you can be sent to jail for aiding a criminal to escape.
Is that on the level?
Listen, lady, you want me to quote you the section of the penal code that says it's on the level?
No, never mind. I don't want to get into trouble.
Well, then tell us the truth.
Okay. Take it easy.
Where's Smith?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Oh, for the love of Mike. Are we going to start all that again?
Wait a minute. I don't know where he is now. But I saw him last night in L.A.
Where? When?
I saw him at his hotel down on 5th Street, close to Los Angeles Street. He was going to stay there last night and check out today.
All right, Thelma. We'll soon find out if you're telling us the truth. If you are, okay. But don't you phone to this monkey or tip him off that we're after him, or you'll be in hot water clear up to here.
Don't worry. I won't talk.
Yeah, we'll keep in touch with you. Thanks, lady.
Think she'll keep quiet?
Sure, like a clam. She's scared.
Let's get to that hotel and get set with the manager. Smith might come back.
While deputies Pennywit and Willie checked with the manager of the hotel named by the girl, Norton conferred with the manager of the bank, making the original report.
Heard anything more about this Sherwood fellow, Mr. Wood?
Yes, another check came in through the San Gabriel Bank for $36. Made out to Roy Sherwood and signed with Mr. Cahn's name again.
So he is back. And he lost at the bank?
No, he cashed the check at a store on Valley Boulevard.
Will the manager prosecute?
Well, didn't say.
Did he give an address?
He gave 912 West 3rd Street, but I doubt if that's any good.
So do I.
Incidentally, a fellow I happen to know told me that he knows this fellow.
What's his name, and where does he live?
Well, he said he didn't want to get mixed up in this.
Well, what he wants is entirely beside the point. We've got to follow down every lead we can get.
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, I'll keep this informant of yours out of the picture, but we've got to get Sherwood.
Okay, I'll write his name and address down for you. You can talk to him.
By the way, what's this fellow so afraid of, anyway?
He claims this Sherwood fellow is a tough hombre.
You're telling me. He's always packing a big gun around with him. Got the drop on a deputy sheriff from Kings County a few years ago and really fixed things up. Had a rap in San Quentin for his trouble.
Crime never pays, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
You'll find that man whose name I gave you knows our forger pretty well.
Well, we'll see if we can't put a stop to some of his artistic efforts.
Norton interviewed the informant, but secured little beyond a promise to notify officers if the suspect should again come to his house. Norton gave this new information to Pennywit and Willie and returned to keep watch on the house on Center Street. Meanwhile, Deputy Pennywit received a telephone call at his home.
Pennywit speaking.
This is Carlton, Penny. That hotel you told me about just phoned in. The fellow you were looking for on that check case has been back there.
Yeah? Is he there now?
No, he left. They sent a bellboy to tail him. He got in his car at the People's Garage and headed south.
Going back to San Pedro, probably.
Where's Willie? I couldn't locate him.
He's gone to a meeting of the peace officers. Norton's down at San San Pedro staking out on Sherwood's girlfriend.
Looks like it's up to you.
Yeah, looks that way. Well, guess I'll run down to Lomita, pick up the man Norton talked to, and take him along to identify Sherwood.
Okay, good luck. Let us know how you come up.
So you're afraid of this fellow Sherwood, are you?
And how? That bird will shoot your eye teeth out on the slightest excuse.
I doubt if he's so bad.
Don't let that baby face of his fool you.
I've never seen him.
Looks just like that picture you showed me.
Ah, he couldn't be so tough.
Hey, listen, that baby's got a gun that long. And a barrel alone is at least a foot long.
That's a pretty big gun.
Well, maybe not quite a foot. But it is a big gun.
Did he carry it with him all the time?
Keeps it in the side pocket of his car when he's driving, but sticks it in the waistband of his pants when he's out of the car.
Yeah? Well, I'll keep my eyes open. Well, guess we might as well drive over to Sherwood's girlfriend, see if he's been around there.
Hey, wait a minute. See that car up ahead there?
You mean that Ford sedan?
Yeah, that's the one.
Sure, I see it. What about it?
That looks like the car Sherwood was driving the other day when he came by my place.
Is that Sherwood in the car?
I'm not certain that's his car.
We'll make sure. We can't be running decent people into the curb in the hope that it'll be somebody we're looking for.
That looks an awful lot like Sherwood's car, all right.
Don't you know the license number?
No.
Look on that card stuck in the corner of the windshield there. It's written on that.
This card?
Yeah.
Here's a number. 9H4433. That it?
That's it.
That's the number on the car up ahead.
That's Sherwood's car, then.
Hey, I want out. I don't want to be in the car when you arrest him.
What's the matter with you?
I tell you, he's tough. He'd shoot me in a minute if he knew I'd talk to you officers.
Ah, forget it. He won't shoot anybody.
Let me out, I tell you. I don't want any part of this.
Huh. You've got a yellow streak down your back a foot wide.
And that's all right. I'd rather be a live coward than a dead hero. Let me out.
Okay, fella. Have it your own way. Yeah, this is going to be swell. I wonder if that monkey is as tough as all that. Oh, well. Never find out this way. Might as well take him. Okay, mister. Pull over. I want to talk to you.
Well, what's the big idea?
I'm an officer, son. Get out.
Oh, a copper, eh? Well, what do you want?
Been looking for you for a long time, young fella.
Yeah? What for?
Forgery. Stick out your hand. That's it. Now the other one.
Like this? Oh. What? Put handcuffs on me.
You're going to be tough about it, are you? All right. Get your hands up.
That's to you, copper. Oh. Try to shoot me, will you? Give me that gun. You burned for this? I'll burn anyway, so might as well kill you. What the?
You're out of luck, smart guy. The barrel's full of sand.
Oh, that's all right, too. We'll try it this way.
Okay, you asked for it.
Oh.
I'll hold you for a while, young fella. Whew. Maybe he thought I was getting too old for this sort of thing. I guess I won't retire after all.
In just a moment, Major Green will conclude our program. Just a reminder, friends, the vacation season for you is the work season for your car. And before you place extra demands on it, give that car of yours this new all-purpose Rio Grande cracked gasoline to enable it to meet those demands. Seek California first, and wherever you go, take with you all-purpose Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that does everything better because of the scientific blend of its double portion of ingredients. And now, Major Edmund L. Green.
His life saved by the sand jammed in the barrel of the gun, Deputy Pennywit brought the young giant into the San Pedro jail. He was later booked on 6 counts of forgery, violation of the state gun law, and attempted murder. He was subsequently convicted and sentenced to Folsom, where he will learn that crime cannot pay.
Thank you, Major Green.
Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 289 regarding a forgery suspect. This man is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
BC 153 for Sunday, March 16, 1958.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, America's #1 big car buy at the lowest price of the low price 3.
One of the real great ballads I have here now for you. This I consider one of the best ballads ever written. Here's my version of it.
In the hustle of today, we're all inclined to miss those little things that mean so much. A word, a smile, a kiss. When a woman loves a man, he's a hero in her eyes. And a hero he can always be if he'll just realize. She may be weary. Women do get weary wearing that same shabby dress. And when she's weary, try a little tenderness. You know she's waiting, just anticipating things she may never possess. While she's without them, try a little tenderness. It's not just sentimental. She has her grief and her care, and a word that's soft and gentle makes it easier to bear. You won't regret it. Women don't forget it. Love is their whole happiness. It's all so easy. Try a little tenderness.
Hey, Bing, would you care to introduce a love song I just wrote?
Oh, you have? Who is the lucky frau?
Oh, no. I'm in love with my Ford V8. Those long, low lines, years ahead Thunderbird styling, Thunderbird V8. And it's the lowest priced car of the low price 3.
Well, you crammed all these loving thoughts into one ballad. Have you been able to do that?
Did, and I dedicated it to my Ford V8. I call her My Little Girl.
Let me see.
Ford V8, first in styling and go. Ford V8, though your price is so low, there's the Thunderbird's new engine inside, and that extra deep block spells an extra smooth ride. Ford V8, low in price when you're new, low to run, but high when trade-in times due. On the open road or the crowded street, Ford V8, you're the car to beat.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford. For an A1 buy and a used car, too. See your Ford dealer.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Road shows with the World News Roundup, Rosemary Clooney, Arthur Godfrey, and Edward R. Murrow.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, pilot of this shadowy craft which wends its mysterious way through the uncharted depths of your very own imagination. They were giants, those founding fathers of ours. Not only were they superb statesmen and soldiers, they were men of many spectacular achievements. In these modern times, when so many of us are confined to our own particular calling, it's hard to conceive of men who could turn a talented hand to anything that needed doing. Consider Benjamin Franklin now. He was a writer, a publisher, a philosopher, a diplomat, an inventor, a scientist, and, according to the French, who should know something about it, he was a formidable lover. So, you shouldn't be too surprised to discover that Ben Franklin was also a detective.
Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin.
Who are you?
I'm Captain William Clemens.
Clemens died 20 years ago.
I am his ghost.
You can't be his ghost.
Why do you say that?
Because everything that was Will Clemens, his body, his soul, are burning in the eternal fires of hell.
I am the ghost of William Clemens.
Why have you come here?
To kill Ben Franklin.
Why?
You know why. You damned, impertinent, interfering publisher of scandal and lies.
I only print the truth.
From now on, you can print it in hell.
Our mystery drama, The Benjamin Franklin Murder Case, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. The year is 1750, and things are relatively quiet in the American colonies. So far, no one is seriously advocating rebellion. And even so, Sarah Clemens would pay no heed to talk of rebellion. Sarah Clemens is a young lady who has troubles enough of her own. We're in the city of Philadelphia. We say city because we know Philadelphia as a city. But back in 1750, the only settled place in all of North America that could legitimately claim to be a city would be Mexico City. Well, getting back to Sarah Clemens and her problems, the most pressing one is concerned with, don't laugh, ghosts.
Young woman.
Please, sir.
I say, young woman, I cannot call you a young lady. You will come to a bad end.
But, sir.
But me no sirs. Oh, you are a cool one, a sly one. But those innocent-looking eyes don't take in aimless Edward Chiver. No, they don't.
Sir, what are you talking about?
Oh, you stand there bold as brass, cool as ice, and you say, what am I talking about? Young woman, you belong in the theater. You do. You not only have the talent, but you've got the morals of an actress.
Sir, I will not permit you to insult me in my own parlor.
You almost sold me this house.
Almost? I thought we had an agreement.
I'm breaking that agreement.
But why?
No, stop it. Stop blinking them innocent eyes and asking why.
But I am asking. Why?
Because the Clemens house is a haunted house.
Sir, did I hear you correctly?
The Clemens house is a haunted house. That's what everyone in town is saying.
Oh, tavern loafers.
Aha. So you do admit people are talking about
People, drunkards, idlers, vagrants. Any time a house stands empty, the ridiculous rumors. What, the Clemens house is the finest dwelling in the province of Pennsylvania.
Then why don't you live there? Why do you want to sell it?
Oh, Mr. Chiver, I've already discussed this entire matter. I cannot afford to maintain so large a place.
You can't. Why can't you?
I don't need all those rooms. It requires help, and I can't afford servants.
You could buy slaves.
Mr. Chiver.
Mr. Chiver, what?
It would violate every one of my moral, ethical, and religious principles to own the body and soul of another human being.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Just tell me, sir, what affair is it of yours?
You say you can't afford servants and you won't have slaves. But you could afford servants if you was to turn the place into a tavern.
Never.
It's a good, respectable trade, and you're pretty enough wench to attract the business.
Sir, this impertinence If you do not wish to purchase the property, I'm sure there are plenty of others.
How long you been trying to sell the house?
Oh,
if it's such a bargain, how come it ain't been snapped up?
Because...
No, ma'am, it won't do. The house is haunted.
Very well, sir. Have it your way.
Aha! Then you admit it.
I admit only this, Mr. Chiver. I was wrong about you. When you first inquired about the house, I said to myself, here is a man of judgment. Here is a shrewd and sensible man of the world. Here is probably the keenest man of business in the entire province of Maryland.
Delaware.
As you will. But what do I discover on closer examination? A timid, irresolute waverer. You are losing the opportunity of a lifetime.
To buy a haunted house.
How can the house be haunted? Haunted by what?
Ghosts.
Oh, you, a hard-headed, practical, no-nonsense gentleman of affairs, a member of your provincial House of Delegates. You believe in ghosts?
Well,
be kind enough to leave the premises at once. Sir, you are a fraud.
Now, Miss Clemens.
Oh, yes.
I won't
There may be rumors spread by stupid gossipers that the Clemens house is haunted. And this has made buyers scarce and reduced the price. But shouldn't you, as a shrewd trader, profit from my distress?
Now, miss, you have no right to accuse me of...
Go on, take unfair advantage of me.
Well, I'll think about it.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Richard.
I knocked, but no one heard me.
Mr. Chiver and I are transacting some business.
Yeah, so I just walked in.
Mr. Chiver, may I present my cousin, Mr. Richard Laporte?
Your servant, sir.
Howdy.
Richard, Mr. Chiver is going to buy the Clemens house.
Well, now,
He intends to make a tavern of it.
No, see here, I didn't say that...
Tavern?
And why not?
But, well, that would be... It would be... sacrilege. Why, Mr. William Penn himself slept in the blue bedroom when...
Come, Richard. You and I spoke about this many times, and I thought I'd settled it.
But a tavern?
But of course. Shouldn't the common folk also have a beautiful place?
I ain't even said I'm going to buy, much less make a tavern.
Oh, of course you will, Mr. Chiver.
My dear Sarah, a tavern...
No, Richard. I thought you shared my belief that no person should own a house that exceeds his needs for shelter. When we marry, this place which my mother left me will suffice for us.
Just hold on while I ask this young fellow here a question. Mr.
Laporte.
Laporte, I want you to look me square in the eye and say yes or no. Is the old Clemens house haunted?
Yes.
Well, Miss Clemens, see?
Richard is an incurable romantic.
You say the house is haunted, young fella?
Yes, it is haunted. It's haunted by demons of the past.
Oh, nonsense, Richard.
Haunted by memories, haunted by the ghosts of Clemens as long dead.
Well, all I can say to you, Miss Clemens, is good day.
Wait.
What for? Here, this young man, your own intended, admits, confesses...
Oh, it's nonsense.
And he ain't no tavern vagabond neither, far as I can
But
see.
there are no ghosts.
That ain't what Mr. Laporte says.
Of course, there are ghosts. That's because the past never dies.
Miss Clemens, how can you say there are no ghosts when this man, who's to become your lord and master...
Oh, no. That is not the relationship we envisage. Is it, Richard?
Oh, no, each of us will have an equal voice.
Son, you're asking for more trouble than you can handle. But don't get me off the subject.
What is the subject, sir?
Ghosts. Mr. Laporte says there are ghosts in that house.
Richard is only using a figure of speech. He doesn't mean there are actual ghosts.
But I do.
And I say good day to you both.
Mr. Chiver...
He's right, my dear.
Oh, Richard. You sounded so medieval.
The ghosts of the Clemenses, you believe in them, too. And that's why you want to sell the house. You're ashamed of them.
What are you trying to say?
You are ashamed of the fact that the first William Clemens was a pirate and slaver.
That's just malicious rumor.
No, my dear, it's an unfortunate fact. The family fortune was founded on blood. You were a child growing up in that house. You knew it. You were ashamed.
Richard, I shall become extremely angry.
I was a child, too. The poor relation invited to play. And my eyes were open. I saw everything.
Please, Richard.
We both talked about it constantly. Death. Murder. How frightened we were of the old man. The ghost of the old man. The murderer. The pirate.
Richard, those were childhood fancies. Nothing more. Nothing more. Ghosts cannot exist.
What was that question again, sir?
Well, what I asked, Mr. Franklin, was, do you believe in ghosts?
Of course, Mr. Chiver.
You do?
Certainly, sir. All of us are ghosts. Inside each of us are the ghosts of dead ideas.
You know the old Clemens house?
Yes, I do.
Now, the girl wants to sell. I can buy it cheap. A bargain.
Do you need advice to take advantage of a bargain?
It might not be a bargain.
Uh-huh.
If it's haunted.
Oh.
Can a house be haunted?
Mr. Chiver, I cannot give you that answer, but I can suggest how you might find one.
Now you're talking.
Go up to the house. When you want to learn something, investigate for yourself.
Well, you don't have to be smart to think of that.
But the fact is, you didn't think of it.
Oh.
What I have suggested is something new among natural philosophers. It is called the scientific method.
But that's nothing but old-fashioned horse sense.
Exactly, Mr. Chiver. Exactly.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going up there and see for myself. What's that? What could it be? The wind. The wind down the chimney.
Kill them.
Huh? Hey! There's somebody in here. Who's here? Show yourself. Whoever you are, show yourself.
Dead man, tell no tales.
I'm not afraid of you. Who are you? Show yourself. That voice. It's coming from the chimney. No, It's coming from the wall. It's coming from all over. Somebody's in here with me. Somebody. Well, I ain't scared. Listen, even if you are a ghost, I'm going to buy the house and burn it down and build a better one. I ain't scared. No. Who's here? Who are you? Oh, it's a sailor. Get away from me. Get away. Don't. Who are you? What do you want? Don't. You're choking me. Please. Stop.
The moonlight pouring in through the parlor window of the old Clemens mansion reveals a body lying on the floor. Sightless eyes staring with terror. Face contorted with agony. But at least the efficacy of the scientific method has once again been affirmed. Is there such a thing as a ghost? Amos Chiver has found out. The hard way. You have some things to find out also when I return shortly with Act Two. In the years to come, Mr. Benjamin Franklin of Philadelphia will find plenty of things to make him angry. The arrogance of the British, the short-sightedness of his fellow Americans, the stubbornness of the French, and the haughtiness of the Spanish. But right now, he is as furious as he will ever be. A man named Chiver solicited his advice, followed it, and was killed, or at least is dead, because he did so. So right now, on this late summer morning in the autumn of 1750, we find our Mr. Franklin in a rare mood indeed.
I only want you to tell me, Doctor, was he murdered? Yes, well, that doesn't answer the question.
Well, he has some redness about the throat.
Well, was he strangled?
He might have been. But I see no finger marks.
Well, could the killer have worn gloves?
Could the killer have worn gloves? We have yet to ascertain whether or not there was a killer. Therefore, the question cannot be answered in the form that it was couched.
If he wasn't strangled, what was the cause of death?
He also has a bruise on his head.
Was he struck?
He may have been. On the other hand, he may have hit his head against some sharp object when he fell to the floor.
Dr. Benson, do you ever commit yourself?
He may have died of fright.
Fright?
I have never seen such terror on the face of a corpse.
Well, can a man die of fright?
Some doctors say yes. Some say no. May I ask your interest in the case, Mr. Franklin?
The dead gentleman and I have a mutual friend. Therefore, I am collecting his effects and sending them down to his home in Wilmington.
You may want this along with his other possessions, Mr. Franklin.
What is it?
It seems to be a gold button of some kind.
Where did you find it?
It was clutched in his hand. Actually, he was holding it so tightly I had to pry his fingers apart.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Is it significant?
A button. You can see it's been torn from a coat. Probably he was struggling with his assailant, and in the fight...
Now, that is if there was an assailant.
Doctor, in every man's life, there comes a time when finally he must commit himself.
That may be true. On the other hand...
Thank you, Doctor. Now, Sarah, I want you to look at this button.
How could that poor man have died in the house?
Obviously, the murderous ghost
The
of
button, Sarah.
Richard, look.
Do you recognize it?
It's the kind of button that old Captain William Clemens wore.
William Clemens, who built this house?
This gold button with the star and the anchor. It was on all his uniforms.
Well, then it was the ghost of William Clemens.
No.
What do you say to that, Mr. Franklin?
I say we have a problem. Assume it was a ghost. Is a ghost substantial?
How can a ghost be substantial?
If he were substantial, he couldn't be a ghost.
Then why would his clothes be substantial? No, Mr. Chivers was engaged in combat, mortal combat.
With whom?
Now, I say a man followed Mr. Chiver to the house or waited for him there and killed him. I say a man because it's hard to conceive of a woman strong enough.
Mr. Franklin, it was Captain Clemens' ghost. The button proves it.
Not conclusively. Captain Clemens wasn't a pirate.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Franklin.
That is, not a pirate in name. He was a privateer. He had the Queen's permission to prey upon French, Spanish, and Dutch merchant ships. He fancied himself a naval officer. His men wore uniforms. The higher ranks all had buttons, just like that one. As a matter of fact, I know another man in this town who once wore a navy coat. I remember this button. I was just a youngster, but I do remember this button.
If it ain't Mr. Franklin.
Good day, Abner.
To what do I owe the honor?
I've come here to see if I can arrange to have you hanged.
Oh? What did I do?
What did you do? What haven't you done, you scoundrel? You've sold whiskey and guns to the Indians. You bought stolen merchandise from pirates.
But none of it proved.
But all of it true.
The commandment warns us against the bearing of false witness.
Here we have the devil quoting scripture.
Why not? The devil can read. Now, how do you hope to hang me?
For the murder of Amos Chiver.
You mean the poor fellow from Wilmington?
Yes, Abner, the poor fellow from Wilmington.
Oh, hadn't you heard he was killed by a ghost? Everyone knows that Clemens' house is haunted.
No, he wasn't killed by a ghost.
No. Who did it?
I think you did it, Abner.
Oh, why would I want to kill the man I didn't even know him?
And you didn't want to get to know him either.
You're a hard man to follow, Mr. Franklin. But I know you always wind up someplace, so I'll listen.
Thank you. You don't like competition, Abner. You've been known to run people who threatened your business out of town.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Another way would be to say I showed them where opportunities were greater elsewhere.
Amos Chiver was going to buy the Clemens place just up the street from here and turn it into a tavern.
And for that I killed him?
You took advantage of Clemens' house reputation, hid there in your old Navy coat, and tried to scare him.
I did?
But I suppose he didn't scare. There was a fight. You killed him.
You write good stories in your paper, Mr. Franklin, but if you write this one, you got to prove it.
I've got the proof right here. This button.
What button?
You wore this button when you served with Captain Clemens as a privateer.
Well, how did you... where did you get that button?
Try to guess where this button was found. Now, you're a man of lively imagination. Think.
Where did you get that button?
This button, Abner, was found clutched in the dead man's hand.
Yeah, but it can't be.
It was.
I haven't worn that coat. I haven't even seen that coat. It's more than 30 years.
Here comes the constable. What have you there, Mr. Partridge?
I've been to the back of this house like you said, Mr. Franklin.
You had no right to search my house.
The constable obtained a warrant.
And here's the coat.
Yes, indeed. Your old blue naval officer's coat.
Some of them buttons are missing, Mr. Franklin. But the ones that are still on here are just like the one you got in your hand.
I tell you, I was here all last night. I didn't set foot out of this tavern. Why, Constable, you were here yourself.
So I was. Till 10 o'clock.
And after 10 o'clock, who can vouch for you, Abner?
Well, I was with
Yes?
Well, I spent the rest of the night with a lady.
Who?
Well, being a gentleman, how can I possibly... You're a man of the world, Mr. Franklin. You appreciate my position.
Well, it is a gentleman's duty to die before permitting a lady's name to be sullied. Or so I've been led to understand.
Well, I'm not going to die for nobody. I was with... Oh, hang it, Mr. Franklin.
Yes, indeed, Abner. Hanging seems to be the order of the day.
I'm a married man. What's my wife going to say?
Chivalry is dead, Abner.
All right. I was with Charity Townsend.
Charity Townsend, aptly named. I doubt we have a lady in town more generous with her favors.
Abner, who's going to take the word of Charity Townsend?
Yeah, but it's true. You can ask her. You can't... Oh, my Lord, what's my wife going to say?
You'll have to come along with me, Abner. Mr. Franklin, can I have that button to go with this coat as evidence?
Now, Charity, are you telling the truth?
Oh, yes, Mr. Franklin. I can't lie. I mean, that's the source of my problems. I just can't lie.
You were with Abner all of last night.
Well, I could lie, you see, and save my reputation. But my dear old dad, he's in heaven right now. He said to me, girl, never tell a lie. And you know why? Folks aren't going to believe you anyhow, so you might as well be hanged for telling the truth.
Yes, well, about Abner.
Oh, I was, feeling a bit poorly last evening, so I thought a glass of wine might suit me. And after having a few, Abner says to me, Charity, you want to come to the back of the house? What for, I asks, and he says, I got some trophies I took when I was serving in the Navy. Well, I have a weakness for sailors' trophies, so I says, all right. But what's your wife going to say to me? I come into a private room, and he says, never fear, she'll be none the wiser. She's visiting her sister across the river in Camden Town.
So, you went with him?
Oh, but I'm telling you, everything was proper. We just sat and talked. Oh, he tells such stories. And before I knew it, the sun had come up.
A most unusual evening.
Oh, yes.
And so you claim you were with Abner all of last night?
Well, I wish I could lie, but you see, I can't. Not even to save my reputation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Franklin. Judge Herkimer spoke with me an hour ago. He wants to hold the trial tomorrow.
Constable, may I see that coat and that button again?
Sure. I got them right here on the table. Look at them all you like.
Oh, thank you.
It's plain as day. That's the exact same button as the others on that coat. And there's 3 of them missing. This could be any one of them. Judge Herkimer says we might just as well prepare the scaffold now.
Before the trial?
Well, you know the judge, Mr. Franklin. He figures if a man ain't guilty, he wouldn't be in the prisoner's box in the first place.
Yes, and Charity's testimony?
Now, Mr. Franklin, you know what that's worth.
You suppose I might see Abner?
Can't imagine why, but you're welcome. And let me hold on to this coat and button for just a moment.
Well, Mr. Franklin, I guess you were right. You said you'd arranged to have me hung, and you've done it.
You think so?
You know, in my lifetime, I've done 100 things that called for hanging, but I always cheated the rope. And now I'm about to swing for something I never done.
I know. I can even prove it.
You can?
Abner, I have a problem. A most serious moral and religious problem.
Now, look here, Mr. Franklin. If you know I'm innocent...
Let us say you are innocent in particular, but guilty in general.
Yeah, but if you know I didn't kill Chiver, why let me swing for it?
I must search my conscience. Examine my soul, as it were. You are an engaging but a thoroughgoing scoundrel. You are responsible in one way or another for the death of hundreds of people.
Well, scores would be more truthful.
Yes. Even now, some poor farmer on the fringes of the Ohio Territory could be murdered by an Indian using a musket that was purchased from you.
Well, that can't be proved.
Justice must be served.
Yeah, but that ain't justice.
Well, if it's just for you to go free when you're guilty, why is it unjust for you to hang when you're innocent? Now, come, Abner, you can't have it both ways.
Oh, Mr. Franklin, please. Think the commandments. Thou shalt not lie. Thou shalt not bear false witness.
Oh, it's out of my hands, Abner. At this moment, within my soul, a battle is being fought for your life and freedom. Both sides are marshaling potent and convincing arguments. Shall you live? Shall you die? I must wait for the answer to be revealed to me.
And there he is, Abner, the old pirate, the old smuggler. Ironically, he faces the rope for a crime he didn't commit, according to Ben Franklin. But what sort of game is Ben playing? Perhaps his own words might answer the question. No, I am not amused by games of chance or even skill. For the most fascinating game of all is the game of life. The game continues when I return shortly with Act 3. Retribution. Sooner or later, it overtakes us all. If not for the wrongs we have actually done, then perhaps for the wrong another has committed in our name. But one way or another, we pay the bill. Ben Franklin can prove that Abner didn't kill Amos Chiver. But why bother? Abner has killed enough people during his lifetime. It isn't as if the noose were being drawn around the neck of an innocent man.
You say you can prove I'm innocent, Ben? How?
Well, Charity claims you were with her all evening.
Charity? Well, who'd believe a woman like her?
Who? Tell me, Abner, if you were sitting on the jury, would you believe Charity?
Well, not if she swore on every Bible in Pennsylvania.
Interesting. And yet, in this case, you know she's telling the truth.
Well, but why do you say she's telling the truth?
Why should she lie? What does she gain by it?
Well, I could have paid her.
Yes, but you didn't. Because I know you didn't kill Chiver.
How? How do you know?
First, I have a little agreement here for you to sign. Here, read it.
I, Abner Merritt, do hereby agree to give to the Reverend Peter Quincy the sum of £350. What for?
The Reverend Quincy is the pastor in the village of Olmsted, which was destroyed in an Indian raid last week. The money will be used for rebuilding homes.
But
you supplied the Indians with weapons and the powder.
Oh, but I didn't.
Not directly, perhaps, but you did sell the muskets to unscrupulous traders. Read on.
The sum of £500 to Mr. Henry Hewitt, director of the Children's Orphanage. Well, I ain't got that much money.
Raise it.
Oh, but
Read on.
You'll make a poor man out of me.
Poor, but happy. Poor in wealth and worldly goods, perhaps, but rich in the love of your fellow man.
Ah, no, I'll sign no such paper.
All right, then hang.
This is blackmail, you know.
Perhaps.
But how do I know you? How do I know you'll keep your bargain? How do I know you can prove that I'm innocent?
Now, that is an interesting speculation. But we waste each other's time. I have in my bag here a pen and a bottle of ink. May I please have your signature?
Oh, this is robbery. It's worse than piracy on the high seas.
And you should know.
All right. Where do I sign it?
On the bottom. Uh-huh. Splendid. That's it. See, you now have an opportunity to create a new reputation for yourself. Till now, you have been reviled as a scoundrel. In the future, you shall be admired as a saint. Fortunate Abner.
Yeah, but the proof. The proof you promised.
Yes, the proof. Mr. Partridge? Mr. Partridge?
What's up?
I'm afraid we'll have to release Abner.
Release? Why? Ain't he guilty?
No, sir. Please, come in here, sir. And leave the cell door open, Constable. Abner will be leaving.
But the button and the coat...
Precisely. They prove his innocence.
But any fool can see that button is exactly the same as the buttons that are on that coat. You have to admit that.
I do.
Then what do you do?
It is exactly the same kind of button, but it was not fastened to that coat. And if it was not fastened to that coat, it could not have been pulled off that coat.
But you can see that it's
let's
the button
really look at what's to be seen. What color is the coat?
Oh, any fool can see it's blue.
Now, since the button was obviously pulled away or torn away during a struggle, there is a small shred of material clinging to it. What color is this material?
Well,
it's red. Captain's red. While Abner's coat is lieutenant's blue.
I should have seen it myself. I could have saved a fortune.
What's he saying, Mr. Franklin?
The poor man's so happy to be vindicated, he's delirious with joy.
But if Abner didn't kill Mr. Chiver, who did?
It should be obvious to everybody. The ghost. The ghost of Captain Clemens.
But, Mr. Franklin, isn't that impossible?
We should never try to define the impossible, my dear. We searched the house thoroughly.
And we found absolutely nothing?
You recognize the button as belonging to Captain Clemens as being part of his uniform. This means you were familiar with that uniform.
Oh, yes, sir. His uniform, his hats, his swords, they were all left hanging in his room, just as when he was alive. I remember we children used to spend hours up there.
Why didn't we find the uniform coat just before, when we searched the house?
Because the ghost is wearing it.
Oh, really, Richard?
Well, Richard's opinion is as good as anyone.
You mean you actually believe that a ghost could be up in
yes. And now our problem is to find out who the ghost is.
But how can we do that?
He'll be easy to recognize.
Mr. Franklin, am I hearing you correctly?
We shall recognize the ghost because, you see, he is branded.
How can a ghost
He has committed murder, this ghost, and therefore he carries the murderer's mark.
What mark?
All murderers carry a mark which clearly proclaims them as killers.
But I've seen murderers. I haven't seen any identifying...
It's the brand of Cain. Sometimes it's visible on Earth, sometimes not.
Mr. Franklin, are you feeling quite all right?
Never better. Well, we must clear the place of its ghostly reputation, or else you shall never sell it. I think I'll go there myself this evening.
But that ghost, it's a murderer. Listen to me. I talk as if I believe it.
Well, why don't you believe it? The ghost has already committed murder.
I suppose I'll have to take my chances.
But you mustn't go alone. Richard, you go...
No purpose in my going. What shall I discover? That there's a ghost? I already believe it.
Well, somebody should go with Mr. Franklin.
Oh, no. When a man goes seeking a wife or searching for a ghost, he travels faster when he travels alone. Now, no one is to mention the fact that I'm to visit the Clemens house this evening.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we three shall keep the secret.
Well, you know the saying. 3 can keep a secret if 2 are dead.
Why can't we walk in the front door, Mr. Franklin?
Shh. Keep your voice low, Abner. Now, slide the window up. Up. That's it. Now, let's climb inside.
Why are we going in like thieves?
Because I am hoping the ghost will enter by the front door. Listen.
I don't hear nothing.
Well, to the front room. Hurry. Shine that lantern.
There's nobody here, Mr. Franklin. Uh-oh.
Listen. Listen. Where's it coming from?
Hey. That don't sound like a human voice. It's Captain Clemens. The old man himself. It's the captain. It's the ghost of the captain.
Well, where is it coming from, Abner?
It's a captain.
Shh. It's coming from the fireplace.
Huh? Yeah, that's the captain. That's how he talks. I'm getting out of here.
No, wait.
Yeah, it's the captain. He said death couldn't keep him away. He'd come back. That's what he said.
Where is that voice coming from?
It ain't human. It's coming from everywhere. I don't know about you, but I'm going.
You're right, Abner. It is time we were leaving.
I'll never sell the house now. It's all over town. Abner's been telling everyone how the ghosts are all over the place. Thank you, Mr. Franklin.
Sarah, Mr. Franklin was only trying to help. Besides, what could he do? After all, how can a human being fight a ghost? Now, sir, do you believe the ghost of Captain Clemens haunts the house?
Richard, why do you object to Sarah's selling the Clemens house?
Well, it's just that it's haunted.
It isn't because you wanted to own it yourself one day?
Well, how could I ever own it?
You will at least share in the ownership when you marry Sarah.
Well, why would I want to own it?
Mr. Franklin, Richard was always unhappy there.
I know. That's why he wishes to own it. Richard was the poor, despised cousin who was patronized by the Clemenses. That's true, isn't it?
They were very kind to me.
The bread of charity is bitter when it is offered by the hand of arrogance. And so you dreamed, didn't you, of one day walking through that house, not as a petitioner, but as a master.
Yes. Yes, it's human to feel that way.
Yes, Richard. Why are you wearing a glove?
I have an infection from a poisonous plant.
So, you have discouraged Sarah from selling.
But he never said to me, don't sell.
He didn't have to. He spread the rumors that the house is haunted.
Well, everyone in Philadelphia knows.
You are the one, Richard, who keeps making sure that the reputation for the house being haunted is kept fresh and
Sir,
green.
I cannot permit you to insult my fiancée.
I thought you were my friend, Mr. Franklin.
I am, Richard. And I am no fair-weather friend either. I shall stand by you as a friend, even though you are to be tried for murder.
Murder? Mr. Franklin!
Ask him, Sarah, ask him.
I deny it.
How can you deny it? How can you deny the brand of Cain? You killed Amos Chiver because he must have recognized you, and you knew I was going to be at the house last night.
Richard, he couldn't kill anybody. He's so timid.
You wanted to scare me, too. And your voice, it sounded ghostly, and it seemed to come from everywhere. It's probably because there are secret passages in that house.
For accusing Richard of murder.
And as a child, you discovered those passages. Yes, it was well done. And you know where the red coat is. And shall it show a missing button?
But you can't prove that Richard did it.
Richard, I defy you to take that glove off your hand and show us the mark of Cain that covers your palm.
Richard?
Yes. Yes, it's the mark of Cain. Here, look. Look, I'm branded.
That great black mark.
It won't wash off. It won't rub off. I'm marked.
Oh, Richard.
No, don't come near me, Sarah. I'm unworthy.
Oh, why, Richard? Why?
He knows why. He knows why. It was the bitter bread of charity.
Oh, Richard.
No, don't weep for me. I'm unworthy. I wear the mark of Cain.
I'm sorry, Richard.
I will now walk down to the jail and hand myself over to Constable Partridge.
Let me come with you.
No. I must be alone. From now on, I have the mark.
Richard.
Yes. The mark.
The mark? That's impossible. I saw it with my own eyes.
Yes.
It's supernatural.
Not exactly.
Not exactly. Oh, sir, now what?
Well, if we assume that there cannot be ghosts, we must assume that someone human was playing the part. Logical?
Yes.
That someone human would have to get into the house in order to scare visitors. Only 3 of us knew I would be going there last night. You, and I, and Richard.
Yes?
Earlier in the evening, I smeared the doorknob with some nitrate of silver.
Nitrate of silver?
Yes, it is used in making mirrors. And when it touches the skin, it turns black, and it cannot be washed off or removed in any way until new skin grows.
That's black magic.
That's natural science. And our poor Richard entered the house through the front door, turned the knob, and thus his hand acquired the mark of Cain.
The mark of Cain. It exists on every murderer. The problem is to make it visible. For that, however, you need men of perception. Men like Benjamin Franklin. Well, poor Richard didn't hang. He went quite mad and spent the rest of his life in an asylum. Sarah went on to marry a very timid man and kept him under her thumb. And Franklin, as you well know, went on to become a founding father of this great country. And I shall be back in just a few moments. Chemist, psychologist, detective. Before these professions were even born, Benjamin Franklin exhibited a judgment and a depth of vision that is hardly equaled today. Yes, they were giants, those men who founded the country, and what they left us is not just a legacy, but a challenge to live as they did, fearless, curious, and independent. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Marion Seldes, Stotts Cotsworth, Russell Horton, and Gil Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Yes. Have you got any old eggs or any old junk for sale? Best price is paid.
No, we have not. How did you get in here?
Well, I'll come through the foyer and...
You're not allowed in here. These are private apartments. Now go away before I call the police.
Look, don't you start getting stroppy with me, mate. I mean, you're only a butler. You're working class, same as me, so don't you come in.
Now go away.
That's degrading what they have done to you. You're a trained monkey, that's all you are.
Who is it, scoundrels?
Just an itinerant street trader, your ladyship. Look, mush off it before I belch you one.
You're lucky. You're capitalist lucky. You wait till the election.
Not today, thank you.
Oh. Good morning.
Hello?
Have you got any old junk or scrap iron for sale?
Comment?
Pardon?
Comment?
Pardon?
I'm not English.
Oh, you're foreign.
No.
Foreign? It's Français.
Ah, vous parlez français?
Pardon?
You speak French?
No, I'm afraid not.
Comment?
Pardon?
Madame Fanshawe not in back 6 o'clock.
Oh, I see. Mrs. Fanshawe lives there.
Comment?
Mrs. Fanshawe lives there.
Ah, no. Madame Fanshawe not in back 6 o'clock.
Yes, I understand. Oui. You, maid.
Ah, qu'est-ce que c'est que ça, maid?
You made dust. Scrub floors. The scrub.
Me scrubber.
Oh, wow. I think you're a little darling. So you haven't got any old rags?
Comment?
Rags.
Je ne comprends pas.
Old clothes.
Oh, entrez. Maman, attendez.
Well, there is, but that's not what I'm after.
Comment?
Oh, God. Why can't you speak English? Look, you, Mrs. Fanshawe, got any old clobber? No. Hang on, see. Old clothes. See, caput, finito. You give to me for dinero. Me buy. Me give you mucho dinero. Hackers. Pathetic francs. Muchos francos. There must have been something amongst that little lot you understood. Look, come on. You stay here with Mrs. Fanshawe.
Madame Fanchon not in back 6 o'clock.
I understand that. Me know. Me comprendo.
Oh, usted habla español?
Huh?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
No. Just English, that's all. That's my lot.
English, oh, c'est très difficile. Difficult.
What, English? No, of course it ain't. It's easy. There's nothing to it. Didn't they teach you it at school?
Comment?
I think you're very lovely. You. Very lovely.
Oh. No.
Yes. Look, what time you finish? What time old Fanny let you off? 6 o'clock, you finish. 6 o'clock, finito.
Ah, oui. À 6 heures, je serai fini.
Look, you, me, see London tonight. Piccadilly Circus. You, me.
Ah, oui.
Look, I'll go home, Washo, Comediero, I change. Oh, me not always dressed like this. Oh, me dead sharp when I'm dressed up. Me, say you, 7 o'clock. Ting.
À 7 heures, oui.
Downstairs. Well, better be coming. What's your name?
Comment?
Me, Harold. Who you?
Oh, Monique.
Monique?
Harold.
7 o'clock then.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Namatari dancing for South London, doing the highlight. Over to you, South Midlands. Oh, you're going to have to pull out all the stops to get the points in this section. Oh, come on, take that thing off, for God's sake. You're a bit old for that sort of caper, aren't you? What's it supposed to be, a fertility dance or something? Or you just praying for rain?
I didn't hear you come in.
Well, that's no answer. How long has this been going on? Have you been leading a secret life?
No, I haven't.
Well, you must admit it's a bit dodgy, isn't it? I mean, you come home unexpected and find your old man dressed like this. It's a bit of a shaker. If I had been a bit younger, it could have walked me for life. You're not in any trouble, are you? I mean, you haven't joined anything, have you? I mean, the old dancing in the woods, the black candles in the churchyard.
No, of course I haven't.
You must admit it's a bit kinky, isn't it? I don't know. There's a distinct touch of the Avengers about you, Sam.
Look, a bloke brought me a box full of stuff in this afternoon. I gave him 10 bob for it. I was just sorting through it, that's all. Having a little try on. A little pretend. There's no harm in that, is there? You know right to come creeping in on top of me like that. What are you doing home this hour, anyway?
I'm going out tonight.
Again?
Yes, again.
You've been out every night this week.
I know.
It's a bird, isn't it?
Very charming young lady.
If it goes up with you, it's a bird.
Hater, I've unloaded the cart, I've put the horse away, and I have fed it. And I would deem it a great favour if you would kindly leave the room.
Leave it? What for?
Mind your own business. Go on, get upstairs and take that lot with you. Have a little dance, cast a few spells.
I don't want to go out there. It's cold.
Well, get into bed, then.
I don't want to get into bed. It's too early. It's only 4:30. This is my house. I'll do as I like. And until I choose to do otherwise, here I am, and here I'll stay.
Oh, there's no halfway with you, is there? A peaceful coexistence is impossible with you, isn't it? It's got to be Cold War all the time. We might as well go the old hog and build a wall, split the house up. Have your own little iron curtain. You could defend it with your spears and your shields. We could build a wall right through the house, right up the middle of the stairs. It would work, except for the Kazi. Free access to that. That'll be checkpoint Charlie.
Nothing in. Well, no walls in this house. It'd bring down the value of the property not nothing, business that would.
Look, I was not really seriously considering building a wall. I was speaking allegorically. I was merely trying to point out the trend in the way our relationships is developing.
Oh, were you? Well, you can keep your remarks to yourself in the future, because I ain't moving.
All right, stay there, see if I care. I shall just ignore you. I shall just pretend I'm not there.
Oh, God, gramophone records. We don't have to go through all that all over again, do we? All that serious stuff. Is it bad enough having them bawling and screeching on the radio all day without you bringing it home?
Look, there's still time for you to leave if you want to. I mean, I don't mind holding up for a few moments if it means that those skinny little legs of yours will carry that dirty little carcass upstairs.
I'm stopping here.
Right, then keep quiet then. I need to concentrate.
Yes,
not a word. Complete silence. All right?
Yeah, but...
Première leçon. Première leçon. Lesson 1. Bonjour. Bonjour. Good morning.
That's a funny record, isn't it?
Comment ça va? Comment ça va? How are you?
Très bien, merci.
What's all this about?
Voulez-vous du vin?
Will you be quiet?
C'est très aimable de votre part.
Hey, well, what are you playing at?
Pas du tout.
I'm trying to learn French.
Il est
I missed it now, haven't I? You yapping away.
That's a load of old cobblers for a start.
Préférez-vous le vin blanc?
If you don't keep your chopper hole shut, I shall fetch your...
What do you want to learn French for? What are you trying to do anyway? Get us into the common market? You're going to take Mr. East's place, are you? Or are you going tossing around Paris, you great fairy?
Oh, you're so superior, aren't you? I mean, you know it all, don't you? Oh, there's no need for you to bother anything like this. No doubt you are fluent. I mean, those 4 years you spent in France must have left you completely bilingual. Not to mention the week you had in the transit camp in Holland. You must have had that job by the Tuesday. And he was in the army of occupation for a few days. That took care of a German, didn't it? Oh, it must be like the Tower of Babel in your head. Oh, how fortunate it has been for me to have such a brilliant father. What an help he's been to me. Oh, I would have been no one but for him. Thank you, Father. Now, may I, with your kind permission, proceed with my rather futile attempts to reach the same heights of linguistic ability as your good self? If you wouldn't mind amazing Laporte on your way out. Well, I've only got half an hour to get this record off before I meet Monique. Who? Monique.
Ah. Now, it's a French bird, is it?
Yes, it is.
I see. You can't get hold of an English bird, so you have to get hold of a wog.
Run up the flag, send for a gunboat. She is not a wog. I take great exception to that term. Oh, really, Father, I mean, your chauvinism is laughable in this day and age.
Where'd you meet this wog, anyway? In some doorway, I expect. Striptease artist or something. They're all the same.
Look, French girls does other things than striptease dancing. Monique is a very lovely girl and she comes from a very high-class family. Just outside Verdun, I believe, they have a chateau. She's an au-pair girl and she's over here to learn English.
Well, if she's learning English, what do you want to learn French for?
Because I believe everybody should have a second language. Besides, there's the peasants to consider. I don't suppose they speak any English.
Peasants? What peasants?
Peasants. They're landowners, Dad. They've got vineyards all over the place. Well, You never know. One day, I might very well be the next Viscount. I couldn't manage the estates from here, could I? Now, we'll get married and I'll take a course in vineyard management and that'll be that.
What about me?
That will be my big surprise. I would take you with me.
Ah, would you?
Yeah, I've seen photos of the chateau. It's very large. We must be able to squeeze you in somewhere. And there's a turret at one end. We could bung you up there.
Thanks very much.
It used to be a dungeon, but they converted it into a very nice little flat. And you could make yourself useful. You could go round collecting naughty empty bottles.
You got it all worked out, haven't you?
Yes, well, I must admit, I am looking forward to the future a bit, but there is no harm in planning. Oh, she's a lovely girl, Dad. Oh, she's the sort of girl I've always wanted. I'm in love, Dad. I was thinking of bringing her around here tonight. Let's have a look at her.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she's got to know who my dad is sometime, hasn't she? Well, I mean, she knows I'm a rag and bone man, so I don't suppose it'll matter.
You're not ashamed of me, are you?
No, of course not. But you will behave yourself, won't you? I mean, you won't let me down in front of her. Not like the others.
Who, me?
Yeah, you know. None of that wogs and frogs and all that lot.
I promise to be the soul of discretion.
Good. Well, you better get upstairs and get ready then. I don't want you to be late.
Première leçon.
Première leçon.
Bonjour.
Merci.
That is a very nice thought, Father. Father, I would like you to meet Monique. Monique, this is mon patrie. No. What's wrong? No, père. Père, yes, that's it. Mon père.
Ah, so this is all misery cat. Oh, I say something wrong?
No. Come on. Say hello to Monique, Father.
Oh, misery gut, eh? Right. Enchanté. Quand même, t'as l'air ravissant.
Oh, vous parlez français?
Mais oui, naturellement.
Oh, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me your father speaks French.
I didn't tell me neither.
You want the language in front of girls. Comment on boit ça, mademoiselle? Du vin rouge, du whisky, du vin blanc?
Oh, du vin blanc, merci.
Magnifique ça, c'est une bonne année.
Oh, merci.
And que voulez-vous boire, mon petit?
I beg your pardon.
What do you want to drink, you great? Why don't you learning French?
I'll pour my own.
Allons?
Oh, pas longtemps. Mais j'adore les Anglais.
Ah, bien. Asseyez-vous, madame.
Merci.
Votre santé.
Santé.
Cheers.
We will go when you finish that, eh, Monique?
Go? Ah, no. Your father, I like him very much.
Ah, vous êtes très gentil. Why don't you go make some coffee? Vous voulez du café?
Ah oui, merci, monsieur.
Café français, et ensuite du cognac?
What are you saying to her?
Mind your own business. Coffee.
Would you excusez-moi, Monique. Je
veux faire.
I don't need no help from you. Je vais faire. You're trying to make me look a right Burke, aren't you? I'm going to make some coffee. I'll get you after. You're going to my French record, aren't you?
Of course I am. I wasn't always in the trenches, you know. I was billeted for 6 months in a French village. I've been out with French birds, too, you know. That's where I learned it. Better than records. C'est un idiot stupide.
Ah non,
C'est très gentil de vous parler. J'étais en France pendant la guerre.
Vraiment?
1914, bien vrai.
À Fibber? Je suis à Saint-Pierre.
Ah, oui. Quelle région?
Saint-Pierre.
Ah, je le connais bien. J'avais des amis là-bas. Ils s'appelaient Fauberge.
Fauberge?
Oui.
Mais c'est mon nom. Je suis Monique Fauberge.
Ça alors? You mean you're from Saint-Pierre and your name's Fauberge?
Oui.
Attendez, un moment. Regardez là.
Ah, oui, oui. Ça, c'est mon village, Saint-Pierre.
Oui.
Oh, ça, c'est ma grand-mère. Je ne comprends pas. D'où vient-il ce photo? Out!
What's going on?
Your father has a photo of my grandmother. But where did you get it? C'est incroyable.
What are you doing with photos of her grandmother?
Harold, I think you better pull the brandies out. Large ones.
What?
I'm a granddad. I'm a granddad.
You are her granddad?
Yes.
Mon grand-père?
Oui. It was in 1916. I was billeted in her house at St. Pierre. We got to know each other well. Very well. Her grandmother and me. Ah, you know how it is. The glamour of the uniform. Two young people thrown together in wartime. In love. We was going to be married, of course, but the next day the Jerry made a push and I was called to the front and the village was blown up and all the people evacuated and I never saw her again. I tried to find her after the war. And I was told that she'd had a little girl. That was your mother. She thought I was dead, so she married a cousin of hers. So I came back to England and met your mother and that was that.
You dirty old man.
It is so romantic.
Romantic? Have you understood what he just said?
Oui, I think so. My grandmother and your father, they make my mother? Oh, c'est bon.
I'm sorry, but I find the entire sorted affair entirely repugnant.
Non, non, c'est l'amour. Grand-père, je t'embrasse. Harold du cognac, il faut célébrer. J'ai trouvé mon propre grand-père.
Now, look. I realise, Monique, this must have come as an awful shock to you. I mean, I do hope that this awful revelation won't make any difference to us. I hope we can still be friends, you know, amis.
Mais oui, bien sûr. Even more so. After all, you are my uncle.
Yeah, but you
Et sur le mur, il y a un autre photo. She looks like me, don't she? She's got my nose and the eyes.
Yes. And when she goes home, you're going to get my bleeding fist.
À mon grand-père et à mon oncle.
Hold on. Hang up. You heard what your niece said.
Next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of death. Yes, here in the grim stone structure on the Thames which houses Scotland Yard is a warehouse of homicide, where everyday objects, a kitchen knife, a roller skate, a violin string, all are touched by murder. There's a .32 caliber bullet. It's a familiar object. Brass cartridge case, snub-leaden nose. Not very pretty to look at.
Interesting, this bullet, Sergeant. Notice the back of the cartridge case.
Yes, sir. It's for a centre-fire weapon. The firing pin of the pistol must strike the centre of the cartridge.
Right. But the weapon in which we found this bullet was a rimfire revolver. The firing pin could strike only the edge of the cartridge. That little fact, Sergeant, saved at least one life, I'd say.
Well, today, that centre-fire bullet can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Here we are. Black Museum. Scotland Yard's museum. A museum of murder. Here lies death. So orderly, so well kept. Row and row. A macabre record of the violence of many generations. Each object in its place, each marked, tagged, carded with name and place and date. Each object in this room enjoyed in its life one supreme moment when the eyes of the world were upon it, and it played its silent part in a case of murder. And here we are. Here's a jeweled ring, fit for a princess, but born of a mind like the Borgias. Press the jewel, so, and a tiny point licks out, a fang, dripping death. Shake hands with your enemy. Shortly thereafter, he dies. A bathtub. Yes, a bathtub. White, smooth, shining in the dimness. Once a man floated face down in this tub. He slipped or he had been pushed. Was the mark on his skull caused by striking his head as he slipped, or by a blunt weapon? In any case, he drowned. Ah, I see. The .32 caliber bullet. Even here, lying so quietly, so somberly, it's ugly. This object was made for killing. As a matter of fact, it never did kill. That's the story. It began on a London street. A dark sedan drove slowly into the stream of traffic. There were 3 young men in it. One seems quite a bit younger than the other. Even so, the car continues to cruise along.
You got everything straight, Rod?
Sure. Do you think I'm a goon?
You just want to be sure, kid. That's all. Now, what did we tell you?
I'll stay in the car till you wigwag it's all clear. Then I'll go in with you. Hey, there's a chance to park the old bus.
Okay. Watch the fenders now. Wouldn't want nobody to ask for your license at a time like this, eh?
Maggie, leave me alone.
Sure, Jack, sure. Just kidding him, that's all. What's the matter? You edgy?
Cold as ice, that's me.
Yeah. Ice is what we're going to get. All set. Let's go.
2 young men leave an automobile, stroll up the street, hands in pockets, cigarettes dangling loosely from their mouths. They walk past a busy jewelry store.
Pretty crowded. Maybe we ought to wait.
Could be. No use taking chances.
They stroll a few steps farther on. They turn, start back, quite casually.
Hey, what's the kid doing?
Oh, the guy's gone into the store. Come on.
That goon must have thought we made the signal. Got your gun?
What else? Slow down now. Here we go. Rod, what's the idea?
You wigwagged, didn't you?
Never mind. Let's do it.
Right.
All right, everybody. This is a hold-up.
Over against that wall. Everybody. These guns are loaded.
No! You don't take my stuff! No!
Shut up, you.
Quiet! Anybody talks, I'll give it to him. Rod, grab the junk on the counters.
You there. Stand still.
You've got the button.
Rod, the car! Start the engine! Maggie, scram!
Stop them! Please! Stay in that store!
Matty, Jack, the truck. It's double parked. We can't get the car out. We're stuck behind that truck.
Run for it, kid! That way!
I can't get the car out. I can't.
Come on, Jack!
Get moving! Stop, you! Stop! You're the thieves! Stop! Get out of my way, you! I've got you! Please! Now it's in the fire! Run, Matty!
A man lay dead on the sidewalk. The crowd milled around him. The black sedan stayed in its place. 3 young men disappeared in the teeming streets, disappeared completely and utterly. A few hours later, in a quiet office in Scotland Yard, Inspector Bowers and Detective Sergeant Wood looked at what they had.
Not very much of anything, have we, Sergeant?
No, sir. Descriptions which could be any of 100 men and 2 bullets.
A 45 bullet from the woodwork in the jewelry store, and the 32 which killed that fellow.
With no guns to go with them.
Well, if those boys were smart at all, they've ditched the guns.
Funny, you'd expect a lot more shooting in a thing like that.
They were conserving ammunition. Oh, well, I don't know. Circularize the descriptions, and what there is of them. That's about all for the moment.
Yes, sir. 3 men, youngish, white handkerchiefs over
And that was all. Now, where do you start among 8 million people searching for 3 youngish men who may be miles away by now? Well, the answer is you don't start. You wait. You have patience. And sometimes your patience is rewarded. Sometimes sooner than you expect.
This is Wilson, Inspector. He's the cabbie who called in this morning.
Ah, how do you do, Wilson? Sit down.
Thank you, sir. Thanks very much.
Wilson may have something on the jewelry store killing, sir.
Yes, well, let's hear it, Wilson.
Well, sir, I never thought about it till I seen the papers this morning. All about the hold-up and that poor fellow who got himself killed yesterday.
Yes, go on, Wilson.
Well, sir, I was taking my cab along Queensbury Road, about a block from the place where it all happened, when a fellow with a white thing round his neck hops on the running board. I've a fare, so I waves him off. Then I see him go into that big building, the Brook building, I think it is, sir. Corner of Queensbury and Maidstone.
Oh, you're certain of this, Wilson?
Oh, yes, sir.
Anything else?
I'm not so sure of this, Inspector, but I think I saw another fellow run in the building after the one what jumped onto my cab.
Oh, very good, Wilson. Well, you may have been quite helpful. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Get your hat, Sergeant. We're going exploring.
The reward of patience. And sooner than expected, but only a bare and vague beginning. This kind of investigation takes long hours and hard work. And endless questions. Up and down the hallways of the large office building, in and out of business offices.
Did you notice any commotion in the hall yesterday around 3 o'clock?
Did a man with a white scarf around his neck take your elevator around 3 o'clock yesterday?
Did you hear any running or anything like that around 3 o'clock yesterday?
On and on, upstairs, downstairs, nothing. No one noticed anything, nothing irregular, no commotion. What was that? Did the porter notice anything?
2 fellows. One of them had a raincoat, I think. Both of them had white rags round their collars, sort of.
Oh, you're sure of this?
Oh, yes, sir. They seemed in a hurry, sort of.
Where did they go?
Which office, you mean?
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't know, sir. They went up the stairs just as I was putting some empty waste cans on the service lift.
Oh, did you see the men again?
Well, now you mention it, yes, sir, I did.
Where?
On the 3rd floor it was. I was taking my mop to the hall. One of them was sort of half sitting on the stair rail. The other fellow was looking out of the hall window that opens onto Queensbury, sir. They didn't have the white rags, sir, but they were the same fellows.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
No, sir, not that I remember. Old Pop Saunders might know something, Inspector.
Oh, who's this Saunders?
Well, he drives a van, sir. Been making deliveries to this place every afternoon for years.
Ah, thank you. Right, well, let's go, Sergeant. Maybe Mr. Saunders does know something. We have your address.
They reached the street outside, just as a large, rather decrepit truck, driven by an equally decrepit elderly man, pulled up to the curbstone.
You, Pop Saunders? That's me. Who are you? Sergeant Wood, Scotland Yard. This is Inspector Bowers. Yes? Have I done something?
No, but you may have seen something that'll help us.
Yes, sir.
Were you here at this time yesterday?
Yes, sir. I'm always here. This time of day.
Well, did you notice anyone with a white scarf go into the building? Running, perhaps?
Oh, those 2. Yes, sir, I did. Funny thing, they seemed in such a hurry. One of them had a raincoat. They came out later. No scarves and no raincoat.
Now the search is on for a raincoat. Scarves or handkerchiefs can go into pockets, not raincoats. The Brook building swarms with police. Every nook and cranny is inspected. In the cellar, in a dark corner.
This must be it, Inspector. Every other raincoat in the building's accounted for. Not a mark on it. Nothing.
Yeah, try ripping the lining, Sergeant.
Nothing, sir. Except the manufacturer's stock tag under the armpit.
Not much, but a little at any rate.
Check the manufacturer. From there to the jobber who bought the lot on which that coat was packed. From the jobber to the retailer.
It's times like this I thank heaven for rationing. At least they have to keep a record of the clothing coupons and the names of everyone who buys anything.
A thin, tenuous trail and a mountain of sales slips to go through. But nothing strikes a chord of memory. And then the sergeant thinks of something.
Inspector, when they make out these records, don't they write the last names first?
Yeah, you're right. They do. Oh, well, back over it again. Here, how about this, Sergeant? Mac Stanley. The other way, Stanley Mac. Remember that name, Sergeant?
Stanley Mac. Not a usual name.
Yes, sir, I do. Didn't he testify at a trial about 2 years ago?
He did. The trial of Jack Georgeston. He was sent away for armed robbery. First offense. Light sentence. Pal Georgeston ought to be out by now. All right, let's get his dossier over here, Sergeant, and then invite him in for a talk. It may be interesting, if nothing else.
Well, today, that centerfire bullet can be seen in the Black Museum. It was a long chance. One man buys a raincoat. This man happens to be a witness at another man's trial. The defendant is sent to prison for armed robbery under circumstances similar to the case under investigation. The inspector in charge sends for the convicted man's dossier and finds.
Well, so Jack Georgeston was released from prison 6 days before the Queensbury killing. Well, let's have the young man into the yard, shall we, Sergeant? You'll be able to find him easily enough, I think. If not, we can suspect flight because of guilt, can't we? Send a pickup order out for him.
Jack Georgeston was found. Found quite easily in London.
Look, you haven't a thing on me, Inspector, and you know it.
Maybe, maybe not. Sergeant, show Mr. Georgeston the garment.
Here it is, Georgeston. Do you recognize it?
There's a million raincoats like that.
Yes, but not bought by Stanley Mack.
That coat.
You know it?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have nothing against the rain last week when I got out. So Stan gave me the coat.
Oh, where did you lose it?
I didn't lose it. I never lost nothing. Except a little time recently.
Yeah, we know about that.
I figured you did.
Keep a civil tongue in your head, Georgeston, understand?
Okay. Okay, I said.
Right, now, since you didn't lose this raincoat, how is it that we found it?
I loaned it to a fella. How should I know what he did with it?
Oh, who had it?
I don't remember.
Now, you receive a raincoat as a gift against the rain. Within a matter of days, you loan it to someone, but you don't remember to whom.
That's right. I don't remember.
You try him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Speak up, man. Who had that coat?
I don't remember.
Well, maybe I can refresh your memory. The coat's hooked up with a murder. Now, who had it?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
That was
Take
the
it or leave
refrain.
it,
I don't remember. Nor could they make him remember. Finally, they let him go. There was nothing to hold him on. But Inspector Bowers said...
I want a tail on him, Sergeant. 24 hours a day. We'll pick up his friends one by one and see where he leads us.
One of those friends was a boy named Rodney Hamilton.
Let me alone. I never did nothing.
How old are you, Hamilton?
17, and you got no right.
Now, we happen to know that you've been away to a reform school, Hamilton. You were caught snatching ladies' purses 2 years ago.
So what? I did me time.
You don't keep very good company, son. Georgeston has been out of prison about a week.
Well, we like each other. I'll pick my own friends.
Where were you day before yesterday, about 2:30 in the afternoon?
Home, in bed.
Ah, sleeping late, huh?
Well, I was sick. Had a fever.
We can check that, you know.
Go ahead, check it. I was at home in bed. All afternoon, all morning, and all night. I was sick.
Yes, we know. You said that before. Now, look here.
But it didn't do any good. The boy was obviously afraid. But whether of the police or of the men he knew, it was impossible to tell. Still, the patience of Scotland Yard was rewarded once again. A report came in from detectives assigned to follow both Georgeston and Hamilton that they'd been present at a party in a bar given by a third young man named Matty Canvas.
Dossier on canvas, Inspector.
Ah, thank you. Oh, nice lad. Stole a car when he was 11. Convicted, assault with intent to rob. Convicted, jewel robbery. Convicted, armed robbery and assault. Nice little trio, our three friends, aren't they, Sergeant?
Not exactly. Do you want canvas brought in, sir?
Yes, do that. Oh, and, Sergeant, bring the other two along, but keep them separated. Don't let any one of them know that we have the other two.
Nothing highly dramatic, merely routine, Scotland Yard routine, recognizable as standard practice by any policeman in any large city. Bring him in for questioning. But it always helps to have a few facts on which to base the questions. With this in mind, and knowing their underworld, Inspector Bowers and Sergeant Wood repaired to that certain bar where Matty Canvas held parties for his friends.
Nothing much here.
Well, there may be. Keep your ears open. Another pint of ale, please.
Right you are, sir.
Oh, now, Larry, let me wait on the gentleman.
Sit yourself, Miguel. Sit yourself.
Oh, well, down the hatch.
Right.
Patience. Frequent the bar. Wait. Keep your ears open. Don't talk. Just wait.
Say, Larry, you hear they picked up Matty?
Yeah, and the other two.
Rod, too? That kid?
Well, I, for one, ain't sorry. Gives the place a bad name having kids around with guns in their pockets.
Not bright.
Canvas ain't bright, that's for sure. Lets himself get bunked out of 5,000 quid's worth of stuff. Gets mad and works the kid like that there, Rod.
Oh, well, so it goes, I always say.
Another couple of pints, please, miss.
Oh, yeah, sure. There you are.
Do you know a lad named Canvas?
Me? I don't know nobody.
How about a kid named Hamilton?
You think I'll keep track of everybody comes in here?
Yeah, that would be difficult. I thought I heard you mention Mr. Canvas by name. So did my friend here.
Then you thought wrong.
We don't encourage conversation with the elder.
No, I don't suppose you do. Care to have a drink on us?
I'm not certain that I drinks with cops, mister.
More routine ahead. More routine for the inspector and the sergeant after they left the bar. They checked descriptions of the men seen at holdups and robberies prior by some months to the tragedy in Queensbury Street. In one case, a description tallied with Matty Canvas. Mr. Canvas was invited out of his cell and into the inspector's office.
All right, Canvas. You've been identified on the Davis job. You'll do a good long stretch for that. You may as well tell us what you know about the Queensbury shooting.
I don't know nothing.
Turn King's evidence, Canvas, and you'll get off easily. Otherwise, it's a hanging matter.
You can't pin that one on me. I was miles away. I can prove it.
Well, suppose I told you the kid's been talking his head off.
Rod? Talk? Not in your life. He's too scared somebody will cut his liver out.
Oh, all right, Canvas, if that's the way you want it. Take him back, Sergeant. We'll give him plenty of time to think.
No luck with Georgetown either. But the kid, there was a chance he'd break. Just a chance. The inspector took it.
Look, boy, your pals are saying that you held a gun that killed a fellow in the Queensbury holdup.
I never had a gun.
Maybe they're framing you, lad. After all, you're pretty young, 17. You won't hang. They will. So naturally, they say it was you.
I didn't. I never touched the gun.
Canvas says you did, that you had the 32 all the time.
I never did. They can't say it. They can't.
But they do. Both of them told me. Looks to us like they got together to put the job on you.
Well, why shouldn't they? They might have to die.
There were only 2 guns. They had them. You've got to believe that. You've got to.
We don't have to believe anything except evidence.
If you had the guns, if I told you where they were, I said it. I didn't mean to talk. I did.
Keep talking, lad. It's the only way to save your neck.
My neck?
If you held that gun and pulled that trigger...
All right, we threw the guns away, both of them. The 45 Matty had and the 32 Jack had. We threw them in the river from the quay at the Lancashire Wharf. If you can find them, you'll see. Maybe there'll be fingerprints. You've got to find them guns. You've got to.
Ballistic reports, Inspector. The 45 fired the bullet we found in the woodwork. The 32 killed the man in the street. And it's funny, half the cartridges in the 32 were rimfire. The other half was center fire. Those didn't go off. If they had, chances are there'd have been a lot more murder.
And today, if you're interested, you can find that center-fire bullet in a place of honor in the Black Museum.
Orson Welles will be back with you in just a moment.
It's an accepted fact in police work that 80% of the occupants of our prison either were taught there or talked themselves there. In this case, it was patient police routine plus the talking of young Rod Hamilton, which put Rod behind bars for the rest of his life and brought Georgetown and Canvas to the 13 steps and the rope one morning at 8 o'clock. There's a postscript to this story. The use of a gun by an English criminal is rare. Nor in England do the police go armed in their normal course of duty. The Hamilton case was one of the more obvious symptoms of a post-war disease of violence. The death of Georgetown and Canvas was not without its effect on this disease. For days, weeks, and even months after their execution, pistols, guns, knives, many of them perhaps innocent wartime souvenirs, others of more dubious origin, were found by the police on rubbish heaps, disused gardens, on the mudbanks of the River Thames. The criminal world of London had come to terms with their traditional enemies at Scotland Yard. And perhaps, after all, the innocent man had not died in vain. The bullet that killed him, the center-fire bullet, remains in its customary place in the Black Museum. And now, until we meet next time in the same place, I tell you another story about the Black Museum. I remain, as always, Obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, the non-alcoholic hair tonic that contains lanolin. Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Listen, you phone down to the drugstore and tell them to send up 3 gallons of black coffee.
Who is this? Are you sure you have the right number?
I'm sure I've got the right number, but I'm not so sure who I am.
Oh, Sam, it's you. You must have had a frog in your throat. Did you oversleep?
Effie, don't say things like that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Oh, you poor dear, you've been working. You're tired, that's it.
Tired? I've only just brought Lazarus back from the dead.
Well, then you better get some rest, Sam. You can dictate your report tomorrow.
That's what you think. Now stay where you are. If I'm asleep when I get there, wake me up. I'll be right down to dictate my report on the Lazarus caper.
Dashiell Hammett, America's leading detective fiction writer and creator of Sam Spade, the hard-boiled private eye, and William Spear, radio's outstanding producer-director of mystery and crime drama, join their talents to make your hair stand on end with the adventures of Sam Spade. Presented by the makers of Wild Root Cream Oil for the hair. Next time you buy hair tonic, be sure you buy Wild Root Cream Oil. For you see, Wild Root Cream Oil gives you these advantages. It grooms your hair neatly and naturally, relieves annoying dryness, removes loose, ugly dandruff. Wild Root Cream Oil is non-alcoholic and contains soothing lanolin, so much like the natural oil of your skin. Yes, friends, next time you buy hair tonic, look for that famous name, Wild Root. Get Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. And now, with Howard Duff starring as Spade, Wild Root brings to the air the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
Effie!
In here, Sam, in your private office.
Private, she says. I'd like to know what's private about it.
I have everything ready for you, Sam.
What's this?
Ovaltine, to relax.
I don't want to relax. I don't dare.
Oh, there you go again, Sam. Going on nerves. How long do you think you can keep it up?
With your help, I'll be in a coma inside 3 minutes.
Thank you, Sam. Now, you just lie down here on the couch, and I'll take your shoes off.
Now, look,
And I can take dictation while you're relaxed.
Nuts. Where's that black coffee?
Sam, you're angry with me. Your eyes. Please don't glare at me like that, Sam. I can't bear it when you...
I am not glaring. I'm trying to keep them open. Now, sit down. I got to keep moving around.
Oh, you
moving
shouldn't
around.
drive yourself like this, Sam.
Please, Effie, please. Date, fill it in.
Well, it's your life. Go on. Burn yourself at both ends.
Let's see. A.J. Tatspaw, claims manager, All Risk Insurance Company, Tide Building, San Francisco. From Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Dear Sir, the following is an accounting of my services to your company in connection with a claim of Emma R. Lazarus on the life of the assured Timothy R. Lazarus. The latter called at my office yesterday at approximately 11:30 a.m. He was tall, bald, gray-faced, and dusty. He looked as if he'd been buried and dug up several times.
This may sound like a poor sort of jest, Mr. Spade, but my name is Lazarus, and I want you to bring me back from the dead.
Well, sounds interesting. Why did you die? When did you die? And how did you die?
I was declared dead by the appellate court of the state of California, August 28th last year, by reason of 7 years' absence.
Who took it to court?
My wife, Emma.
Insurance?
Yes. My wife and I agreed between ourselves to insure my life in the amount of $100,000 that she would collect on legal presumption of death after my disappearance and continued absence for 7 years. That's the law, Mr. Spade.
Yeah, it's been tried a lot of times. What went wrong in your case? Wife double-cross you?
If that's your attitude, I'm afraid I've come to the wrong man.
Uh-huh. You're still in love with her. Well, that makes it tough. You know they'll nail her for perjury if you prove you're still alive?
But that's why I didn't go to the police. Even though we'd planned the deception together, she had reason to believe that I was actually dead.
Suppose you cover the whole thing from the beginning, Mr. Lazarus.
Yes. I married her back in 1940. And for a while we were happy. And then she became restless.
You mean you were not able to support her in the manner to which she was accustomed? She was young, lovely, you wanted her to have nice things, but on your meager salary, it was impossible.
Oh, I know it's an old story, but life is like that.
Well, you said it.
Yeah, well, there you are. I was assistant cashier at the Golden Gate Bank.
Oh, no, not that.
I started taking small sums at first, meaning to repay them later on.
Look, let's not go through the whole script. How much did you embezzle?
$20,000.
Yeah, so you decided to take it on the lam before the auditors came in, and...
I was going to give myself up, but Emma wouldn't let me. We made our plans that night, and I left for Mexico the following day. In Mexico City, I had plastic surgery done on my face, and then I settled down to wait the 7 long years until I would be declared legally dead. I suppose you might call it poetic justice, but just before the end of the 7th year, I contracted malaria. Was confined to a hospital for more than 11 months.
You have had it.
Oh, the doctors gave me up for dead and asked me to notify my next of kin. I gave them Emma's address. I never notified her to the contrary because it seemed to fit in so well with our plan.
Too well, huh?
Yes. I'd been to see her, and she refuses to believe that I am her husband. Oh, of course, my appearance is very much altered, but there must be some way to prove my identity.
You worked in a bank. They must have taken your fingerprints.
I removed them from the files and destroyed them.
How are your teeth?
My teeth?
Teeth. Who was your dentist here in town?
Dr. Smith, the Drake Professional Building.
He'll still have your dental x-rays on file. They're as good as fingerprints. You go there this afternoon. Don't give your name. Tell them you're Mark Humboldt. Have a new set of x-rays taken, and I'll do the rest. What's your wife doing these days?
Why, Emma's married again.
Who's the sucker?
Pardon me?
The man.
Oh, he's a doctor. Dr. Ernst Wilhelm.
Wilhelm?
He's quite well known, I believe.
Yeah, and the cops would like to know more. Now, about my fee.
Mr. Spade, I have no money.
Oh, that's great. You have no money, and all you want is to hire a man to bring you back from the dead. And the more I succeed, the less chance I'll have of collecting.
If I might make a suggestion, Mr. Spade, I don't know the ethics, but perhaps the insurance company? You would be doing them a great service.
I think you're going to live, Mr. Lazarus. They can't keep a good man down. I'll collect from them. I knew there wasn't a chance in 100,000 of shaking a fee out of your company. After all, you have your own investigators in the payroll, and contract work isn't deductible under the new tax law, but something about Lazarus had gotten to me. Something else about him got to me at the Blue Bottle Bar and Grill, where I stopped for lunch.
Mr. Spade?
Yes, indeedy.
I'm Emma Wilhelm, Mr. Spade.
Emma Lazarus Wilhelm?
I see you do know who I am. May I sit down?
Slide in, Mrs. Wilhelm.
Thank you. I'm glad to know you have a sense of humor, Mr. Spade. It's about that man, of course. Surely you didn't believe a word of his story.
Which word?
Oh, I'll admit there are slight traces of the truth in his raving. My first husband, Timothy Lazarus, was an embezzler. He did disappear, and it's quite true that I have collected the insurance on his life. I might even believe that Tim is still alive. But that man is not he.
Then what are you so upset about?
Oh, it's perfectly obvious what he wants. He's an extortionist.
You're wrong. He doesn't want money, Mrs. Wilhelm. He wants you.
Oh, Mr. Spade, how much do you know about my husband?
Which one?
Don't be flippant.
Dr. Ernest Wilhelm. He made his first million panning lead nuggets out of gang war casualties and lost it on the stock market. He cut his second million out of Nob Hill and called it surgery. He lost that on horses, blinds, and malpractice suits. The last time he was mentioned in the paper, there was a big picture of him pumping sleeping pills out of the stomach of an aging burlesque queen. It may or may not have been coincidence that she did not recover and that she was the ex-girlfriend of one of our better-known racetrack haberdashers, and if he got $100 for the job, he was paid off in boodle.
Oh, please don't say any more. That poor girl. And he'll do the same thing to me.
Well,
If you persist in helping that imposter, you'll be responsible for whatever happens to me or anyone else you involve.
mm-hmm. Anything else I should know?
Yes. Both you and your client are being watched and followed. You can't escape him. He's not quite the has-been you'd like to think he is.
After she had gone, I scraped her tears off my butter, finished my lunch, washed my hands with a nationally advertised soap, and mushed over to the Drake Professional Building. I found my client's dentist in his lab polishing up a set of gold inlays.
Humboldt? Oh, yes. His x-rays have come through. Only set today. They're on the clamp there. Don't touch them. They're not dry yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your interest? Police identification?
You guessed it.
Always happy to cooperate.
Thanks. How about digging in your files for the x-rays on a patient named Lazarus?
Oh, yes. Be glad to, of course. Well, let's see now. Larrabee, Lavelle, Lawrence, Lawson, Gluskin. That's G. What's that doing here? Ah, Lazarus. Timothy Yard. Is that your man?
That's the name.
Oh, Jimmy, April 1940. Should have been in for dental hygiene. Have to remind Miss Baker. That's my nurse.
These pictures, how do they compare with this new set?
Well, now, let's have a look. Switch on the light there, will you please? And let's see. Malocclusion, bicuspids, impacted third molar. Ah, erosion inlay. Yes, it's very interesting.
You mean they're the same in both sets of pictures?
Oh, dear, no.
A man's mouth could change a lot in 7 years, couldn't it?
Yes, especially with dental neglect, but that would never cause a man to grow new teeth.
Oh, well.
You see here, Humboldt has one more lower incisor and 2 more molars than Lazarus. And the whole character of the mouth is different. Well, these 2 men would not look even faintly alike.
Well, could there have been some mistake in filing?
Oh, dear, no. Miss Baker's been with me for 10 years. Never made a mistake yet.
Mm-hmm. Could I talk to her?
Not in today. Been out since Tuesday. Cold. Oh, say, by the way, you're a detective. How's this for a mystery? She phoned me this morning and thanked me for sending a doctor around to examine her. Now, this is the peculiar part. I have no recollection of having done so, and I'm not acquainted with the doctor she said I sent her.
That wouldn't be a Dr. Ernst Wilhelm.
Why, yes. Wilhelm. That was the name.
Do her another favor, will you? Call a doctor you do know and tell him to get over there as fast as he can. Come on, open up.
Keep your shirt on. I will come in as fast as I can. What you want, kiddo?
Which is Miss Baker's room?
She's sick. Ain't having no callers.
I'm her doctor.
Oh, you can't fool me. Where's your little black bag?
If I had one, it would be around your neck. Now, March, show me the way.
You can't force me. I know my rights.
Oh, you do you? Well, it might interest you to know that your vents are faulty, your wiring is illegal, your drains are unsanitary, and your apron is dirty.
Them's rust stains. I'm neat as a pin.
You're as neat as a mud pie. Now get going before I have the Board of Health down on you.
All right, but you can't make me climb them stairs.
Come on.
Got sciatica, I have. Here's the keys.
Okay.
First door to the right. And whatever she's got, I hope you catch it.
Thank you, Elsa Maxwell. She was stretched out on a bed, her left arm twisted under her and her right dangling over the edge. On the floor beneath it was an empty pill bottle. A few red capsules were scattered near it, and some more were spilled out among the bedclothes. It was a standard sleeping pill suicide scene, but I didn't believe it. The body was still warm, but no pulse. I didn't waste time giving her the mirror test. Instead, I looked around for a phone. It was on a table near a window. I meant to dial the police number, Sutter 12020, but SU was as far as I got. It felt like a bee sting or a quick jab with a needle. I spun around and swung out blindly. The face that I missed was suntanned under a shock of iron gray hair. It was wearing the same white-toothed grin that Dr. Ernst Wilhelm always wore for newspaper photographers. I started towards him, and he backed away, still grinning.
Come ahead, Spade. Come and get me, but hurry. You have only 20 seconds more. Shall I count them off? So far, you have 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The floor kept dropping a foot at a time as I walked toward him. But every time I got to the bottom of the incline, it tilted up the other way, and I slipped back. He kept dropping out of sight, and every time I got him back into my line of vision, he was farther away. The walls of the room opened out and disappeared into some clouds. The ceiling spun around faster and faster until it whirled away like one of those flying discs. Then the floor turned into gelatin, and I sank into it.
The makers of Wild Root Cream Oil are presenting the weekly Sunday adventure of Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, Sam Spade. Now, here's important news on good grooming. If you want the well-groomed look that helps you get ahead, socially and on the job, listen. Recently, thousands of people from coast to coast who bought Wild Root Cream Oil for the first time were asked, how does Wild Root Cream Oil compare with the hair tonic you previously used? The results were amazing. Better than 4 out of 5 who replied said they preferred Wild Root Cream Oil. Remember, non-alcoholic Wild Root Cream Oil contains lanolin. It grooms the hair naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose, ugly dandruff. So if you want your hair to be more attractive than ever before, get the generous new 25-cent size of Wild Root Cream Oil, America's leading hair tonic, on sale at all drug and toilet goods counters. It's also available in larger economy bottles and the handy new tube. Get Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. By the way, smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too. And mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. And now, back to the Lazarus Caper. Tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
The dream lasted about 300 years. Around Christmas time in the year 2247, another bee stung me. I opened my eyes, but the lights on the tree were too bright, and Santa Claus was bending over me with a brandy breath.
Come on, man. Come on. Little willpower. You're conscious. That's it. Sensation returning. Here, try and sit up.
The girl. How about her?
Too late. Did everything I could. Suicide pact?
One of your brothers in Apollo was a little too handy with a needle. Here's the mark on my arm, and you'll find one on that stiff. Those sleeping capsules were a plant to make it look like suicide.
You'll be feeling better soon. Now, come along. Up on your feet. Must keep moving. Restore circulation. Hip. There.
Thanks. You the man Dr. Smith called?
Yes. So you're a private detective. How do you feel now?
I'm still dopey. You give me something to pick me up?
I've given you as much stimulant as it's safe to administer. For the rest, you'll have to sleep it off. And you will. I advise you to hurry home. Get into bed before this wears off.
How long have I got?
A couple of hours if you keep moving, maybe 3.
Yeah.
But if I were you, I wouldn't stay out. You don't want to fall asleep in the middle of Market Street, get run over by a bus.
Worst things can happen to you in your own bed. Look at her.
Murder? Think you can prove it?
I don't know.
I couldn't. Not on her. And I've been an autopsy surgeon for 20 years.
Well, cheer up, Doctor. If you miss on her, you may get a second chance.
Huh?
Yeah, me.
Well, those eyes are looking better. I think you'll live.
I wasn't so sure. Unless I could nail Wilhelm before my 3 hours was up, it was a safe bet he'd nail me again with that needle. He had done me one favor. He'd convinced me that my client was really the man he claimed to be and that Wilhelm and Emma knew it. My best hope of smoking him out was to dig out some solid proof. I spent 10 minutes of my 3 hours getting to the Hall of Records and 10 more finding out there was nothing there on Lazarus but his death certificate. I had a gander at the wanted file at police headquarters. They'd checked him out in August of 47 when the court had pronounced him dead. I looked at my watch. With 2 hours and 17 minutes of wakefulness left, I just didn't have time. I stopped by Lazarus's hotel, got a set of his fingerprints and several samples of his signature, took them to a penman I know down on the Mission, and between us, we forged the most amazing set of documents ever assembled on one man. All dated, notarized, certified, witnessed, registered. One even bore the great seal of the state of California and the signature of the governor. I squeezed them all into a large briefcase, propped my eyes open with toothpicks while I drank half a gallon of black coffee, then phoned Dr. Wilhelm's night number. I told him I was one of Russian Leo's boys, and a cop had just winged me on the lam from a jewelry store job. He agreed to meet me at his office. Hello, Wilhelm.
Yes?
Is that all you got to say to the guy you knocked off an hour ago?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow. Who are you?
Look, I know that you know, and you know that I know. They even wrote a song about it, so let's get off the dime and don't reach for a needle. This gun is bigger and it shoots farther.
Well, I can see you mean business. What do you want?
First, I want to show you a few things. Here, take a look.
Hmm? Well, this is very impressive.
Yeah, I thought you'd be impressed. You, need any more proof that Lazarus is Lazarus?
What's the matter, Spade? Getting sleepy?
Don't get your hopes up. I can squeeze this trigger in my sleep.
Mm-hmm. Are these papers for sale?
Why do you think I brought them to you?
What's the price?
Half the take on Lazarus's insurance.
That's very high.
I haven't finished. This time, Lazarus has got to be really dead, and you're going to do the job. Come on, stop stalling.
I can't do that.
Why not?
Why, Emma, she'll make trouble. She said she would.
She's still in love with him?
Why do you say that?
I just wondered. What reason did she give you for not wanting him knocked off?
Well, the cops work harder at identifying a dead man than they do a live derelict that looks and talks like a crank. I had the same idea myself.
Then you're stupid. With him dead, she can tell any story she wants to. With him alive and all this proof of identity, he's in a position to nail both of you for fraud, conspiracy, perjury. Shall I go on?
One thing. Does Emma know about these papers?
Sure.
You're lying.
Sure, I'm lying. And those documents are forgeries if that's the way you want it. I haven't got time to argue. I can't stay awake much longer, and you can't bring it off without me. I'll have Lazarus at my apartment in 30 minutes. Bring your needle and the 50 grand.
All right, Spade. I'll be there.
I made 2 phone calls on my way to pick up Lazarus, one to Emma and one to Lieutenant Erlinger of Homicide. Dundee was asleep. The lieutenant and Sergeant Poolhouse were perched on the fire escape outside my window, and Emma was waiting in the living room when we got there.
Tim. Oh, my poor darling.
Emma, you recognize me.
Of course, darling, from the beginning. But I didn't dare speak out in front of Ernst.
I know. Mr. Spade's told me.
Now, listen to me, you two. You're sure you can go through with this?
Oh, are you sure there's no danger?
That's him now. Come on, Lazarus, get in the bedroom there. Now, do what I told you.
Don't worry, Emma.
Oh, I'm so frightened.
Quiet.
Hello, Spade. I got here just at... Emma, what are you doing here?
Mr. Spade phoned me. I agreed. It's the only thing to do. I wanted you to know that.
Well, I'm glad to see that you've come to your senses. For a while there. You see, you were wrong, Spade.
Did you bring the stuff?
Here's your money. I have the hypodermic in the case here, and it's already loaded. We won't need a sterile needle. Where is he?
In there on the bed. He was asleep a minute ago. The grogginess that had kept coming back over me in waves for the last 2 hours swirled over me again as Wilhelm leaned over the bed where Lazarus lay, stretched out with his eyes closed. For a split second, I blanked out, and I was afraid it had already happened. But then I saw Wilhelm's hand coming down at an oblique angle toward Lazarus's forearm. Then my vision blurred again, and my arms felt too heavy to lift. It was Emma's scream that jolted me back. I clawed out blindly.
Drop it! You let go of it! You get it in your own arm, let go! You swine, you double-crossing...
Now, here's a little sleeping medicine for you. Okay, boys. Come and get him.
Good boy, Sam. Good boy. We won't forget this.
Yeah, a likely story.
All right, get that broken glass, Polehouse. Put it in the Dixie cup. Now, handle it careful. You want to analyze that medicine.
You okay?
Who are these people, Sam? Accomplices?
Yeah, but not for homicide.
What about Ernst? They won't let him go free, will they?
Don't worry. He's out of circulation for good.
Mr. Spade.
Yeah, Lazarus.
I don't know how to thank you.
Yes. You don't know what this means to us.
Yes, I do. It probably means another long separation. The state prisons aren't co-ed. But if you insist on being alive, you have to take life as it comes. Period. End of bedtime story.
Oh, Sam, it's so sad. That poor couple, so much in love. But you had to do your duty, didn't you, Sam? They had to pay their debt to society, of course. That's why you had to be so hard and unrelenting and not give in to your better nature.
That's right. Never give in to the ship. Don't tread on me. It was Hobson. What was it that Hobson? You may fire when ready.
You know best, Sam. I'll just go type this up.
And now, listen to this. A good friend of the family. That's Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic, folks. Wild Root Cream Oil grooms the hair neatly and naturally, relieves dryness, and removes loose dandruff. Now, get Wild Root Cream Oil at your drug or toilet goods counter in a new 25-cent Get Acquainted bottle. Also, ask your barber for a professional application of Wild Root Cream Oil Hair Tonic. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first.
Sam, wake up.
Well, there, go away. Your apron's dirty.
Sam, I'm not wearing an apron.
Then why don't you let me sleep?
Sam, you've got to wake up. Your coffee's here.
And tell them I'm in conference.
No, Sam, no. The black coffee. You said to order 3 gallons.
What?
I couldn't carry it all. I'll make another trip. 24 cardboard containers. You'll have to drink it up fast now. They're leaking already.
Abandon ship, all ye who enter here.
Oh, Sam, what am I going to do with it?
Open a restaurant. Good night.
Oh, good night, Sam.
Number 3 turret, open fire.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. The Adventures of Sam Spade are written for radio by Bob Tallman and Gil Dowd. Musical direction by Lud Gluskin, with score composed by Renee Garrigang. Join us again next Sunday when author Dashiell Hammett and producer William Spear join forces for another adventure with Sam Spade. Brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. This is Dick Joy reminding you to...
Get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. It keeps your hair in trim. You see, it's non-alcoholic, Charlie. It's made with soothing lanolin. You better get Wild Root Cream Oil, Charlie. Start using it today. You'll find that you will have a tough time, Charlie. Keeping all the gals away. Hiya, Baldy. Get Wild Root right away.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, man. How about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Each day, every American lives a miracle. You find that miracle in your daily life. In the amazing fact that every worker is laboring to supply the needs of every other worker. As if by magic, you find your newspaper and milk on the doorstep in the morning. You find transportation and shops and services to meet every desire. And the miracle of all this is that none of it happens under compulsion. It all happens voluntarily. But that's part of another miracle. The miracle of the whole American economic system. The system that has created the most productive nation on earth. We enjoy the highest standard of living in all history, and we've only begun. We know that our standard of living will rise still higher, bringing us more benefits and leisure time as we produce more goods. And while we have made ourselves stronger economically, we have retained the basic freedoms of each individual. We work where we choose. We bargain collectively, contract our own affairs, and profit from our inventiveness and enterprise. Yes, that's the American economic system. Does this ever happen to you? You put in a good full day at home with the cooking, the mending, and the ordinary housekeeping chores. And after dinner, you're just getting settled for a quiet evening with a new magazine when your husband leaps up with a happy look and says,
"Hey, kiddo, I got a great idea. Let's go downtown tonight and see a movie, huh?"
Oh, I don't know, McGee. I thought I'd just...
You've been working hard today, Molly. You look tired. It'll do you good to get out. I'll take you downtown and show you the bright lights tonight on the front of the theater.
Oh, you don't really want to see a movie tonight, do you? I thought you were tired, too. You told me at dinner time that you shot so much pool at the Elks this afternoon you could hardly lift that last piece of pie.
Well, I was just hungry, I guess. I feel great since I ate. Besides, we owe it to ourselves to see more pictures.
Owe it to who?
Ourselves. Listen to what I just read in the paper here. It says the average American family sees 8.5 movies a year.
8.5?
8.5.
You mean that everybody leaves in the middle of the ninth one?
Oh.
Or do they make a special half picture just to show for those...
No, that's only statistics, Molly. You know how they get them statistics. They take a survey of a cross-section of people.
Well, there's no cross-section of people than the ones whose feet you step on in the movies.
Well, that's besides the point, kiddo. My point is that the average family sees over 8 pictures a year, and we haven't seen even one this year. We don't want the neighbors going around saying we're below average, do we?
Oh, what a horrible thought.
Here's the movie page. Pick out anything you want to see. A lot of good ones in town this week.
Well, you pick one, McGee. I don't care at all. In fact, I would just as soon...
I'll get the coats. Anything you want to see is fine with me.
Well, let me look. How about the Bijou? They're showing Quo Vadis.
No, I don't like them foreign pictures. Look for something else, huh?
Doesn't matter to me. Let's see now. Here's the Granada. Says bank night, free dishes, a gift for each lady, tonight only.
What's the picture?
Pretty bleak, apparently.
Oh?
Oh, you mean what's playing there? It's called Broadway Rhythm with Jimmy Dunn and Helen Twelvetrees.
Oh. Musical, huh?
Oh, I forgot you don't like musicals.
Oh, anything you like is okay with me, though. Pick anything. What's at the Rivoli downtown?
Well, it doesn't give the name of the picture. It just says special surprise, smash hit. Enjoy the best in comfort at the Rivoli. What does that mean?
Oh, that's theater talk, kiddo. Loosely translated, that means the picture stinks, but it's warm inside. Aren't there any good action pictures, you know? Something with a little suspense in it? Something you'd really like to see?
Well, as long as you're determined to take me to a movie, how does this one look to you? Boris Karloff in Toy of the Killer.
Wow.
See there, the man with the teddy bear in his hand and the knife in his back?
Gee, that sounds great. Swell. You sure that's the one you want to see, though? I don't want to drag you to something you don't...
Fine. I'll call the theater and ask what time it starts.
Oh, why worry about that?
Well, it says in the ad, don't tell your friends the surprise ending. See, you know how these murder mysteries are. If we come in near the end, we may as well not go.
Oh. Well, that's a good idea, so go...
Now, come in. Well, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Where you going? Someplace?
Yeah, we were just leaving. Going out to a picture show.
Picture show?
Yeah.
Oh, I love pictures, kids. Me and Bessie go all the time. You name any picture in town, and I'll bet you me and Bessie haven't seen it.
You mean you have seen it, don't you?
Nope. We sat in the balcony, daughter. We never know what's going on the screen. But you just asked me who the usher is. I can tell you that because he's usually the feller that hollers, "Hey, you kids, cut that out up there." What you going to see, kids?
Murder mystery. Toy of the Killer with Boris Karloff.
Oh, that's a dandy, Johnny. Great picture. You'll love it.
Oh?
That one we seen.
You did,
It's got a terrific ending.
So we hear the ad speak very highly of it.
Yes, sir. It fooled me right up to the finish, daughter.
Good. Well, I guess we picked a good one, Magee.
Well, go ahead and call the theater and find out what time it starts, will you, Molly?
That's a fine idea, kids. Because if you come in at the end and you find out that the toy of the killer, that little teddy bear in the ad there, is really her, and there's a midget inside that hates Boris Karloff because he always called him Shorty when they were in the carnival together, and he's really the one that poisoned the old man's pablum instead of the butler, why, heck, you might as well not go at all.
Old timer.
Yep.
Hand me the paper there, will you? We want to pick out a movie.
Okay, Johnny. Pick out a good one. So long, kid.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. There's an expression that goes, don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. And that's a very, very good expression to keep in mind now that income tax time is coming along. This year, there are going to be approximately 58 million Americans who will be required to file federal income tax returns with the Bureau of Internal Revenue. Now, first of all, there may be some doubt in your mind as to whether you file an income tax return or not. Well, everyone, regardless of age, who had an income of $600 or more during the past year is required by law to file an income tax return before March the 15th. Now, here are a couple of other points that may help you. Be sure your return is complete and accurate. And be sure you sign it. If it's a joint return, be sure the taxpayer and his wife both sign their names. And most important of all, be sure to file your income tax return early. If you're entitled to a refund, you'll receive it a lot sooner if you file early. Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today, especially taxpayers.
Well, there it is, kiddo. Two-gun justice. Ah, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you glad you came now? Don't it feel good to get out to a movie now and then?
Ask me after I've seen it. Go ahead and get the tickets.
Hey, I don't think I brought enough money with me. Can you let me have a couple of bucks?
How many, please?
2 tickets, sis.
There you are, sir.
Thanks.
Here you are, dearie.
Thanks. There you are, sis.
Thank you. Here's your change, sir.
Thanks. Here's your change, Molly.
Thanks.
Don't put your change away yet. Let's get some popcorn.
Good. Popcorn, sir?
2, sis.
Here you are, sir.
Thanks.
Here you are, miss. Thanks.
Here you are, Molly.
Thanks.
Let's go in and look for some seats. Looks like the picture's already started. Watch the door, kiddo.
Are you sure Kincaid's heading this way, Lil?
He must be, Utah. Why do you think the streets are empty? Oh, Utah, leave town for my sake before it's too late. He's a killer, Utah.
I can't leave, Lil. I have to face Kincaid or be called a coward. You wouldn't want that, Lil.
Oh, no. No. Put your arm around me, darling. Hold me for a moment. Quietly.
While he's quiet, there's a couple of seats there, kiddo. Way in the middle there. Come on, let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. You see him, Molly?
No, it's so dark in here.
Well, hang on to me. I'll lead you. We're coming through, please. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. There's only one seat in here.
I wish things could be different, Lil, but I have got a job to do.
Come on, let's get back out of here, man.
Yeah.
The showdowns are coming, Lil. It's either Kincaid or me.
Excuse me, please.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
No.
Watch your feet, Buster.
Why did he have to come in here?
Over here, Magee, on the aisle.
Oh, yes, well.
I understand, Utah. It's either Kincaid or you.
Boy, is this a break. Sure comfortable seats, too. Ah, boy.
Oh, it looks like a good movie.
Yeah.
I wish I wasn't so tired, though.
I'm a-going now, but I'll be waiting, Utah, by the old saloon. Good luck.
Here comes Kincaid the outlaw. This must be the big gun battle coming. I love to watch these Westerners walk. Look, they're going towards each other.
Kincaid, reach. Duty as sheriff, Lil. I aim to make this a law-abiding town. Let's go home.
My goodness, wasn't that exciting, dearie? McGee? 7 days, sound asleep. Drags me out to a movie. McGee, wake up.
Hank, look up. I don't know what happened.
It's over. Picture's over.
Oh, you mean I slept through the whole thing? Even the cartoon?
You didn't see it, did you?
Oh.
Come on, I'll tell you about it on the way home.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you got to see it anyhow. I knew you needed to get out tonight. Catch a good movie. Have some fun. At least you had a good time, even if I...
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Here we are with another great weekend ahead. Perhaps you're planning to be away from home during the next 2 days, or maybe you'll be sticking pretty close to the home ties. But whatever you do, you can rest assured that whenever you want entertainment, it will be as close as your nearest radio when the dial is set to the NBC radio network. Tomorrow and Sunday, NBC will send your way a host of top programs in all fields. There's magnificent drama on several shows starring top actors and actresses from Broadway and Hollywood. The world's finest music as presented by the NBC Symphony Orchestra and other great musical organizations. News to keep you up to date on what's going on in the world. And comedy to provide a necessary chuckle now and then. So remember that wherever you go, there's radio. And a radio tuned to NBC always brings pleasure to the listener. When you're looking for the best and pleasant listening, just set your dial to the station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes. They're your invitation to the finest of all radio programming.
And then what happened, Molly? What happened then?
Well, you see, after the Indians set fire to the covered wagon, and the U.S. cavalry came and chased the rustlers across the border,
Yeah?
then Utah and Kincaid went for their
Hold
guns.
it, Molly, hold it. Don't tell me any more. I'll go down there and see it all over again tomorrow night. That sounds terrific.
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Robert Easton as Utah, Natalie Masters as Lil, and Ann Whitfield as the popcorn girl. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Tomorrow, enjoy Bill Cullen and your road show on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 21. Now these are the judgments which thou shalt set before them. If thou buy an Hebrew servant, 6 years he shall serve, and in the 7th he shall go out free for nothing. If he came in by himself, he shall go out by himself. If he were married, then his wife shall go out with him. If his master have given him a wife, and she have borne him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her master's, and he shall go out by himself. And if the servant shall plainly say, I love my master, my wife, and my children, I will not go out free, then his master shall bring him unto the judges. He shall also bring him to the door, or unto the doorpost, and his master shall bore his ear through with an awl, and he shall serve him forever. And if a man sell his daughter to be a maidservant, she shall not go out as the men servants do. If she please not her master, who hath betrothed her to himself, then shall he let her be redeemed. To sell her unto a strange nation he shall have no power, seeing he hath dealt deceitfully with her. And if he have betrothed her unto his son, he shall deal with her after the manner of daughters. If he take him another wife, her food, her raiment, and her duty of marriage shall he not diminish. And if he do not these 3 unto her, then shall she go out free without money. He that smiteth a man so that he die shall be surely put to death. And if a man lie not in wait, but God deliver him into his hand, then I will appoint thee a place whither he shall flee. But if a man come presumptuously upon his neighbor to slay him with guile, thou shalt take him from mine altar, that he may die. And he that smiteth his father or his mother shall be surely put to death. And he that stealeth a man and selleth him, or if he be found in his hand, he shall surely be put to death. And he that curseth his father or his mother shall surely be put to death. And if men strive together, and one smite another with a stone or with his fist, and he die not, but keepeth his bed, if he rise again and walk abroad upon his staff, then shall he that smote him be quit. Only he shall pay for the loss of his time, and shall cause him to be thoroughly healed. And if a man smite his servant or his maid with a rod, and he die under his hand, he shall be surely punished. Notwithstanding, if he continue a day or 2, he shall not be punished, for he is his money. If men strive and hurt a woman with child, so that her fruit depart from her, and yet no mischief follow, he shall be surely punished according as the woman's husband will lay upon him, and he shall pay as the judges determine. And if any mischief follow, then thou shalt give life for life, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot, burning for burning, wound for wound, stripe for stripe. And if a man smite the eye of his servant, or the eye of his maid, that it perish, he shall let him go free for his eye's sake. And if he smite out his manservant's tooth, or his maidservant's tooth, he shall let him go free for his tooth's sake. If an ox gore a man or a woman that they die, then the ox shall be surely stoned, and his flesh shall not be eaten, but the owner of the ox shall be quit. But if the ox were wont to push with his horn in time past, and it hath been testified to his owner, and he hath not kept him in, but that he hath killed a man or a woman, the ox shall be stoned, and his owner also shall be put to death. If there be laid on him a sum of money, then he shall give for the ransom of his life whatsoever is laid upon him. Whether he have gored a son or have gored a daughter, according to this judgment shall it be done unto him. If the ox shall push a manservant or a maidservant, he shall give unto their master 30 shekels of silver, and the ox shall be stoned. And if a man shall open a pit, or if a man shall dig a pit and not cover it, and an ox or an ass fall therein, the owner of the pit shall make it good, and give money unto the owner of them, and the dead beast shall be his. And if one man's ox hurt another's, that he die, then they shall sell the live ox, and divide the money of it, and the dead ox also they shall divide. Or if it be known that the ox hath used to push in time past, and his owner hath not kept him in, he shall surely pay ox for ox, and the dead shall be his own.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo present the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Nigel Bruce as Dr. Watson and Tom Conway as Sherlock Holmes. Tonight, owing to Mr. Conway's illness, the part of Sherlock Holmes will be played by Mr. Ben Wright. And now for our weekly visit with Sherlock Holmes' famous colleague, your friend and mine, Dr. Watson. Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bell. I'm glad to see you. Make yourself at home.
Thank you, Dr. Watson. You know, I've been waiting eagerly all week to hear about the singular affair of the ancient Egyptian curse.
And a most singular affair it was, to be sure. It had its beginnings in the august halls of the British Museum. I've been looking over my old records to refresh my memory, and even after all these years, it sends what in Scotland they call a cow grue down my spine.
I can hardly wait, Dr. Watson. Recently, in a poll conducted throughout the country, women picked the 10 best groomed men in America. These men were all men at the top: statesmen, governors, motion picture stars, producers, and millionaires. And men, I'm sure you'll be interested in hearing how a recent survey showed that Kreml hair tonic is preferred among America's top-flight executives and most successful men. But then, why shouldn't it be? Kreml contains a special combination of hair grooming ingredients which is found in no other hair tonic. This is why Kreml gives a man's hair such a natural, well-groomed look, such a handsome, clean-cut appearance. Kreml also keeps the hair neatly in place longer, with a healthy-looking luster. Yet it never leaves your hair looking or feeling greasy. After you apply Kreml, you can rub your hand over your hair, and your hair always feels so delightfully clean. Notice, too, how no greasy film comes off on your hand or on your hatband. Just use a little Kreml on your hair in the morning, and at night, your hair looks as neatly groomed as when you first combed it in the morning. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. Now, Dr. Watson, what about the singular affair which began in the sacrosanct confines of the British Museum?
Well, I must admit that I was not a frequent visitor to those gloomy halls, but on this particular morning, Holmes had been insistent. All the scientists in London, especially the archaeologists, were agog over the arrival of Lord Cranwood's sensational Egyptian discoveries. For several days, Holmes had been deeply immersed in research among the Cranwood antiquities, so that now I found myself in the Egyptian gallery of the British Museum.
I say, Watson, look here. This notation definitely proves the use of stringed instruments as well as flutes as early as 3000 B.C.
Oh, very interesting, Holmes. Interesting indeed.
If you please, sir. Smoking is absolutely forbidden.
Huh? Oh, all right.
Hello, Holmes.
Oh, Watson, I don't think you know Professor Halliday of the British Museum. Professor, this is my friend, Dr. Watson.
Dr. Watson? Not the eminent Dr. Eustace Watson, the well-known archaeologist of Edinburgh. I'm honored.
No, sir. Dr. John H. Watson of Baker Street.
Oh, sorry.
This is Dr. Watson's first visit to all your magnificent new acquisitions, Professor Halliday.
It's a veritable treasure house, gentlemen. The late Lord Cranwood's excavations at the site of ancient Abydos have given the museum a priceless mine of information.
And yet the price in human lives has not been inconsiderable. First Lord Cranwood himself, only a few days after the shrine of Harshafit was opened.
A man of almost 80, Mr. Holmes. The strain and excitement of the discovery were too much for him.
No doubt. And then a month later, Dr. Duma, disappearing mysteriously from camp, only to be found hopelessly insane and babbling madly before he died. And young Wilson vanished into thin air and assumed to have been lost overboard from the ship that was bringing the expedition back to England. Oh, it was a calm, moonlit night.
Don't tell me that you, of all people, believe this newspaper talk of Harshafit's curse, Mr. Holmes.
I believe nothing that is not susceptible of proof, Professor. Evidently, the new Lord Cranwood is quite undisturbed by any threats of a curse upon his family. I've seen him working here every day this week.
Oh, is that Lord Cranwood?
Yes, the heavy-set, middle-aged man over there, just beyond that fifth sarcophagus.
Fifth which?
The chap with the rather florid face, just packing those notes into his briefcase.
Oh, looks fit enough, I must say. Judging from his appearance, I should think that the curse of what's-his-name wouldn't have much luck with him.
You'll excuse me, gentlemen. I want a word with Lord Cranwood before he leaves.
I say, Holmes, supposing I run along, I'll meet you at the club for lunch and...
Lord Cranwood, what's the matter?
Why, he's collapsed.
Quick, Watson.
I don't understand. He just seemed to keel over.
Let me take a look at him.
You were standing right beside him, Professor. Just what happened?
I was speaking to him. He clutched his throat, tried to say something, and collapsed.
Holmes.
Yes, Watson?
The man's dead.
Impossible.
Cause of death, Watson?
Well, I should have said heart, but...
But the curious rigidity of the muscles of his hands and throat aren't consistent with that diagnosis. Is that it, Watson?
Quite correct, Holmes.
You would better notify Scotland Yard at once, Professor Halliday.
Scotland Yard? Mr. Holmes, are you suggesting...
I suggest nothing, Professor Halliday. But Lord Cranwood has died extremely suddenly. In view of the 3 previous deaths which have occurred among the members of the expedition, I feel that this is definitely a matter for the police.
I'll send for them at once.
I'm certain, Watson, that a second look at Lord Cranwood's body will suggest to your mind a cause of death with which you cannot be unfamiliar after your army career in India. The congested eyeballs, the rigid neck muscles.
You mean snake bite?
Precisely. The bite of some venomous and highly poisonous snake is the only cause consistent with these appearances.
But there are no snakes here in the British Museum.
That, Watson, is why I sent for Scotland Yard.
You've been pacing up and down now for 2 solid days, Holmes. Would it be too much to ask you to be seated for at least 5 minutes?
I'm sorry, Watson. The lack of any satisfactory solution to the problem of Lord Cranwood's death has driven me almost out of my mind.
You find the problem insoluble, then?
So far. Come in. Inspector Lestrade. I've been expecting a call from you.
This thing's fair got me beat, Mr. Holmes.
No, sit down, Inspector. Can I get you a drink?
Thank you, Doctor. I'll be glad of one. Well, we've got the coroner's verdict, Mr. Holmes, and much good it does us. Death by misadventure from unknown causes.
Well, you could hardly expect a coroner's jury to say more. Did the Home Office pathologist confirm my opinion?
Here you are, Lestrade.
Well, thank you, Doctor. Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. All the appearances of death were consistent with the bite of some deadly snake. But did we find any snakes running around? Were there any snake bites on the deceased body? No. Why, you yourself, within a few yards of the man, Mr. Holmes, and you know as well as I do that if a man gets bitten by a snake, he's going to let out a yell.
I know exactly how you feel, Lestrade.
And have you seen the papers? Scotland Yard baffled by 5,000-year-old curse. Death strikes again from Egyptian tomb.
You can't blame the journalist, Lestrade. It's a newspaper editor's dream.
And Scotland Yard's nightmare. Well, I must be off. The commissioner wants to see me this afternoon. You can be thankful this isn't one of your cases, Mr. Holmes. I think this one would be too much even for you.
Phew. I've never seen Lestrade quite so worked up before.
And I can't say that I blame him, Watson. Well, come along. Since the late Lord Cranwood's funeral is to take place at 2 o'clock, we might well stroll over to Hanover Square. Perhaps a brisk walk may serve to blow the cobwebs from our brains.
First time I've known you stand about outside a church at a funeral, Holmes, peering at the relatives of the dead man.
I'm anxious to see the new Lord Cranwood, as well as his relatives. He was a nephew of the late Lord's, you know, and the family's interest in Egyptology has been inherited by him, along with the title.
Here they come. There's the new Lord Cranwood.
I wouldn't want to be in his boots with a curse hanging over me head.
There's Lord Cranwood, Watson.
Husky-looking young chap. Looks as though it'd take more than a family curse to get him down. Who's that coming after him, the pale young fellow in the wheelchair?
His cousin, Mr. Neville Robertson, I believe. Been hopelessly paralyzed ever since boyhood. Horse rolled on him while hunting.
Yes, the lines of pain and suffering are very evident in the poor fellow's face.
That must be Robertson's older brother, Mr. Oliver Robertson. That rather heavy-set young man just coming out. I assume that's his wife with him, the girl with the black veil.
Well, it's rather rough on them. All these curious people staring. Come along, Holmes. Let's be off.
Very well, Watson. I've seen all that
I beg your pardon, sir, but aren't you Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
Yes.
Oh, my name's Oliver Robertson. Fortunate coincidence, my seeing you here. I'd intended sending you a message this evening.
A message?
Yes, I wanted you to... Well, this is hardly the place to discuss such matters. Look, I'm staying at my cousin, Lord Cranwood's house. I wonder if you'd be good enough to come there this evening.
Would 9 o'clock be satisfactory?
Excellent, Mr. Holmes. Good day, sir.
Good day, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, come in, gentlemen, come in. I don't think you know my wife. Dear, may I introduce Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
How do you do? And this is my colleague, Dr. Watson.
How do you do?
I'm very happy to see you here, Mr. Holmes.
And you too, Dr. Watson.
Mr. Holmes, my wife and I, well, to put it frankly, have asked you to come here because we're afraid. Not for ourselves, but for my cousin, the new Lord Cranwood.
Mr. Holmes, neither Oliver nor myself is of a nervous temperament. If you have read the accounts of the Cranwood expedition, you must appreciate my feeling that we're contending against more than mere ill fate.
4 members of the same small group, dying mysteriously or by violence within a few weeks of each other.
So you don't put any stock in all this talk about an ancient Egyptian curse?
I don't really know.
Tell me, Mr. Robertson, does the new Lord Cranwood share your fears?
I regret to say he does not. He laughed when I told him I'd asked you here.
Am I interrupting a council of war, or may I be permitted to be present?
Oh, come in by all means, Neville. Here, let me give you a hand with your wheelchair.
I can manage.
My brother Neville, gentlemen. Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
How do you do? I assume that the presence of the celebrated sleuth of Baker Street is not unconnected with the curse of the Cranwood.
Please, Neville, don't make fun of us for being frightened. After all, it's Derek we're worrying about, not ourselves.
Time enough for you to worry, Oliver, when the curse catches up with Derek. Then you'll be Lord Cranwood yourself, and it'll be my turn to start worrying.
I gather, Mr. Robertson, that you're somewhat skeptical regarding the efficacy of Harshafit's 5,000-year-old curse.
My granduncle died of heart failure after the excitement of discovering the tomb. Dr. Dumas' death was certainly not the first case of sunstroke that's ever been heard of in Egypt. And Wilson, who fell overboard from the ship, was notoriously fond of the bottle. Does that answer your question?
Ingenious, Mr. Robertson, but it leaves out of account your uncle's death in the British Museum the other day.
I could offer you a dozen theories to account for that, but I doubt if they'd be sensational enough to please you.
Mr. Holmes, regardless of what my cousin may say, and I know he'll agree with my brother, I wish to engage you to prevent any repetition of the tragedies which have already struck this family.
Do say you will, Mr. Holmes.
I will do my best, Mr. Robertson, to keep Lord Cranwood safe from harm, but without his cooperation, I greatly fear that
Stimson said he wanted to see me, Oliver. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know you had guests.
I very much want to see you, Derek. This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. My cousin, Lord Cranwood, gentlemen.
How do you do?
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I have no sympathy with my brother's fears, nor do I see any necessity for dragging detectives into this matter. I trust you'll excuse me. Good night.
Well, you see, Mr. Holmes, it's just as I told you.
But I do hope you'll do your best anyway, Mr. Holmes.
I promise you I shall.
Your task won't be made any easier, Mr. Holmes, by my cousin's stubborn determination to continue working at the museum. He's arranged with Professor Halliday to work there at night in the future, beginning tomorrow. He wishes to avoid the stares of the curious.
Interesting.
Great Scott, my watch must have stopped. 9:30, and I haven't as yet fed my snakes.
Snakes? Did you say snakes?
Why, yes, Doctor. Since my affliction debars me from digging in Egyptian tombs and similar active pastimes, I amuse myself with a small herpetarium. Would you care to see my collection?
Good heavens, no.
Or some other time, perhaps, Mr. Robertson. Dr. Watson and I must be off.
Good. Snakes. I must say, Holmes, that I find that sinister cripple Neville and his nasty collection of poisonous reptiles highly suspicious.
Well, there's no doubt that Neville's personality has been warped by his affliction. And the availability of snake venom is, of course, significant.
And look at his motive, Holmes. Look at his motive. The Cranwood title and the Cranwood fortune.
But there's one thing you've forgotten, Watson. Even if the new Lord Cranwood were to die, it would be Neville's older brother who would inherit. Oliver and his wife would become Lord and Lady Cranwood.
Are you trying to tell me that a murderer who'd killed 2 men would boggle at a third? If Cranwood dies and Oliver gets the title, he'd be the last barrier Neville's way. I don't like to say it, Holmes, but for once you seem to be singly obtuse about the facts of this case.
Possibly, Watson. At any rate, I intend that you and I shall be present, although concealed, when Lord Cranwood visits the Egyptian galleries tomorrow night.
You mean that you anticipate an attempt upon his life?
As I have told you on previous occasions, Watson, it's a great mistake to theorize ahead of one's data.
Mr. Holmes, you don't really put any faith in all this talk about the supernatural curse?
Do you, Watson?
Dash it, no, of course not.
Good. Well, then I trust that tomorrow night you will arm yourself with your service revolver.
Oh, really?
Yes, Watson. I should like to be in readiness for anything we may encounter at the British Museum. Supernatural or otherwise.
place at night, isn't it?
Carved humanity? Yes.
What do you mean?
Merely that the relics of the past are all about us.
Oh, yes, of course, sir.
On this way, through the northern vestibule.
I say, Holmes, what's that thing? Looks like a coffin.
That's what it is.
Oh, good Scott.
Here we are. He'll no doubt work at that long table. It has the only decent light in the room. Now, you take that side of the table, Watson. I'll take this. And make certain there's no one and nothing concealed.
You're not expecting to find a snake anywhere, are you, Holmes?
I don't expect to find anything. I merely wish to make certain that there is nothing to find. Now, careful, Watson. Don't knock over that little figure.
What the devil is it?
And the Egyptians call those little statues the answerers. They were buried in the cedar coffins within the sarcophagi to accompany the dead and to obey their orders.
A pleasant idea, I must say. Well, there's nothing hidden on this side of the table.
Nor here. Now, there's an excellent spot to conceal ourselves. Over here, Watson.
Great. God, what a horrible sight. What sort of a nightmare is that?
And appropriately enough, it's a statue of Harshafit, the ram-headed god. Oh, excellent, Watson. Now, this will do perfectly. We can see everything in the room from behind here.
Just what are you expecting, Holmes?
I don't know. Quiet. There's someone coming. It's Lord Cranwood.
Yes, he's taking his papers out of his briefcase. Oh, now that he's turned the lamp up, I can see a bit better. Oh, he's all right so far. He's settling down to work.
What? Something's wrong. Quick!
He must have fainted.
Here's the antitoxin. Give him the injection. Hurry!
It's too late, Holmes. He's dead.
In just a moment, we'll rejoin Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson as they endeavor to solve the mystery of the ancient Egyptian curse. Men, if you want to be a success in life, remember that well-groomed hair adds a great deal to a man's appearance. And one of the first requisites of handsome, healthy-looking hair is a hygienic scalp. So start at once and take better care of the hair you've got. And if you're smart, you'll use Kreml hair tonic. No other hair tonic keeps the hair more neatly in place without looking or feeling greasy. But men, Kreml does lots more than keep hair looking handsome. Kreml's light oils have a grand lubricating effect on a dry scalp. At the same time, Kreml removes itchy, loose dandruff. Notice how alive and tingling your scalp feels. And you like to massage Kreml on your scalp because it's such a clean product. It never feels greasy or sticky. And if your hair, like so many men's, is so dry that it breaks and falls when you comb it, Kreml actually helps condition the hair in that it makes it feel softer, more pliable, and look as if it had some body to it. So men, for handsome, groomed hair and a more hygienic scalp, use Kreml daily. Buy a bottle of Kreml at any drugstore. Ask for an application at your barber's. Kreml, Kreml Hair Tonic. That famous modern hair tonic which has become such a nationwide favorite. And now back to Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson and our story.
I say, Holmes, if you won't have any lunch, do at least take a cup of tea.
No, thank you, Watson. I'm not hungry.
You've been saying that ever since that poor fellow Derrick was killed the night before last. You simply must eat, Holmes.
My appetite will return when I have a solution for this case, Watson, and not before.
Well, I've hesitated to say it, Holmes, but if that man had died by any natural means in front of our very eyes, I'm perfectly certain that you would have solved the riddle.
Well, if your hypothesis is correct, Watson, this case is not a matter of the mortal's minds. And that I refuse to admit.
Well, we saw him come in. We saw him open his briefcase. He turned up the lamp, sat down.
Thank you, Watson.
Thank me for what?
You've just given me some remarkably interesting food for thought.
Oh, really? Come in. Why, Mrs. Robertson. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's Lady Cranwood now, isn't it?
Makes me unhappy to say that it is, Dr. Watson.
Won't you sit down, Lady Cranwood? I've already expressed to your husband my deep feeling over the tragedy I failed to prevent.
Let me assure you, Mr. Holmes, that neither my husband nor I feel that you were in any way to blame.
I appreciate your kindness, Lady Cranwood, but I still blame myself for having failed to reach a solution.
And that is why I've come to see you this morning, Mr. Holmes. I hardly know how to say it. My suspicion is such a horrible one.
Oh, there, my dear.
I'm convinced that Oliver is in deadly peril. And from his own brother.
Do you hear that, Holmes?
You felt it too, Dr. Watson. Oh, I've been fighting down a horrible thought, denying it even to myself. But I felt I had to tell you, Mr. Holmes.
Well, have you any proof, Lady Cranwood? Anything definite on which to base such an accusation?
Only Neville's sneers and his jealousy of my husband. And those horrible snakes of his.
Perhaps you may be able to assist me in confirming or disproving your suspicions of Neville, Lady Cranwood.
Anything I can do, Mr. Holmes. Anything.
I imagine that the entire family, and the servants as well, will all be attending the funeral this afternoon.
Yes, of course.
Then, if you will be good enough to leave me your key to the house, I shall take advantage of everyone's absence to go there and investigate one or two possibilities that have occurred to me.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. Here is the key.
Thank you. And one other thing. I should appreciate it if you would ask your husband to meet Watson and myself at the museum tonight, about 9 o'clock.
At the museum?
Yes. I feel that a reenactment of the late Lord Cranwood's death may bring us to a solution.
If you think it's necessary, Mr. Holmes.
I think it is vitally necessary.
Very well. I will ask my husband to meet you at the museum at 9. I must go now. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
Goodbye. Poor woman, no wonder she's overwrought.
Come, Watson. Your hat and stick. We have work to do.
Cranwood's house, you mean?
Well, I shall go there this afternoon. But meanwhile, I want you to take a note to Lestrade at Scotland Yard and personally see to it that he gets it.
And then?
Meet me at 9 o'clock tonight at the British Museum.
Well, I must say, Holmes, that as long as we had to come back to this Chamber of Horrors, I'm glad that you insisted on a decent amount of illumination.
Since we won't be concealing ourselves this evening, Watson, I asked Professor Halliday to leave the Egyptian gallery fully lighted. Now, you sit here, Watson.
Well, as long as none of the professors are about, Holmes, I don't suppose the museum will be shaken to its foundations if I smoke the pipe. Ah. Huh, that's better.
Well, good evening, Lord Cranwood.
Good evening. Lady Cranwood?
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson.
Good evening.
Well, I fail to see what purpose will be served by a reenactment of my cousin's tragic death, but I'm willing to do anything within my power that will offer any hope.
I insisted on coming with Oliver, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid every moment I'm away from him.
Well, now, Lord Cranwood, let us try in every way to duplicate your cousin's actions of 2 nights ago. I have here his briefcase, and I'd like you to enter through those doors, carrying the briefcase in your left hand and humming a tune.
All right. Ready?
All right, go ahead. Now, put the briefcase down on this table. Take off your hat and coat and put them on the table.
Any particular place you want them?
Oh, just place them on the table as your cousin did. Now, open the briefcase.
Ouch. I thought
What were you about to say?
Nothing.
You were about to say, Lord Cranwood, that you thought the ingenious adaptation of the Borgia's poison needle had been removed from its mount in the briefcase lock.
What on earth are you talking about?
I found that fiendishly clever mechanism in your study this afternoon.
Mr. Holmes, what do you mean?
I mean that this briefcase was fitted with a poisoned needle, which was removed after Derek's death.
Oh, no.
And which I replaced when I found it at your house this afternoon.
How horrible, how utterly vile.
I also found some of the poison, Lord Cranwood. And I greatly fear that when I remounted the needle in the briefcase after my experiments, some of the venom may have remained on it.
It was Neville.
Bluff, Holmes. It's sheer bluff. You wouldn't dare.
If you think I'm bluffing, Lord Cranwood, why is your face going so pale? You're clutching your arm with your other hand. Why?
Fiend, it was poison.
Oh, darling.
My arm's swelling. It's going numb. There's no feeling left in my hand.
No, Oliver. Mr. Holmes must be mad.
Must you, Holmes? You've killed me. All right, I did it. I killed the others, but you'll never hang me.
Oliver!
All right,
Lestrade, here's your confession.
It's a confession, all right, Mr. Holmes, but all you've given us is the corpse of a murderer.
You killed him.
Not a bit of it. He's only collapsed from fear.
Holmes, the pain in his arm, the symptoms.
Merely a harmless though painful solution which I placed on the poison needle.
Oh!
Catch her, Watson. She's fainting.
That Oliver's a fiend, Holmes, an absolute fiend.
Oh, unquestionably. But you must admit that his hiring us was an ingenious attempt at a novel method of removing all possible suspicion from himself. And now he'll pay the penalty for murdering at least 2 men.
A good thing, too, although I'm sure I don't know how you ever found out about the briefcase.
Why, you gave me the clue, Watson. You yourself.
I did?
Back in Baker Street when you were talking about the second death. You mentioned that we had seen Lord Cranwood enter the room. Open his briefcase.
Well, we did.
Exactly. But until you mentioned it, the significant fact had escaped me that the only object common to both deaths and handled by both men was the briefcase.
Good gracious me. Well, that solves the mystery of the ancient Egyptian curse.
Does it, Watson? Have you forgotten the 3 who died previously under such strange circumstances after they had opened Harshafit's temple?
You don't mean that you really believe in that stupid curse?
Those 3 deaths have still not been explained, and I doubt that they ever will be. There are powers, Watson, higher powers, of which we poor humans still know nothing.
Ladies, the poet who said a woman's hair was her crowning glory certainly knew what he was talking about. That's why you ladies should take the very best care of your hair, especially in shampooing.
I'm glad you brought that point up, Mr. Bell, because many popular shampoos have a tendency to dry the hair.
Well, here's one shampoo that will never dry the hair, never under any circumstances, and it's Kreml shampoo.
Yes, Kreml shampoo is simply wonderful. It actually glamour bathes each tiny strand of hair so that it fairly radiates natural, dazzling highlights. It leaves the hair simply gleaming with natural, glossy luster. And what's more, your hair stays this way for days.
Kreml shampoo is not a soapless shampoo. It's not a cream shampoo. It's entirely different.
Kreml shampoo never hurts the texture of your hair. You can use it as often as you wish, over a long period of time, and it'll never dry your hair. In fact, it has a beneficial built-in oil base, which actually helps keep the hair from becoming dry or brittle.
Remember, ladies, that beautiful Powers models wash their hair with Kreml shampoo. They claim no other shampoo leaves their hair more shining bright, yet never dries the hair. Why not try it? Kreml, Kreml shampoo. Now, Dr. Watson, what about next week?
Well, next week I think I'll tell you a story about the strange and ferocious behavior of Professor Presby's dog. An even stranger behavior of the professor himself. I call it The Adventure of the Creeping Man.
Tonight's new Sherlock Holmes adventure was suggested by an incident in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's story, A Study in Scarlet. Nigel Bruce appeared by permission of California Pictures. Tonight, the part of Sherlock Holmes was played by Mr. Ben Wright. The Sherlock Holmes series is produced by Tom McKnight, with original music composed and conducted by Alex Steinert. This is Joseph Bell speaking for Kreml Hair Tonic and Kreml Shampoo, and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time, when Dr. Watson will tell us about the adventure of the creeping man. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best, stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Miss Bell?
Yes?
I'm Jim Buck. I'm driving the stage from here on into Dodge.
Oh. What happened to the other driver?
I always spell him here. He told me to look out for you.
Oh, that's kind of him. And kind of you, too.
You're awful young to be traveling alone.
I'm 17.
Well, now, I take it back.
Are we about ready to leave?
As soon as I get the other passenger away from that bar over there.
They told me I'd be alone on the rest of the trip.
Well, miss, I don't know this fella. Says his name's Bassett. But if he's drunk, I promise you he ain't riding.
How do you expect anybody to ride sober if you're driving, Jim?
Marshal Dillon, what are you doing in Pawnee?
Oh, I had some business up this way, but I'd sure like to get back to Dodge. You got any room?
Sure have. Oh, this here's Marshal Dillon, Miss Bell.
How do you do, Marshal?
Miss Bell?
It's Linda.
All right, Linda. When are you leaving, Jim?
Soon as I round up that Bassett fella.
Well, get him, whoever he is. Huh? And drive easy, will you, Jim? I wore out a horse getting this far, and I sure need some sleep.
I'm glad you're riding with us, Marshal. I don't like the looks of that fella Bassett. But you two climb in now. We'll pull out of here in 5 minutes.
Nice day. The lawman's asleep. It's you I'm talking to, Missy. It's a nice day, ain't it?
Yes.
That's better. As long as we're riding the Dodge together, we better get acquainted. My name's Joe Bassett.
How do you do?
Well, there's no cause to be bashful, Missy. I ain't gonna hurt you. You staying in Dodge?
Yes.
Well, now, that's just fine.
Please, I'm rather tired.
Oh, you are. You have, dancing girl or something? Ah, you're too young for that, ain't you? Ain't you?
Please.
Hey, I know. I got a bottle here. Here, have a drink.
No,
Say, mister,
What do you want?
you're making it awful hard for me to sleep.
Oh, I am, huh?
And I'm pretty tired.
Well, that's too bad.
Now, it's going to be a long ride, so why don't you just sit there and look out the window, huh?
Because I'd rather look at this pretty little girl here. Now, come on, honey, have a drink.
No, I...
Hey, Jim! Jim, pull up, will you?
What for?
You heard me. Pull up.
Okay, Marshal. What do you think you're doing? What's your trouble, Marshal?
There's no trouble. Your friend Bassett here wants to ride up on the box with you.
What?
He wants somebody to talk to, Jim.
Are you crazy?
He's waiting for you, Bassett.
I'm staying where I am.
You're holding us up. Now you get moving.
All right. I will. my arm.
You should have left your gun where it was. All right, now get outside. Hurry it up.
I'm going. But you're gonna wish you'd never seen me.
I'm wishing that already.
Give me a hand, driver. All right, my arm's all numb where to kick.
I'm sorry for the delay, Linda.
Marshal.
It was worth it, though. Maybe now we can both get a little sleep, huh?
Well, I can certainly use some.
What'd you say?
I said I can certainly use some.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, I feel as though I hadn't slept since I left St. Louis.
Oh, you've come a long way, huh?
Oh, it'll be worth it once I reach Dodge.
How's that so?
I'm meeting my fiancé there, Marshal.
Oh, well, maybe I know him.
Oh, he hasn't been there long. His name's Lou Paxson.
Lou Paxson, huh? Yeah, well, what does he do?
Well, I don't really know. I met him in St. Louis. It was only for a few days.
Uh-huh. I see.
Marshal,
What?
if you promise to keep it a secret, I'll tell you something.
Okay, I promise.
I ran away from home. My parents think I'm too young to get married.
Oh? Well, how old are you, Linda?
17. Do you think that's too young?
Well, I don't know, Linda. I guess that depends on what you're like and what this fella Paxson's like.
Oh, he's a wonderful man. He's so strong and so handsome.
Uh-huh.
You'll see when you meet him.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Marshal,
Yeah.
are there a lot of men in Dodge like that man, Bassett?
Oh, why do you ask, Linda?
Well, he frightens me. He's not going to forget what you did to him just now.
Oh, well, you let me worry about Bassett, huh?
I don't like him.
Well, I don't like him either, but why don't we forget about him and try to get a little sleep, huh?
This is it, L&M filters. It stands out from all the rest. Miracle tip, much more flavor.
L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
Yes, L&M's got everything. Superior filtration, superior taste.
Superior filtration because of L&M's superior filter. White. All white. Pure white. The purest tip that ever touched your lips.
Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos. Tasty, full of flavor, and light, and mild.
No doubt about it. L&M is America's best filter tip cigarette.
This is it, L&M filters. L&M's got everything.
It's the best.
Well, here we are, Linda.
I don't see Lou.
Oh, we'll find him, all right. You want me to give you a hand?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. There we go.
Welcome home, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, hello, Chester. Oh, Linda, this is Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do, Chester?
Well, how do you do, Miss?
It's Linda Bell, Chester, but she likes it simple.
Oh, you look good.
There he is, Marshal. There he is.
Huh?
Lou? Lou?
Hey, how come she knows him?
Why do you?
Yes, sir, Lou.
Oh, Lou, I made it, and I never thought I would.
Oh, I knew you would.
No, it might have been bad, too, except for Marshal Dillon here.
Well, you're Marshal Dillon.
Yeah, that's right.
Lou, it was that man right over there. He was
What?
trying to make me drink with him and everything.
Which man?
He's coming this way.
Him.
Marshal? Where?
His name's Bassett, Lou. He was annoying
Don't
me.
you worry about him, Linda. So this is who the little girl was coming to see.
She's my fiancée.
I'll be darned. I mean, she didn't say she was coming here to get married.
Well, it's true.
Sure.
What do you want, Bassett?
You got my gun in your belt. You aim to steal it?
Hey, you aim to sell it?
What do you mean by that?
You look like a gunman to me. Where you from?
Wichita. Now, what are you going to do about that?
Here, catch it.
You didn't have to throw it at me.
Well, I wanted to see how you handled it. You move pretty fast when you're sober.
What are you prodding me for, Marshal?
You aim to stay here long?
No. Not long.
Good. And while you are here, I'm going to be watching you.
That won't bother me.
Well, Marshal, I got to thank you for taking care of Linda.
Yeah, sure.
Now, I don't know who that Bassett fella is, but he shouldn't have been bothering her.
No, that's right.
Well, come on, Linda, we'll get your stuff. They got a room for you over to the Dodge house.
All right, Lou. Marshal, I hope I'll see you again. You too, Chester.
Yes, thanks, Linda. We'll see you.
So long, Linda.
Bye.
Come on, Linda.
My, that Paxton acts kind of funny, don't he?
He's trying to hide something, Chester.
He is.
He and Bassett didn't handle that very well.
What do you mean?
They know each other.
You think so?
And it was pretty clear. But they don't want anybody to know it.
Well, why?
What do you know about Lou Paxton, Chester?
Nothing. I just seen him around.
Uh-huh. Any idea what his game is?
No, sir. I don't. None at all.
Well, maybe we'll find out now. I expect he's just been waiting for Bassett to get here. Hello, Kitty.
I heard you got back this morning.
Yeah?
Sit down.
Oh, thank you.
You know, you've been gone most 2 weeks.
You know something? It seems a lot longer than that to me.
I also heard what happened on the stage.
Oh? You did?
Yeah. Linda told me.
Linda? Now, how come you know her?
She's sitting right over there.
What?
Well, it kind of surprised me, too. But Paxton brought her in this afternoon and made Sam give her a job. Sam didn't like the idea much. She's only 17, Matt.
Yeah, I know, Kitty. What's this Paxton up to, anyway?
Well, I don't know, and I don't care. But you got to get that girl out of here. This is a terrible place for her.
That's not my affair, Kitty.
Since you're the only one who can do it, it is your affair.
Now, Kitty, I can't interfere in a thing like this.
Why? Because nobody's stolen anything or killed anybody? Because there isn't a law against it? Is that why?
No, that isn't why, but...
But nothing. You know what can happen to that little girl. Look at her, Matt. She's scared half to death right now. You wait till midnight. Wait till it starts to get really rough in here. You know what some of these horn-handed, drunken wild men are likely to do? You can't let it happen, Matt. You got to get her out of here, and if you're any kind of a man at all, you do it right now. Well?
Well, Kitty, All right, ask her to come over here, huh?
Sometimes I get a feeling that maybe you're not all bad, Matt Dillon. Yeah. I'll bring it back. Here we are.
Ah, hello, Linda.
Kitty said you wanted to see me, Marshal.
Yeah, that's right. Sit down, won't you?
All right.
You don't have to be scared of the marshal, Linda.
Oh, I'm not really. But, well, tonight I feel scared of everybody.
Then why do you stay here, Linda?
Lou says I've got to.
Why?
He says it's to keep me out of the way.
Oh? Out of the way of what?
I don't know. But if I'm here, he knows where I am, and he can always come to find me. But I don't like it here, Marshal. I'm not used to men like these.
Linda, I want you to go back to your room, and I want you to stay there.
Oh, I can't, Marshal. Lou'd get angry.
You don't have to tell him about it.
But he'll find out.
He'll find out all right, Linda. As soon as I explain things to Sam here, he'll find out from me.
Down at the end of the hall, there goes that fellow Bassett.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a room here.
Well, that could be Paxton's room he came out of.
Number 12, ain't it? By golly, you're right, it is.
Now, listen here, Oh. Thought it was someone else.
Bassett's gone, Paxton.
What do you want, Marshal?
I want to talk to you.
What about?
Why did you pretend you didn't know Bassett at the stage this morning?
I don't know him.
Well, he just walked out of your room.
I mean, I didn't know him. I didn't know him this morning.
You're lying. Now, Bassett's a gunman, Paxton. What's your business with him?
I got no business with him, Marshal. We were talking, is all.
Uh-huh. About how much are you going to pay him?
I got nothing to do with him, I tell you.
All right. Now, I don't know who you're after, but this time I'm going to stop the trouble before it starts. Chester, when's the next stage leave?
Not till day after tomorrow, Mr. Dillon. But there's a Santa Fe out in the morning.
I'll be there to see that you're on it, Paxton.
I can't leave, Marshal, you've got no right to make me.
You're leaving, and you're leaving alone.
What?
A man who'll put an innocent 17-year-old girl to work in the Long Branch isn't going to keep her if I can stop it. I got her out of there, Paxton, and I told Sam she's not to come back.
Well, I got good reason for her being there.
Oh, and what are they?
Well, it's none of your business. Marshal, you're interfering in something you got no right.
As far as Linda's concerned, maybe I am, but I'm doing it anyway. That you and Bassett are different. And I'm going to run him out of town tomorrow, too.
You're making a mistake, Dillon.
If I am, you can stop it.
What's that mean?
Start talking.
No.
Okay. Come on, Chester.
To you, to the thousands of smokers who are changing to L&M every day, to the millions who now smoke L&M, here is your assurance.
L&M gives superior filtration because of its superior filter. Superior taste because of L&M's superior tobaccos.
Yes, L&M tobaccos are tasty, full of flavor, and light, and mild.
And L&M's superior filter is the purest tip that ever touched your lips. It's white, all white. Truly the miracle tip, because when it's added to L&M's superior tobacco, it actually tones up the taste, actually improves your enjoyment of this great cigarette.
Yes, L&M's got everything. Superior taste, superior tobacco, superior filter. That's why it's America's best filter tip cigarette. Try L&M today.
Still up, man?
Ah, come in, Doc. Come on in.
Said, you know it's nearly midnight?
Well, now, when did I start going to bed at midnight?
Well, you should. A man needs to sleep.
Then what are you doing up?
I'm looking for somebody to argue with.
Well, I'm your man. Start up.
Yeah, what? Sounds like somebody beat us to it.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. That came from right down the street. Down by the Alfraganza.
Yeah, it sounded like it. Over here, Chester. What happened, Chester?
Lou Paxson. They shot him. He went into the back room at the Alfraganza wearing a mask and carrying a gun in his hand, but they shot him before he could run off with any money. He didn't even try to shoot back.
Well, is he hurt bad, Chester?
I don't know, Doc. I didn't wait to see.
Well, I'll go see that he's taken up to my office.
Give him a hand, Chester.
Yes.
I'll come up there in a few minutes.
Well, where are you going?
There's a man across the street I want to have a little talk with.
Where? Oh, Bassett.
Yeah, that's right.
Evening, Marshal.
What are you doing here, Bassett?
Watching.
Watching for what?
Not for anything. Just watching.
You working with Lou Paxson?
Why?
He just got shot.
Dead?
Why don't you go find out?
Ain't nothing to me, Marshal.
You know, Bassett, I was going to run you out of town tomorrow, but now I think I'll keep you around till I find out what this is all about.
I ain't done a thing.
And you're not going to, because I'm going to lock you up right now.
I never been in jail in my life, Marshal.
A lot of men haven't, even men like you. But you're going now.
No. No, I ain't.
You leave your gun alone.
Then get out of here and leave me alone.
There's been one shooting already. That's enough. Now, I'll take your gun, Bassett.
Not likely.
He missed you, Mr. Dillon. Thank goodness he missed you.
He was in too much of a hurry, Chester.
Is he dead?
He died standing.
I knew there'd be trouble. I just had to wait and see what happened.
Go get Linda and bring her up to Doc's, will you?
Yes, sir.
How is he, Doc?
He's not good, man. One bullet in the neck, another in the chest. I'm sorry, Paxson. There isn't much I can do for you.
No. No, I can't live this way. Not for long.
Paxson, Chester's gone for Linda. She'll be here directly.
That poor little girl.
How did you expect to hold up the Alfraganza like that? Was Bassett supposed to help you?
Him? No. He was just waiting for the money.
What?
I tell you, it don't matter. It's what he come here for. We robbed a stage up north. And I run off and I spent the money in St. Louis. And he followed me here. He found me.
No wonder you didn't want to tell me what it was all about.
He said he was going to hurt Linda if I didn't get the money, so I figured she was safer where there was a crowd around.
Bassett's dead, Paxson.
Is he? So am I. Just a minute.
He's gone, Matt.
Oh, that's probably Linda.
You better keep her out of here.
Yeah. Chester, wait in there, will you?
Yes, sir. What are you going to tell her, Matt?
I'm going to tell her the truth, Doc. The whole story.
Oh, that would be awful hard on her, wouldn't it? Finding out what kind of a man Paxson was? No, you could spare her that.
Linda got off easy, Doc. Married to an outlaw, she'd have been in real trouble. But all this won't do her any good at all if I don't send her home a lot smarter than she left. And that's what I'm going to do.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. You know what I like about L&M's is they're mild and mighty easy on the draw. When you get right down to it, no filter stacks up with L&M's pure white miracle tip for quality or effectiveness. Darn good smoke. See for yourself. L&M stands out from all the rest.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Eleanor Tannen, Vic Perrin, Lawrence Dobkin, and Paul Dubois. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Put a smile in your smoking. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, only Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray. This amazing quality detective electronically checks and controls the making of your Chesterfield, giving a uniformity and smoking quality never possible before. For the first time, you get a perfect smoke column from end to end. From the first puff to the last puff, Chesterfield smokes smoother. Chesterfield smokes cooler. Chesterfield is best for you. Next time you buy cigarettes, stop. Remember, Chesterfield is made the modern way with Accuray.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, they satisfy.
Remember, listen again next week for another transcribed story of the Western frontier. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
61 American.
Lucky's pay more. To give you a cigarette that's finer, milder, more enjoyable, Lucky's pay more. Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco. And the men who really know tobacco, the tobacco experts, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light,
that naturally mild tobacco. Yes, at auction after auction, when a basket of really fine tobacco is offered for sale, as the price climbs up and up, as the final bid is made, the top bid, time and again you'll hear,
And another basket of really superior tobacco goes to the makers of Lucky Strike. No wonder.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine tobacco that means a milder, more enjoyable cigarette for you.
So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
Yes, for more real deep-down smoking enjoyment, light up a Lucky. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, after suffering from a bad cold for several weeks, Jack Benny went to the hospital for a nasal operation. Today, he's home again, recuperating. As we look in, Rochester is tidying up the house.
Gee, it's good to have the boss home again. He put off this operation for a long time, but when we got to the hospital, he sure was brave. I'll always remember the smile he gave me as those 4 nurses dragged him up the stairs. Well, I better finish unpacking his things. Say, what's this? Well, the boss's diary. He must have taken it to the hospital with him. I wonder if I ought to read it. Oh, why not? Who am I kidding? After all, I read his diary, he reads mine. I pity him, he envies me. Now, let's see what he has to say. Here's the first entry.
October 17th. Dear Diary, I am now in the hospital. I entered this morning for a minor operation. I'm not sure, but I think they put me in the wrong ward because the patient in the bed next to me just had a baby. The nurse corrected her mistake and moved me from the ward to a semi-private room. It's cozy here, but one of the men in bed with me has cold feet.
Doggone, I can't understand why the boss didn't get a private room. After all, he owns the hospital.
October 18th. Early this morning, I was operated on. They gave me some ether and put me to sleep. I had the most wonderful dream. I dreamed that I was the maid in Ciro's powder room. When I came to, the operation was over. The nurse was standing behind me, stroking my hair. I'm so glad I remembered to bring it.
That's my boss who wears that.
October 19th. This morning I had my first visitor. It was Rochester. He told me that since I've been in the hospital, my phone has been ringing constantly at home. He said there have been calls from Lana Turner, Ann Sheridan, and Paulette Goddard. And they all told Rochester to send me their love.
The way I lie to keep that old man happy.
After Rochester left, the nurse brought me dinner, my first meal since the operation. However, I was still sick from the ether and couldn't eat a thing. But the man in the next bed was very hungry, and fortunately I had change for a $5 bill.
What does he mean, fortunately? He's got the only pajamas I ever saw with a hip pocket.
October 21st, the doctor told me I could leave the hospital. I felt so good and was such a beautiful day, I decided to walk home. As I started up Santa Monica Boulevard, people kept looking at me and smiling. I smiled back till I realized I was still wearing my nightie. Rather than go back and get my clothes, I lit a candle. And in the next 3 blocks, I sold 28 Fisk tires. those hospital nightgowns are all right, providing the wind is against you.
Well, that's the last entry. Mr. Benny's diary is always the same, dull but clean. I better go in the living room and see if he wants anything. Well, Mr. Benny, how are you feeling?
Oh, fine, Rochester. It's amazing how much better I am since I had that obstruction removed from my nose.
How long were you in the operating room?
28 minutes and 41 seconds. My producer timed it. Anyway, I sure feel a lot... Come in. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Gee, you look great. How you feeling?
Wonderful, Mary. Come here and give me a great big kiss.
Okay. Wow! Jack, you've never kissed me that long before.
I can breathe through my nose now. Hey, that was some kiss, wasn't it, Mary? Mary, what are you staring at me for?
Are you sure the only thing they gave you at the hospital was ether?
That's all. Just the operation made a new man out of me. Honestly, Mary, that Dr. Langley's a miracle worker. You know that for 4 weeks I could hardly breathe or talk. And to think he took me when I felt so low and miserable, and by his great surgical skill made me feel absolutely wonderful.
How much did he charge you for the operation?
$100, dirty crook.
But, Jack, that doesn't sound like too much money for an operation.
The whole operation only took 28 minutes and 41 seconds. You realize that at that rate he's being paid over $200 an hour.
Oh, but, Jack, he probably doesn't do more than one of those operations a month.
Well, it's my fault if he can't get steady work. Why charge me?
Oh, Jack, take it easy. Calm down.
Yeah. Have you got a cigarette, Mary?
Just a minute, and I'll see.
Sound like you got a cold.
I know I got a package in here. I better dump everything out on the table.
Mary, is that your purse, or are you moving?
Here's a cigarette, Jack.
Thanks. You know, Mary, it's funny. We were on the radio, and I wanted a cigarette. I'd say, Mary, have you got a lucky strike? But here in my house, I just asked for a cigarette. We know it's a lucky strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, boss, look what time it is.
Oh, yes. Get the bottle, will you, Rochester?
Bottle?
Yes, Mary. The doctor thought I ought to take a little brandy every 3 hours as a stimulant. Hand it to me, Rochester. I'll open it myself. Thanks. There. Hello?
Hey, Jackson, did you just open a bottle of brandy?
Why, yes. Yes, Phil, I did. But how...
That's all I want to know.
Well, but... How did he smell it all the way over in Encino? You know, Mary, sometimes I... Come in!
Here I am, Jackson. Brought my own glass.
Phil, how'd you get over here from your house so fast?
Well, I would have been here sooner, but I was in my underwear when I phoned. Hi, Olivia.
Hello, Phil.
Well, come on, Jackson. Lift that glass. Tilt that bottle.
Just a minute, Phil. There's some trick here someplace. Now, explain to me how you could possibly
I'll
get
explain it to you later. Look, while I'm here, I want to ask you something. Will it be all right if I miss rehearsal? I'd like to fly home to Mississippi and see my alma mater play football.
Football?
Yeah, it's their traditional game. Do-wah-diddy Tech against Ham Hock High.
Do-wah-diddy Tech and Ham Hock High. Tell me, Philip, in which of these great institutions of learning did you matriculate?
Jackson, please, Mary's here.
Phil, I mean, which one of those high schools did you attend?
Well, I went to Do-Wah-Diddy Tech, but I didn't graduate.
No. Phil, I was always under the impression that you were a Phi Beta Kappa man.
Yeah, but don't bandy it about. Let it be our little secret.
Phil, every time you open your mouth, your secret is safe.
Ain't it the truth?
Yeah.
Anyway, Jackson, it's good to see you looking so long, kid. See you later.
Where are you going? What's your hurry?
Remley just opened a bottle of bourbon in Glendale.
understand how he got here from Encino and... If that's Phil calling from Glendale, I'm going to... Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Don. How you feeling?
Oh, fine, Don. I haven't felt so good in years. Although, as a result of the operation, I did lose about 8 pounds.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Jack. You'll gain it back.
I guess so.
You know, once when I was in the hospital, I lost 46 pounds.
Well, Don, 46 pounds off you is nothing.
Nothing? I was 3 weeks old at the time.
Oh.
Now, Jack, I know you're confined to your house today, but I just called to tell you that the Sportsman Quartet is going to be on the air in about 10 minutes, and I thought you might like to hear them. They're dedicating their song to you.
To me? Oh, thanks, Don. I'm glad you told me. I'll be sure and listen in. Thanks again.
You're welcome, Jack. See you later.
Don, what was that?
The phone booth. My girdle broke.
Oh, very good to let yourself go once in a while like that. So long, Don. Oh, Mary, remind me to listen to the Sportsman, will you? Of course, they'll be on the air in about 10 minutes.
What station?
Oh, my goodness, I forgot to ask Don, but I'll find it. Gee, I hope I feel well enough to go to the Copeland Grove Tuesday night for the Sportsman's opening.
Oh, Jack, you sit down. I'll get it.
Okay.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mary.
Come on in and... Wait a minute. It isn't cold today. What are you wearing that muffler and heavy overcoat?
I rode over on my bicycle, and I don't want to catch pneumonia.
Now, Dennis, what has riding in your bicycle got to do with pneumonia?
There's a leak in the front tire, and every time it comes around, it blows on me.
Well, from you, that sounds logical. Come on in.
Who is it, Mary?
You'll be sorry.
Oh, come on in, Dennis. Hi, kid.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm glad you're out of the hospital and feeling better.
Thanks.
When my mother heard you were home again, she told me to bring this package over.
Oh, from your mother?
Yeah, and this card goes with it.
Card? What does it say?
No starch.
Dennis, why don't you sit down? Mary and I...
I am sitting.
I couldn't tell with that long overcoat you're wearing.
He's wearing a muffler, too.
And 3 sweaters.
That's nice. Anyway, if it's about...
Jack.
Huh?
Aren't you going to ask Dennis why he's wearing a muffler, 3 sweaters, and an overcoat?
Mary, if he came in here wearing hip boots, a grass skirt, and had clawed reins on a leash, I wouldn't ask him why.
Oh, you're just mad because one of my eyes is blue, too.
Yeah, one of your eyes. Now, look, Dennis, if you came over to find...
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home?
Huh? Well, Mr. Kitzel!
Oh, hello, Mr.
Come on in.
Yeah, pleasure to be here.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, certainly nice you drop in to see me. I want to thank you for visiting me in the hospital.
Well, I believe in the old philosophy. If you can't be friendly when the weather is bad, don't say hello in the sunshine.
I know what you mean, yeah.
And Mr. Benny, if you had taken care of your cold, maybe you wouldn't have had to go to the hospital.
No, Mr. Kitzel, the cold had nothing to do with it.
Mr. B, don't belittle a cold. Last April, my wife caught a cold and it gave her laryngitis.
Laryngitis?
That was 6 months ago, and she still can't talk above a whisper.
My goodness, why don't you do something about it?
If she starts to get better, I will. But seriously, Mr. Benny, if you ever have any more trouble, do yourself a favor and send for my nephew. He's a nose and throat specialty.
Yes. Just nose and throat?
Once in a while, he takes out an appendix on the side.
Oh, on the side. Hey, that's quite a joke, Mr. Kitzel.
Yeah. Oh, my. How are you feeling, Miss Livingstone?
Oh, I'm fine, thank you. By the way, Mr. Kitzel, you know our singer.
Oh, yes, of course. Doris Day.
No, it's Dennis Day. Don't let those 3 sweaters fool you.
Oh, Dennis Day. Mr. Day. Excuse me for being excited, but it's a pleasure to meet you. I buy all your records, and my wife is crazy about it.
Thank you.
man talks of broken angles. You know, Mr. Day, what my wife got for you collection? She's got Ireland Must Be Heaven, McNamary's Band, Mother McCree, but my favorite one is Clancy Lower the Bagel.
No, that's Boom.
Eat one.
You're not kidding.
Well, Mr. Benny, I just wanted to wish you good health, and now I got to be running along.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Kitzel, and thanks for dropping in.
You're welcome, and as they say in French, Lafayette, I was here.
What a nice guy. He visited me at the hospital, and then he came here at the house.
Oh, Jack, you told me to remind you want to hear the Sportsman Quartet.
Oh, yes, they're singing about me, too. I almost forgot. I better turn on the radio and find that station.
And now a word to ladies who are overweight. Do you have careless hips? Well, you can reduce immediately. No drugs, no exercise, no diet. Just come to our salon and back into our buzzsaw.
It's a ladies' program. I don't want that.
Believe me, fellas, I didn't squeal. I didn't tell the cops. Don't pin a rap on me.
That isn't it either. What program is this? I can't get that program. This may be it. Oh, my goodness. What station is that quartet on? I can't get that. That's not it either.
But fellas, believe me, I'm no school pigeon. Why would I squeal at you?
Oh, that's the same thing. I want to get the station with the quartet. Oh, darn it, why can't I get the quartet here? I wonder if Don meant today.
Fellas, please put down those guns. You gotta believe me. You gotta you hear me?
I guess the stranger saw her first. I wonder what station.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we have another number from the Sportsman Quartet,
This is it, Mary. This is it.
I'd like to repeat the prizes we're giving away in our giant jackpot. 1 package of Lifesavers, a box of Rye Crisp, and a real, genuine, imported $3,000 Tranapack.
What did he say?
I don't know. I didn't get it either.
We are also giving away a Dr. Scholl's foot pad, 1 free dancing lesson at Arthur Murray's, and a $15,000 Crock and Soup.
What was that?
I don't know. It sounded like crock and soup.
And in addition to these, a can of strong hard dog food, a complete set of shoelaces, and a lifetime supply of that new miracle drug, Sulfataya Papagaya.
A wonderful drug. I hope the person who wins it is sick.
And now for our special surprise. You'll love this.
Mr. Benny, what's a crock and soup?
Quiet, I want to hear this.
This week we are adding to our list 825 more prizes. A can of circus peanuts. Count them.
Gee, that's wonderful.
And now the Sportsman Quartet, assisted by Mel Blanc,
Mel Blanc.
will sing a number from that new picture Jolson sings again, Sonny Boy, and it's dedicated to Jack Benny.
I knew Mel Blanc would get into that. I knew it.
Climb upon our knee, Jackie boy. Though you're 53, Jackie boy.
I'm 39.
We've no way of knowing just how old you're growing, but we love you so, Jackie boy. When there are gray skies, we don't mind the gray skies. You make them blue, Speedy Riggs.
Speedy Riggs? I thought they're singing about me.
You're auctioneering.
That's Mel, Mel. That's Mel Blanc. I know that's Mel.
Speedy Riggs, you're from Kentucky, and we know your worth. Let's light a lucky, the best right here on earth. They pay more. When we're old and gray, we'll smoke night and day, dear. Love you so, Lucky Strike.
And now for the announcement you've been waiting for. The winner of all those grand prizes is I have it right here on a slip of paper. The winner is Frank Nelson of 1427 North. Frank Nelson? That's me! Oh, lucky
Gee, he is lucky. Imagine winning a $15,000 crock consume. Mary, turn it off. There's nothing else on the radio tonight. Well, if there's anything good on television. Rochester, call up Sears Roebuck Television to Poppin' and see...
Boss, you called them last week.
Oh, yes. There must be some company that hasn't given us a demonstration yet. Maybe I ought to...
I'll get it.
You know, Mary, I'm glad Don called me about the quartet.
Well, this way, gentlemen.
Who is it, Rochester?
It's the boys from the Beverly Hills Beaver Club.
Oh, Joey, Stevie, Butch, come on in.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, it's certainly nice of you kids to pay me this visit.
Go ahead, Joey. Read the speech. I'm looking for it.
Speech?
Oh, here it is. Mr. Benny, your brother Beavers held a meeting and voted that this committee pay you a visit for 4 reasons. To welcome you home from the hospital, to wish you a rapid recovery, to invite you to our annual picnic. Your dues are 3 months behind.
Well, that was just an oversight. I'll take care of it.
And Mr. Benny, we'd like to make a request in regards to the picnic.
A request?
Yes. Our last picnic didn't turn out so good. We lost 80 cents. Yeah. So we thought it might help if you lowered the price of the sandwiches.
Well, the dues I'll pay, but the sandwich...
Jack.
Mary, I was going to say the dues I'll pay, but the sandwiches I'll give them for nothing. By the way, boys, you know Miss Livingston.
Oh, sure. We have a picture of her in our clubhouse.
A picture of me?
Yeah. You were voted as the girl who could make us take cod liver oil and like it.
Well, thanks, fellas.
And boys, this is Dennis Day.
Gee, is he the Dennis Day who sings on the radio?
That's him.
Gee, Mr. Day, can I shake your hand?
Sure.
Can I shake your hand, too?
Certainly.
Butch, it's Dennis Day. Why don't you shake hands with him? I'm a Sinatra man.
Now, Butch, that wasn't nice to say in front of Dennis.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Benny. Frankie sends me, too.
He does?
Yeah, he's too weak to go himself.
Dennis, please.
Say, Mr. Benny, what was it you went to the hospital for?
Oh, I had an operation, but I'm home now and everything is fine.
Oh.
What are you thinking about, Joey?
Well, my mother once went to the hospital, and when she came home, she brought me a little brother.
Ah, well, that was nice.
And then she went to the hospital again, and when she came home, she brought me a little sister.
Well.
Say, Doy, your mother went to the hospital again last week, didn't she? Yeah, but when she came home, she didn't bring me nothing.
Oh, it's too bad, Joey. What did you want?
A turtle.
Well, maybe next time.
Say, boss, this is your first day home, and you've been up and around quite a while.
So what?
Don't you think you ought to take a little nap?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rochester. Well, I'm awfully glad you dropped in, fellow Beavers. I appreciate it.
We'll run along now, Mr. Benny. We'll see you at the next meeting.
Well, I don't know if I'll be able to make it, Stevie. You see, I've had this trouble with my nose, and that's why I was operated on. I was in the hospital for 5 days, and it'll be at least another week before I can leave the house.
A little little cold, he makes a big thing out of it.
Did you say something, Butch?
Oh, he didn't say anything. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Gee, they're nice boys.
Jack, I think I'll run along, too.
Me too, Mr. Benny.
Okay, I'm glad you came over, kid. So long, Mary. Goodbye, Dennis.
Bye, Jack.
Ah, it's nice to be home again, Rochester. And you know, it isn't bad being sick once in a while, either. People are so nice to you.
Yeah. Now, come on, boss. Let me help you upstairs.
No, Rochester. I'll go in the other room and stretch out on the couch. If I fall asleep, wake me in time for dinner.
Yes, sir. Now, take it easy and don't exert yourself.
I won't. Now, let's see. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Dear Diary, this is my first day back from the hospital, and I feel wonderful. I had a lot of visitors, and they were awfully nice. There are two things I can't figure out. How Phil got here so fast from Encino, and what in the world is a crocken soup? Oh, well, I'll figure it out when I'm stronger.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
To
give you a finer cigarette, a milder, more enjoyable cigarette, Lucky's pay more. Yes, at the tobacco auctions, at market after market, Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, ripe, mild tobacco that gives you more, far more, real deep-down smoking enjoyment.
No wonder a recent survey reveals more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
And now, listen to what Mr. Doug Dudley of Clinton, North Carolina, recently said about his experience at the tobacco auction.
In my 12 years as a tobacco auctioneer, I've sold about 180 million pounds of tobacco. And season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, ripe tobacco. Tobacco that's tops for mild and mellow smoking. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 10 years.
So for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke, Lucky Strike. Remember,
there's more for you in a Lucky because Lucky's pay more. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco they know will give you a finer, milder, more enjoyable cigarette.
Good reason to make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Well, boss, you took a nice nap. Do you want me to get you something to eat?
No, Rochester, I don't think so. Answer, will you, please?
Hello? Yes? He's feeling much better, Miss Lamar. Yes, ma'am, I'll tell him. Thanks for calling.
That was sweet. Who was that, Rochester? Hetty Lamar?
No, boss, that was Dorothy.
Oh, you mean Dorothy Lamour?
No, Dorothy Lamar. She's the cook next door.
Oh, her. Well, she works for the Colemans. Ronnie probably wants to know how I'm getting along.
You'll make something out of it, won't you, boss?
Well, that's undoubtedly what it was. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and the day in the life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer.
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother. All of us know a town like Centerville, a family like the Aldriches, and all of us know a teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. Anything is likely to happen when Henry is around, and it usually does. As our scene opens tonight, we find Henry Aldrich in the dining room with his father and mother.
Mother, will you have some more peas?
No, thank you. You finished a few peas there are there.
Oh, I wouldn't think of touching them. Father, wouldn't you like these peas?
No, thank you.
I think you ought to have them, Father. I'll just scrape them into your plate.
Henry, I don't want them.
Would you like some bread, Mother?
No, dear. Now just stop passing things and eat.
Well, if you do want anything, just ask for it, huh? Boy, did I see a swell movie this afternoon.
I'm going out and get some butter.
Sit still, Mother. I'll go out and get it.
I'll get it.
Give me the dish, Mother. My goodness, one would think you had nothing to do but run around waiting on all of us.
Sam, will you please tell me what's gotten into Henry?
I've no more idea than you. I offered him his allowance a few minutes ago, and he refused it.
Well, something's wrong.
After dinner, you'd better take his temperature.
Here you are, Mother. Will you have some butter?
No, thank you.
Oh, go ahead and take a little, Mother.
I have some.
Here. Did I tell you I saw a movie this afternoon?
I believe you did.
Boy, was there a swell guy in it.
Sam, don't forget when you're downtown tomorrow to get 2 decks of cards and bring them home at noon.
Oh, giving a bridge party?
I am.
Well, listen, there's no reason in the world why I couldn't get those cards for you.
That's what I was waiting for.
Give him $1, Sam, if he wants to help.
Henry, are you quite sure none of this has anything to do with your conscience?
My conscience?
Mm-hmm.
What conscience?
Then you haven't any?
No, sir.
I'm not surprised.
Mother, about how much do you spend a week on food?
While Mary's away, about $14.
Well, from now on, I'm paying my share.
Why, Henry Aldrich, you're not going to do anything of the kind.
Yes, I am, Mother. No more free eating for me.
Have you struck oil, Henry?
I haven't struck oil, but I've got a job. How much do you think I ought to pay a week for my room?
I've no idea.
Well, supposing I was a stranger here and you didn't know me, and I came to the door and said, I want a room. How much would you charge me?
Personally, I wouldn't even let you in.
Well, why not?
Not if your hands look the way they do right this minute.
Well, gee whiz, I'll go right up and wash them. But before I go, let's settle on a price. Would $3 a week be too much?
What kind of a job do you have?
You'll learn soon enough. I begin tomorrow morning, and I'm going to give half of every cent I make to the Red Cross or something.
Well, isn't that fine?
That movie I saw this afternoon was called The Generous Gentleman. And boy, was it swell. The gentleman did kind things for everybody.
Did he?
And did people like him? Even when he became old, everybody liked him. And this swell-looking girl that never liked him before finally fell in love with him.
Henry, eat your mashed potatoes.
Yes, Father. From now on, I'm going to help my friends and do little things for strangers that are in trouble. And from now on, Mother, you'll never have to tell me more than once to do anything.
Then for the last time, will you please go up and wash your hands?
Yes, Mother, but first let me tell you how I'm going to help people.
Young man, have I ever seen you around this golf course before?
Well, I've been around it.
Ever had any experience caddying?
Well, after all, there isn't much to carrying a bag of clubs, is there?
If there were any other boys on hand, I wouldn't even consider you. Now stand back while I put this ball on the tee.
Yes, sir. But you don't have to worry about me. I know that when you're going to hit the ball, I should keep very quiet.
That's fine.
Personally, I think if you're being paid to do something, you ought to do it. Even if it's just to keep quiet. Do you want me to put that ball back on the tee for you?
No, thank you. Just stand back.
Yes, sir.
And keep your eye on this ball when I hit it. I left my glasses at home.
Oh, gee, I have wonderful eyesight.
Good.
Yes, sir. Everybody speaks about it. Have you seen the picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Will you please stand back? I'd like to hit this ball. Four down there.
Oh, I know who that is down there.
What do you mean by yelling just as I swing?
Oh, did I frighten you?
I didn't make a terrible shot.
Have you hit it already?
Didn't you have your eye on it?
Well, we'll find it all right. It might have gone over here to the left.
What makes you think so?
Well, we'll look to the left first and then work around.
The reason I didn't hit it straighter is because of this coat.
Would you like to have me carry your coat?
All the way around the course?
Gee, I don't mind a little thing like that, especially if it helps anybody.
All right, here.
I'll throw it right over my shoulder. Oh, Herbert.
Hiya, Henry.
I thought that was you.
Boy, there are a lot of balls out on this course. I picked up 4s just since I got here.
Cabby, have you found my ball?
Not yet, Mr. Eddie, but Herbert says this is a very good place to look for them.
Here it is, right here.
Oh, have we found it? I thought it would be to the left.
Let me have my mashie.
Your mashie? Do you think that's the best one to use for a shot like that?
I'd like my mashie.
Yes, sir.
And when I hit the ball this time, keep your eye on it.
Yes, sir. No more talking.
And this other young man, don't stand so near.
No, sir.
Herbert, have you seen a picture called The Generous Gentleman?
Young man.
Yes, sir. Herbert,
Why?
he's about to swing the club.
Oh. What's the name of that picture, Henry?
Caddy, may I ask who this young man is?
Oh, I guess I didn't introduce you, did I? This is Herbert.
How do you do, sir?
What are you doing here?
I asked him to meet me here.
What for?
He wants to learn how to caddy. I told him the easiest way would be to watch me.
I see. Well, supposing, Herbert, you go over and sit under that shady tree. Not the nearest tree, nor the one just beyond, but the one way over on the far side of the fairway.
Yes, sir.
Don't be hurt, Herbert. People that are new at this game are always easily upset.
Young man.
Yes, sir?
Have you your eye on this ball?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Here goes.
Gee whiz, what a sock.
Where did it go?
It hit that tree. Where did you learn to shoot so straight?
I never made a shot like that before.
I didn't think you should have used your Magee.
The whole trouble is this sweater.
Oh, that's all right. Just take it off. I'll carry it.
You're sure you don't mind?
Gee whiz, I'm here to serve you, aren't I?
All right. Here. Give me the number 3 iron.
The number 3?
Yes, sir.
You want me to roll that log out of your way?
No, thank you. I'll show you how to put the ball right straight down on that green.
Okay.
And don't say a word.
No, sir.
Hey, Henry.
Whiz, look at that ball travel, Herbert. Almost in a circle.
That's the first time I ever made a shot like that.
You know, Mr. Eddie, I had a feeling you shouldn't use that number 3.
The trouble is my collar's too tight.
Want me to take your necktie?
You sure it won't be too much trouble?
Gee, no, I'll just roll it up and stuff it in my pocket.
Did you see where the ball landed?
Yes, sir. Do you see that clump of trees to the left?
Uh-huh.
And that house on the other side of the road?
Yes.
Well, it went right in the yard of the house just beyond.
How did it do that?
Well, I guess you just laid into it.
All right. Give me another ball there. I'll hit it on down. You go over and get that other one and meet me at the green.
Yes, sir. Here you are. I'll run all the way.
And don't come back without that ball.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I saw exactly where it went, I think. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Was there something you wanted?
Did you see a golf ball land in your backyard?
Well, if one did, you better get it before Papa does.
I should?
Yes. Papa says it's because things like that our chickens won't lay.
I wonder where that one of mine went.
Well, I'd help you, only I'm having some trouble with this garden hose.
What's the matter?
Well, the spigot on the side of the house won't turn on.
Well, gee whiz, let me give you a hand.
Well, don't get all wet.
Oh, don't worry about me. I can turn it. Have you seen The Generous Gentleman?
The what?
It's a swell picture I saw yesterday. In it, a guy went out in the rain as a favor to somebody. And guess what? He got soaking wet, too.
He did?
Yeah. Oh, that's strange.
Well, won't it turn off?
You know, I think I can fix it.
Say, isn't this your ball right here?
So it is. Look, I think if I just slip the handle of this golf club into the spokes of the faucet, I can get a little leverage on it.
Oh, my goodness, look at your shoes.
Look, the club just fits in. Now.
Oh, good gracious, look at what you've done to it.
Imagine. I almost bent his number 3 iron double.
Well, can you straighten it?
I think I can. Fortunately, it's steel. There. Unless you held it right up to your eye, you'd hardly notice it had been bent. I'll try the faucet once more.
Oh, now look at what you've done.
Gee whiz, I broke it off. You don't have another faucet, do you?
Oh, of course we don't.
Do you have a telephone?
No, we don't.
Well, don't you have anything for an emergency like
No.
this? Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run over to the clubhouse and telephone for a plumber.
But how about the basement? Oh, it's running right into it.
I'll have someone here before you know it. Imagine this.
What is it?
I found $1 in my pocket. It's to get my mother some playing cards, but I can get them with the money I earned for caddying. Here, you take it.
Well, what for?
To pay for the faucet.
Why should you pay for it?
Well, I broke it, didn't I? Here, go ahead. You take it.
Well, thank you.
I'll take these clubs and this sweater and coat, and I'll run every step of the way.
Well, hurry.
Goodbye, and I'm very glad to have been a help to you.
that you?
Yes, Herbert. Does this road swing around to the clubhouse?
Yeah, where have you been?
I've been busy.
Well, Mr. Eddie says he needs you.
I wonder whether I ought to help him a little before I put in that call.
I see a ball, Henry. I'll see you later.
Hey, buddy.
Who's that?
Come back up here on the road a second, will you? My car's stuck in the mud.
The only trouble is I've got a couple other things to do.
Well, couldn't you lend a fellow a hand?
You need some help?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I can assist you. Start your motor. No, don't start it quite so fast.
Okay.
Just start it real slow, see? Now, look, I'll tell you what. Back up until I stop moving my hands.
You won't let me drop into the ditch, will you?
Oh, no, there's some boards over it.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. Oh, gee whiz.
You ought to hear what I'm saying.
Mister, do you have a shovel?
What would I be doing with a shovel?
Well, you certainly need one. Wait a minute, here comes a car behind you. Hello there. Hello.
Won't you please let me get by?
Well, could you pull up against this gentleman and push?
Oh, my goodness, I can't drive that well.
Well, would you like to have me take the wheel?
Oh, it won't take more than a minute. I'm in a terrible hurry.
Well, it won't take a second. You better stand over there so you don't get any mud splashed on you.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, I'm sure.
Gee whiz, that's the least I can do. This reminds me of a moving picture that's in town this week.
How are you coming?
Are you ready ahead there?
Come on.
Here we go.
Be careful.
Isn't that strange?
How far in are you?
Even deeper than you.
And what am I to do?
Well, I'll tell you, miss, I've got to go to the clubhouse and phone a plumber anyhow. I'd be very glad to put in a call for a tow car at the same time.
And in the meantime, I'm due downtown at court.
You are?
And if I'm not there, I have to forfeit $25.
Well, my father's a lawyer, and I'll phone him, too, and tell him to go down and fix things for you.
Are you sure he can?
Oh, gee, he's like me. He likes to do things for people.
In the same way?
Well, I'll beat it over and phone right away.
Well, my name is Mrs. McGill.
Yes, ma'am.
And the charges of the talking back to an officer.
Yes, ma'am. And if you get a chance to see that picture of the guy that was so nice to everyone, don't miss it.
Henry, I thought you were going to see Mr. Eddie.
Herbert, will you go over to the clubhouse for me?
I can't, Henry. I'm finding so many balls.
You are?
Sure, I just sold 6 to Mr. Eddie.
Well, where is he?
You go right through those trees there into the underbrush.
Okay.
And then go straight through to the swamp.
Okay.
Tell him he's foolish to look in there, though. I've already cleaned that part out.
Mr. Eddie! Oh, Mr. Eddie!
Where have you been?
I just want to tell you, I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
To call a plumber.
What for?
I got a lady in a ditch.
How did you get a lady in a ditch?
I was trying to get another guy out.
When?
Right after I busted a faucet for a girl.
What faucet?
The girls! Would you like to wear your coat or sweater or anything?
I would not.
Boy, have I been having a tough time.
You've been having a tough time. I just played 4 holes with 1 club.
How did you do?
Young man, have you had a sunstroke?
No, sir. Do I look pale?
Are you going to caddy for me?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Eddie. I'll give you 2 more clubs. That ought to hold you while I go up and phone.
Oh, no, you don't. You caddy now or never.
But you don't realize the position you're putting everyone in.
Come here with that bag.
I can't help them.
You're going around with me if I have to drive you around with this club.
Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry has decided to be kind and helpful to everyone he meets. So far, he's done very well. While caddying on the golf course for a Mr. Eddie, he's broken a water spigot and run 2 cars into a muddy ditch. Well, as the scene opens, Henry is speaking.
Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie. As soon as you've knocked the ball over this water hazard, could I just run up and phone?
Give me my number 3 iron.
Your number 3 iron? Isn't that the one you used that took me away for so long?
May I have it?
Yes, Mr. Eddy. Then may I put in that call?
Stand back, please.
Yes.
You know, if I hadn't left my glasses behind, I'd swear this club was crooked.
You really think so?
Henry!
What, Herbert?
Which way's he going to hit that ball? Over the water hazard, and you keep away from it.
Come here, Herbert.
4.
Boy, what a shot. That was his ball. That was ahead of his club.
I never did a thing like that before.
Gee, they certainly make clubs poorly nowadays.
Give me my number 2 iron.
Mr. Eddy, I really think you ought to let me pay for that number 3.
What became of my ball?
Herbert, put that ball back.
I just wanted to see whether it was his.
Whose did you think it would be?
It's yours, all right.
Herbert, could you step over here to one side a minute?
What do you have?
Now then, let's see what this iron does.
Listen, Herbert, I want you to go to the clubhouse and put in 3 phone calls. If they won't let you, say it's for Mr. Eddy. 1 call is to a plumber to shut off some water. 1 is to a garage to...
Yes, Mr. Aldrich.
Will you take a letter, please?
Mr. Aldrich, while you were out to lunch, a young man by the name of Herbert Thompson telephoned.
Herbert? Oh, Henry's friend. What did he want?
Well, the fact is he seemed rather confused. At any rate, you're to go down to court at once and help get Henry out of trouble.
What kind of trouble?
All I understand was your son has talked back to some officer.
That's a fine thing. I can't possibly go down. I'm scheduled for a conference. Impertinence to an officer, huh? What did he say to him?
I don't know.
Well, Henry can just stay down there. I don't believe in interfering with the law.
I understand if you don't straighten things out, the fine will be $25.
$25? Call the committee and tell them I'll be late.
You're going to court?
Of course I am. I can't afford to pay $25 any more than anyone else can. Now, who's that?
I've no idea. Hello? Yes? One moment, please. Mr. Aldrich, I have a message for you.
Who is it?
Mrs. Aldrich says she has a whole house full of guests waiting to play bridge, and there aren't any cards.
Didn't Henry get them?
He doesn't seem to have.
Well, here, take this dollar, close up the office, and get her some cards.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, young man?
Have you seen Mr. Eddy around the clubhouse here?
Oh, Mr. Eddy is still down in the locker room.
Well, will you tell him I found his coat, but I'm sorry we mislaid his sweater.
Yes, sir.
One moment, young man.
Oh, I found your coat, Mr. Eddy, but I think I ought to tell you. The fellow with the lawnmower ran over one of the sleeves.
He did. Well, I'm not surprised.
But, Mr. Eddy, all I was trying to do when I carried it was to help you.
Yes.
I was trying to serve you.
Here's 50, 75, $1. Now, let's just forget that we ever even met.
Well, frankly, I don't feel I should even take the money.
Just take it and let's not say anything more about it. There's just one thing for which I suppose I ought to thank you.
What's that?
For 15 years, my wife has been trying to get me to give up golf. Today, I'm giving it up.
Forever?
Forever.
Well, I'm certainly sorry.
Let's not discuss it anymore. If we ever meet on the street, let's not even speak to each other.
Yes, Mr. Eddy.
Now then, do you think you can do one more thing for me and do it right?
Oh, yes, sir. Anything you say.
All right. Go around in front of the clubhouse and tell the boy to bring my car here.
Yes, sir.
But don't you go near the car. Don't you even touch the car.
No, sir. And where will you be? Here?
I will be right over here at the desk, talking to Mr. Bloodhouse.
Yes, sir.
Did you want me, Mr. Eddy?
I do.
Something gone wrong, Mr. Eddy?
Wrong? Wrong? I just want to tell you what I think of the way your entire club is run.
Did something in particular go wrong?
I hire a caddy to look for my golf balls, and I spend my whole day looking for my caddy.
Well,
do you know what my score was? 185.
Well,
I usually do it in 120. And then to add insult to injury, I come into the locker room looking forward to a shower.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Eddy. That's something I want to tell you.
Don't interrupt me. I get under the shower, and in the midst of my bath, the water is shut off. Completely shut off.
That's what I want to explain. It's something over which we had no control. Through some misdirection, a plumber came here and, unknown to us, shut off all the water in the clubhouse.
Why?
Well, all we know is some young man called in.
That is no excuse. The fact still remains that underneath my clothes right this minute, I am covered with soap suds.
Well, I'm very sorry.
Sorry? Did you ever walk around with suds on you?
Oh, no, sir.
Try it sometime.
Mr. Reddy, I have some rather disconcerting news for you.
Now, what happened?
Was yours a black roadster?
What has happened to it?
Nothing except that the fella out in front says that sometime this afternoon, a man from a garage came and towed it away.
Towed it? Who told him to do that?
He didn't know. He just said somebody had phoned for him to come and get it. Father, would you like some more butter?
No, thank you.
Are you sure you're going to have enough?
Henry, if I were you, I wouldn't bother your father anymore.
Oh. Is he tired, Mother?
He is. Both tired and embarrassed.
Did something go wrong?
Not a thing. All I did was miss a yearly business meeting in order to bail my son out of jail for talking back to an officer who didn't know anything about it.
Father, that was entirely Herbert's fault.
Oh, no. No, it wasn't. It was your fault. Trying to be kind to someone you didn't even know.
Well, it's a funny thing, but things didn't work out like this in The Generous Gentleman.
Did the generous gentleman forget to bring cards for his mother's bridge party?
Mother, I'm going to pay you back that $1 you gave me for the cards. I really am. I'd give you what I earned this afternoon, only I paid that to Mrs. McGill toward her fine.
You gave your $1 to Mrs. McGill?
Yes, sir. And I told her if there was ever anything I could do to help her, I'd be very glad to.
And what did she say?
She said she was quite sure there wasn't a thing I could do. Oh, I'll answer the phone, Mother.
Just eat your dinner. I'll see who it is.
Yes, Mother.
Henry, when does school start?
In a few days. Why?
No reason. I was just wondering.
Is there anything I can pass you, Father?
No, thank you.
Gee, the more I think about how Herbert balled things up today...
Hey, do you know a Mr. Eddy?
Mr. Eddy? Yeah, in a way. Why?
He just phoned.
For me? Does he want me to caddy for him tomorrow?
He wants to know whether you have his necktie.
Oh, gee whiz, I've got it in my pocket. I'll take it to him tomorrow.
He said you're not to take it to him. You're to mail it to him.
Well, that's certainly very thoughtful of him, because I'd planned to do something else tomorrow.
What?
Well, I wasn't able to give the Red Cross any money today, and I thought I'd go over and help them instead.
Here, Henry, is $1.
$1? What for?
For the Red Cross. They're having enough problems without your going over and helping them.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another sparkling half hour with your favorite youngster, his family, and his pals. The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. This is an American Gold Seal production released by the World Broadcasting System and associated stations. Tarzan has learned that Jane has been kidnapped by pirates and taken aboard the pirate ship Arrow. He plunges into the sea and swims alone to the ship. Jane, from the porthole of the cabin where she is a prisoner, throws Tarzan a rope of sheets, and the ape man boards the ship. Between them, Tarzan and Jane liberate Tracy, the imprisoned captain. The three take refuge in a wheelhouse. But Snipes, the leader of the mutineers, cuts loose a derrick boom, and it crashes through the wheelhouse. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
Jane, all right?
Are you all right, Captain Tracy?
Oh, I'm hit one of those flying timbers. I think my left arm's broken.
Dying with that son of a blood, or are you on deck?
You'd better run for it, Miss Porter. Come, Jane. We go over into water.
Yes, I guess it's our only hope. Oh, but we can't leave you here, Captain Tracy.
Oh, I'll be all right. In you go.
Tarzan, we must take Captain Tracy with us.
No, that's out of the question. My arm's broken. At least I can't swim with it. It'd only drag you down. Ermengarde, make rush in a minute. Come on, Jane.
Oh, that water looks so black and cold.
No, afraid. Tarzan take you safe ashore. On, hurry. I'll cover your retreat. I've got this gun you gave me.
Yes, I suppose we must go. Goodbye, Captain.
Goodbye, and good luck.
Come on, you blokes. After us.
Snipes and his crew rush forward. Tarzan sweeps Jane off her feet and springs to the rail. Balancing a moment, he hurls himself far out and down into the frothing, boiling water below. They strike the water. Tarzan releases Jane and tells her to place her hands on his shoulders. She nods her head. Tarzan, with long, powerful strokes, makes for the shore.
Lost them. They jumped overboard. Shoot at them, then. Over this way.
Jane feels the muscles ripple beneath the ape-man's brawny shoulders. She thrills to the power. Boiling sea lashes and whips them about in the fury of the choppy waves. Tarzan rapidly pulls away from the spot where the vicious spat of bullets tells that the crew are desperately trying to kill them. Jane feels the speed slacken.
What's the matter?
Shark.
Oh, there it is.
Only a short distance away, Darno, Philander, Clayton, Francois, and Professor Porter, together with the captured mutineer King, are frantically rowing their canvas-patched boat. It's so confounded dark. We can't see anything. Oui, monsieur. When those flashes of lightning light up the ocean, we can't see the ship. It's been several minutes now since we had a flash to locate our direction. We may be just rowing round in circles. Every time one of those waves hits the boat, I think it'll be the last.
The water is leaking through this canvas like a sieve. I'm in water nearly up to my knees.
But we are headed in the right direction, monsieur. Yes. That flash showed the arrow dead ahead. But it looked to me as though we were still just as far away as before. I don't believe we've made any headway in the last 10 minutes. Listen, those are shots, yes, from the ship. Then perhaps Tarzan reached the ship. The ape-man's keen eyes catch the luminous glint of a triangular fin racing toward them. Tarzan shakes Jane loose from his shoulders. Swim for the shore, Jane. Quickly, Tarzan grasps his knife. His steady gaze never leaves the swiftly moving fin. The shark sweeps closer. Suddenly, the fin disappears. Tarzan knows that the shark has turned on its back to seize him. Twisting like an eel, Tarzan turns, dives, plunges deep. He's under the shark. The black shape streaks over his head. Tarzan strikes. The bronze arm flashes up. He plunges his knife up to the hilt. The water frosts as the maddened shark lashes convulsively. Again and again, the bronze arm streaks through the water. Again and again, the gleaming blade sinks to the hilt.
Tarzan! Tarzan! Oh, Tarzan!
Jane cries out with relief as Tarzan's head appears above the water. Without a word, the ape-man takes Jane in his arms and strikes out for the shore. A racing breaker carries them high up on the beach, and Tarzan, rising to his feet, carries Jane beyond the fury of the breakers. Intermittently, vivid flashes of lightning illuminate the wild scene, revealing the arrow wallowing in the trough of the sea, the small boat pitching precariously on its mad venture. The tiny heads of the two swimmers a short distance away. Darno, Clayton, and King are rowing. Philander and Professor Porter are bailing frantically, occasionally straining their eyes into the darkness about them. Come on, King, pull! Philander, can you see anything? Are we nearing the ship? I can't see a thing, except when it lightens. There, off to the left. I saw two people swimming. Are you sure? I'm positive. I'm sure they're Jane and Tarzan. I saw her blonde hair plainly. Call to them! Call to them! Jane! Jane! Philander, you call. Your voice is stronger than mine. Jane! Jane! Tarzan! They cannot hear you, monsieur. Row over to them quickly before Jane drowns. I'm sorry, our boat could not live in the trough of this sea. Darno is right, Professor. Then we might as well turn about and go back to the shore. I hope we can keep afloat long enough
These barrel staves seem to have sprung. I had no time, monsieur, properly to catch this boat. Can you take an oar now, Philander?
Yes, we'll have to hurry. We're waterlogged now.
Head a little to the left, monsieur. I saw a reef ahead of us in that last flash. The water is simply pouring in at these seams, Darno. We are nearly arrived.
A breaker!
Look out for the professor, Francois.
I have hold of him. Is everyone all right?
Now, we are here on the reef.
So am I. Hanging on. Pull me up, Darno.
Yes. Here, your hand. And you, Professor Potter. I'm all right. Francois lifted me onto the rock. Now, walk along this reef after me, everybody. It is not safe here. Another breaker like that one will wash us all away.
Can we make it, Darno?
Yes. You see that white line? That's the shoreline. We may have to crawl on hands and knees part of the way.
Lead on, Darno. We'll follow.
All right. Along.
Holding Jane close to him, Tarzan speeds toward the little platform in the trees he had builded for her so many weeks before. Conflicting emotions surge in the ape man's breast. In the stress of the flight to rescue Jane, he's not had much time to think. But now this girl, limp, unconscious, in his arms, forces Tarzan to think of the strange ways of these Tarmangani. Since first Tarzan had rescued Jane from Turcos, he had expected to have to defend her from the jungle and its beasts, from Numa, from Sabor. That was natural. But to have to defend Jane against those of her own kind... Tarzan shakes his head in puzzled wonderment. It's all very strange and utterly opposed to the jungle's code. Numa and Sabor kill for meat, kill in defense of their mates and their young. But these Tarmangani kill, and kill for what? For hatred, for greed. Tarzan's thoughts are interrupted as the familiar jungle trail turns toward the hills. Out of the blackness looms the giant tree with its platform of twisted branches. Jane Porter stirs in the ape man's arms.
What? Where am I? Tarzan!
Jane, all right. No more frightened now.
Oh, Tarzan, I can't remember. I must have been unconscious. I remember the shock. Oh, it was horrible.
All over now. Jane, try and rest. Jungle beasts, not like Storm. Numa, Sabor, Tantor, all uneasy.
I don't blame them. I never saw anything like it in my life.
Jane, never see Jungle Storm?
Never like this. Never, Tarzan.
Better get on platform. Numa nervous, but Numa hungry. Easy catch here.
Oh, I was so surprised at finding myself alive. Well, I never thought. Why didn't you take me to the hut, Tarzan?
Tarzan, look after Jane. Here.
But, Tarzan, I must go to the hut. Daddy's sick. They will wonder what's happened to me.
Clayton, Father, Darno, others. 5 Tarmangani, not able to look after Jane. Better stay here. Tarzan, look after Jane.
Yes, Tarzan, I know that. But I'll be all right at the hut.
Jane stopped at hut before, but not all right.
That's true, Tarzan. But, Daddy, the others will think I'm dead. No, Tarzan, you must take me back.
No.
Tarzan, you never acted this way before. I don't understand you.
Tarzan love Jane. Tarzan, take Jane to hut. Tarmangani come back. Father, others, not look after Jane. If Jane die, Tarzan sad.
Why, I don't know what to say, Tarzan. I understand what you mean. And from your standpoint, you're right.
Jane not like stay in jungle?
You make it very difficult, Tarzan. I can't leave my father. You hear that, Tarzan?
Numa.
Yes. That's one of the reasons I don't like staying in the jungle.
But Tarzan keep Numa from hurting Jane.
Oh, there's no use my trying to explain. I can't leave Daddy. I'm deathly afraid of the jungle beasts. Oh, I don't know. I killed a snake, and I fought Sheeta. But inside, Tarzan, I'm afraid.
Jane afraid jungle, but not afraid Tarmangani?
Oh, Tarzan, your arguments are so much better than mine. But after all, I'm a woman, and all the argument in the world won't change me. I must go to the hut to look after Daddy.
Not tonight. Tomorrow, maybe. Now Jane's tired. Go to sleep.
Yes, Tarzan. I am tired.
Tarzan, watch. Jane, no more frightened.
While Jane seeks the shelter of the alcove, secure in the knowledge that Tarzan will guard her against the jungle's perils, her father and his party are struggling against the seas which threaten to sweep them all away.
Where's King? He was right behind me a moment ago. Oh, he's here all right. This reef is big enough to walk on, if only it did not come up so sharply out of the water. It's quite difficult to maintain one's footing.
You guys were crazy to set out from shore in the first place.
Well, it doesn't do any good to tell us that now.
Hang on, everyone! Here comes the big one!
Whoa, that was a bad one. And nothing to hang on to but this slippery rock. Can't we rest a moment? That one took my breath away.
No, Professor. Let's try to get ashore as quickly as possible.
Yes, this is decidedly an uncomfortable position. Yes, I'll be glad to find solid ground under my feet again.
Can you see anything ahead, Donna?
Not much, monsieur. Only a few meters.
Break it off! Duck! Everybody! Here comes a big breaker!
Does Tarzan mean to keep Jane in the jungle? And what of Clayton, Darno, and the others? Will they regain the shore? The others. Will they regain the shore? The others.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. For some time now, our Miss Brooks and Miss Daisy Enright, both English teachers at Madison High, have competed for the affections of Mr. Boynton, Madison's biology instructor. Their rivalry may be compared to the spectacle of two fine boxers skillfully sparring for an opening, or two master chess players carefully planning each move, or two great generals planning attack and counterattack.
Or a couple of dead-end kids armed with broken milk bottles and brass knuckles. Several weeks ago, I finally conceived a plan of attack that was certain to eliminate Miss Enright forevermore as a rival for Mr. Boynton. The first part of the master plan called for my going on an intensive diet, and after living for weeks on carrots, dried fruits, and lychee nuts, the supreme moment arrived when I could say, Mrs. Davis.
Yes, Connie?
I'm ready now to sit for my portrait.
Oh, I'm glad, dear, because I'm too weak to stand.
Well, that day I sat for our town's newest portrait photographer, Laverne of Hollywood, on Walter Denton's special recommendation. And if I do say so myself, when Laverne snapped that shutter, I looked like a living doll. The following morning, Mrs. Davis couldn't restrain her curiosity any longer.
Connie, please tell me, why did we have to go through all that for just one portrait?
Well, Mrs. Davis, you've been so wonderful, I'm going to let you in on my secret. That portrait of me by Laverne is going to be a surprise gift to Mr. Boynton as a reward for the great honor that's just been conferred on him.
Oh, of course. You mean his being appointed head scoutmaster of Eager Beaver Troop 32 of the Boy Scouts.
Yes, that's it. Mr. Boynton is the head, but probably least eager of the beavers. Well, Mrs. Davis, what do you think of my idea? I mean, presenting Mr. Boynton with a framed photograph of myself.
Oh, it'll make a lovely gift, dear. Will it be a 4x5 or a 5x7?
A 16 by 24. The idea is for Mr. Boynton to see a great deal of me.
Oh, of course. And 16 by 24 is the largest size. Is that it?
Outside of wallpaper, yes.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Good morning to Madison's most beauteous faculty member.
Oh, hello, kids.
Miss Brooks, how did you like that photographer Walter sent you to? Isn't Laverne of Hollywood the most?
Well, his prices certainly are. Still, I'm not complaining, and I'm thankful to you, Walter, for sending me to him. But do me a big favor, will you? Don't, under any circumstances, tell anyone about the gift I'm giving Mr. Boynton. Also, let's keep your Mr. Laverne strictly to ourselves. Don't tell a soul. Not a female soul,
Oh, I get it. And fear not, Miss Brooks. Your secret is sealed up in the chambers of my mind, where it will remain solidly entombed like
the answers to my last English quiz. Just don't tell anybody.
No, don't worry, Miss Brooks. I wouldn't dream of... Oh, yeah, don't look now, but I think I see Miss Enright approaching on your starboard bow.
Well, batten down my hatches and prepare to abandon ship.
I wonder what she wants.
Well, besides Mr. Boynton, I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, you'll soon find out. Yeah, come on, Harriet. We got to get to class.
All right, Walter. See you later, Miss Brooks.
Bye, Harriet.
Well, good morning, Miss Brooks. And how is my dear friend this morning?
If I can find one, I'll ask her.
Oh, darling, you have such a charming sense of humor. Gay, effervescent, bubbling, like a slightly moss-covered fountain.
Well, it's been nice chatting with you. But I must be on my way to class.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Brooks. I stopped you for a reason. It concerns Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton?
Yes. You see, I've a delightful surprise for him as a reward for the honor he's just won.
Really?
Now, Miss Brooks, the only reason I'm discussing the question of gifts with you is to prevent us from both giving him the same thing.
Oh, well, there isn't a chance of that, I assure you.
No, I suppose not. I'm presenting him with a framed photograph of myself taken by Laverne of Hollywood. And that's something you could never possibly have thought of, unless we were sisters living under the same roof.
What do you hear from Mom, sis?
What? You can't be serious. You mean you intend giving him the same thing?
That's what I mean. But where on earth did you get the idea? And drop dead Walter Denton.
Yes. As a matter of fact, Walter did give me the idea. I've already had my picture taken. I was supposed to pick it up this afternoon, so I'm afraid you'll have to...
Oh, I'm supposed to pick mine up this afternoon, too, so I'm afraid you'll have to...
Very well, darling. I see I'll have to convince you to back out the hard way. Here, you may look at the proof of the picture I'm giving him.
Certainly. It must be pretty awful. Wow!
I don't look too bad in a French bathing suit, do I, dear?
I don't know. Where is the suit? Oh, yes, there it is. I thought at first it was a speck of dust. Miss Enright, this isn't fair. Besides, Mr. Boynton would never display such a photograph unless it had a calendar under it.
Oh, I have a feeling he'll love it, darling. Men being men. And now, what did you say you were getting him, dear?
I don't know. I may just decide to hop up on his bureau myself. Well, it was quite a blow to hear that Miss Enright was going to surprise Mr. Boynton with a photograph of herself at the same time I was. All morning, I thought of how to prevent it, but without success. So in order to be certain my lunch hour would be free for additional thought, at noon I took every possible precaution to avoid passing our beloved principal's office. I walked down the back stairs, past the women's lockers, through the cellar, then through the furnace room, up the stairs to the furnace room door, which faced the rear of the cafeteria. As I opened the door quickly, it landed against something soft.
You can help me up now if you want to.
Mr. Conklin! Oh, my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry. But why were you shaving all the way back here?
I wasn't shaving, Miss Brooks. My face was just propelled into my custard pie. I was carrying a tray of food.
A tray of food? But I don't see any food.
How could you? Thanks to you, I'm sitting in most of it. Miss Brooks, was your mother ever frightened by a Keystone Cop?
Really, Mr. Conklin, I'm terribly sorry, but I had no idea.
Oh, never mind. What's done is done. I suppose I can brush most of this stuff off. I wanted to have a word with you anyway, but hardly under these circumstances. Now, to be brief, it has come to my attention that a few of my teachers are considering patronizing a certain notorious photographer in town.
A notorious photographer?
Yes. This man, Laverne, has been making his living up to now in Hollywood, taking cheesecake pictures of cinema starlets. Such a man can have nothing but a corrosive and demoralizing effect on the community. And I'm sure Mr. Stone, the head of the Board of Education, would concur in this opinion.
How do you know, sir?
I asked him. Therefore, henceforth, Mr. Laverne's studio will be considered out of bounds to Madison's personnel, and any teacher or pupil found on or near his premises will be ruthlessly dealt with. Is that clear, Miss Brooks?
Yes, sir.
Then I won't detain you from your lunch any longer, and please pass the word along to any teachers you meet in the cafeteria who have not already heard my edict.
But aren't you coming in for lunch today, sir?
With you in the same cafeteria, I wouldn't dare.
Well, see you later, then.
Well, hello, Miss Brooks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton.
I was hoping I'd run into you down here today. I wanted to treat you for lunch. Sort of celebrate the award I won.
Well, Mr. Boynton, how thoughtful. Is that the lunch in the bundle you're carrying?
In the bundle? Oh, no, Miss Brooks. That's some track pants for later. I intend giving my mother a photograph of myself by Laverne of Hollywood. That's why I'll need these track pants for my photograph.
You're posing in just track pants?
That's right. My mother always liked my athletic pictures at college, so I thought I'd pose for one like that now. I want it to be a complete surprise.
Don't we all? Well, aren't you taking an awful chance after Mr. Conklin's edict?
Well, because Laverne's studio is out of bounds? I've thought about it, Miss Brooks, but since I'm already committed, I'll take my chances.
Oh, when are you going down to have this photograph taken?
Well, I have an appointment with Laverne at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
4 this afternoon?
Oh, yes. It's the only time he has open for weeks. Some woman is supposed to come in to pick up her picture a little before that, and I'm supposed to follow this woman.
I know. You were supposed to follow this woman for the past 6 years, but you sure picked a heck of a time to start.
But, Miss Brooks, the only reason I came into your classroom was to explain what happened. It's true Laverne paid me 10%, but you see,
Walter, it's a little late for explanations. By now, because of your recommendations, everyone in school is having his picture taken as a surprise gift for someone else. But worst of all, because of your galloping jaws, Mr. Conklin has declared Laverne out of bounds.
Oh, I didn't mention him to Mr. Conklin. Laverne sent him a special calendar of his beautiful girls for Christmas, and Mr. Conklin tore it up.
Are you certain?
Of course I'm certain. I was in his office when he took it out of his wall safe this morning and tore it up.
It figures. Well, perhaps I have misjudged you slightly, but my particular problem is to prevent Miss Enright from giving Mr. Boynton her picture.
Well, I think I've got a way to eliminate Miss Enright. Quick, clean, and easy.
Yeah, I thought of that, too, but she refuses to eat the cafeteria food.
It's nothing like that, Miss Brooks. But I know she can't pay for her picture until the 1st of the month. And if you can convince Mr. Laverne that she's a bad credit risk when you pick up your picture, he may not give Miss Enright hers.
Who's your study teacher, Lucretia Borgia? Say, that might work at that.
Of course it will. Well, does that prove that your interests are uppermost in my mind, Miss Brooks? And that my plugs for Mr. Laverne were not only for personal gain, but also mere boyish enthusiasm?
Walter, your boyish enthusiasm stopped when you traded your celluloid rattle to the baby next door for his gold teething ring. Later that afternoon, in spite of Mr. Conklin's edict, I was in Laverne's studio. When he showed me my portrait, I told him how happy I was with the result.
Well, I'm delighted that you're pleased with my work, Miss Brooks, and I hope the others who are coming in this afternoon are equally satisfied.
You're expecting Miss Enright, aren't you?
Why, yes. Do you know her?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Good old Skippy is a...
Skippy?
Oh, that's just a friendly little nickname that the loan company gave her. Good old Skippy, always the first to skip a payment.
She skips payments?
Yes, but she's so wonderful. You know, she never has less than a half a dozen men chasing after her.
Well, she must be quite popular.
They're all from the collection agency.
Oh. I think perhaps I'd better hold on to Miss Enright's picture until...
Who's that?
Oh, probably Mr. Boynton. He's also a teacher.
Oh, I've got to get out of here. My picture is a surprise for him. He mustn't see me here. Quick, where can I hide? Where can I hide?
Oh, goodness, this is exciting. I feel just like we're being raided. Now, over there, Miss Brooks. That door leads to my dark room. You can stay there until I get rid of Mr. Boynton. That's it, right through that door. Oh, Mr. Boynton, just in time, I see.
Mr. Laverne, this picture you're taking of me is to be for my mother. And I'd like a relaxed, informal pose.
Oh, nothing else but. Would you like one of those studious shots? You know, pipe in mouth and that dreamy look in the eyes? Or would you prefer to pose bare in a leopard skin?
A leopard skin?
Oh, you'd look just snazzy.
No, thanks, Mr. Laverne. What I want...
Oh, goodness, that must be somebody else from the school.
From the school? Oh, holy smoke. Your place is out of bounds for us. Oh, I got to get out of here. Now, where can I hide? Where does that door lead to?
The dark room, but...
Oh, never mind. That's good enough. Oh, that was a close shave. Oh, hey, gosh, it's dark in here. Why, it'd be completely dark if it weren't for that dim purple light over the basin.
Anybody got a slingshot?
Miss Brooks! Oh, gosh, you startled me. What are you doing here?
I just know that streetcar gag won't hold up. Well, you see, Mr. Boynton,
Probably the same reason I'm here. Well, I think that's Mr. Conklin out there now, Miss Brooks, undoubtedly checking up on us. Goodness knows how long we'll have to stay huddled together in this stuffy dark room. Maybe half an hour.
Or an hour. Or 2. Or 12. Or a week.
A week?
Or maybe Mr. Laverne will forget about us and go on a vacation. We may be here quite a while.
Well, I suppose we might as well do something while we're waiting for Mr. Conklin to leave.
Yeah, we might as well, mightn't we? We might as well do that. We certainly might. Might as well.
Now, what'd be something for 2 people to do together in a dark room?
2 guesses, and I can't stay puckered forever.
I've got it. Of course. Why didn't I think of it before? The ideal thing.
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
We'll develop some of Laverne's pictures for him.
What a revolting development this is.
Maybe I'd better take a peek outside and see what's going on.
No, Mr. Boynton. Let them lead their lives, and we'll lead ours.
Just one little peek.
Miss Enright, if I let you have the picture, are you certain you can pay by the 1st of the month?
Oh, absolutely. You may even get your money sooner if Miss Brooks pays me the $300 she owes me.
Miss Brooks owes you $300, Skippy? Miss Enright?
Yes, and I just hate to ask that poor bankrupt soul for the money. Just isn't like me to hit anyone when she's down.
Not when you can kick her in the head instead.
Good heavens, Miss Enright, I had no idea Miss Brooks was...
Who's that?
Probably someone from your school. Walter Denton has sent me
From
a
the
number...
school? But this place is out of bounds. Oh, quick, where can I hide?
Well, I'm having splendid success with the dark room.
Yes, that's it. Is that where the door leads?
But Miss Enright...
Oh, my goodness, it's dark in here. Where's the light in this place? Oh!
That's not a light switch you're turning, Miss Enright. That's my nose.
Miss Brooks, what are you doing here?
I was doing fine until you butted in.
Oh, hello, Miss Enright.
Why, Mr. Boynton.
Quiet. I think I hear Mr. Conklin's voice.
Mr. Conklin. Oh, if he finds me here, I'll be fired.
Well, don't worry. There's a civil service exam for county dog catcher coming up. You ought to be...
If we're all quiet for a minute, maybe I can take a look outside.
No, Mr. Laverne. I look ridiculous posing in that leopard skin.
But, Mr. Conklin, you said you wanted an unusual portrait of yourself, didn't you?
Well, of course, but I prefer to pose in my own skin, if you don't mind.
Very well, sir.
Who's that? Who? Good grief, I mustn't be seen in here. This place is out of bounds. Where can I hide? Where does that door lead to?
The fraternity room. There's standing room only in there.
The dark room, yes, the dark. That's it. The dark room.
Yeah,
Thank you.
but, sir, I don't think it...
Goodness, this door must be automatic. It opened up for me just as I approached it. It's just lucky none of my faculty know I'm here because...
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Miss Brooks. If they ever heard about it, I could hardly bear to look any one of them.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Mr. Boynton, in the face. Besides, they'd have so much on me, I'd probably never live it down as long
Hello,
as...
Mr. Carter.
Hello, Miss Enright. As I remained at Madison, they'd hold it over me, do everything in their power to force me to do whatever they wanted. And there's nothing I could possibly... Hello, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton, Miss Enright! Oh, yes! Then I haven't been talking to myself.
No, but you soon will be.
But what are all of you doing here?
Oh, just a moment, sir. I think I hear Mr. Stone's voice out there.
Mr. Stone! Oh, what'll I do? I'm ruined. What can I tell him if he finds me in here?
We might tell him Mr. Laverne's hobby is collecting school teachers.
Oh, what's the use? I couldn't stand the embarrassment of having Mr. Stone find me. I'm going out there like a man and give myself up.
Oh, no, don't do it, sir.
Mr. Stone!
Good heaven.
Holy catfish.
Oh, I don't know. I think Mr. Stone looks cute in that leopard skin.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, transcribed, was produced and directed by Larry Burns. Written by Arthur Alsberg and Lou Derman with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Ann Whitfield, Mary Jane Croft, and Frank Nelson. Be sure to be...
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
We present the amusingly transcribed Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. Well, it seems rather busy downtown today. There's a crowd gathered over in front of the Civic Auditorium. It looks as if they're standing in line for something. Gosh, I hope there's no trouble of any sort. Oh, I guess not. That policeman looks calm enough. He's just standing there looking over that car. Uh-oh. No wonder he's looking at it. It's parked right in front of a fire hydrant. Now, who in the world would be thoughtless enough to do a thing like that?
Well, good afternoon, officer.
Oh, good afternoon.
It's a lovely day, isn't it?
It's a beautiful day.
Things pretty quiet this afternoon?
Oh, yes. So far. This isn't by any chance your car here, is it?
Car? Well, for goodness sake, somebody's pushed me right in front of this fire plug. I want you to look at this, officer.
Yes, I've already seen it, thanks. In fact, I was just about to make a little notation on it when you came along.
It makes you wonder what in the world possesses people to do a devilish thing like that. Push a man's car in front of a fire hydrant.
Well, people do some strange things sometimes. As a matter of fact, I've never given a ticket to a man for parking in front of a fire plug.
Well, that's a very nice attitude to take.
Pardon me, you didn't let me finish.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were saying?
I've never given a ticket to a man for parking in front of a fire plug who didn't insist he was pushed there. Not that I'm doubting your word, you understand.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's just that the innocent have to suffer with the guilty. Not suffer exactly, but suffer the embarrassment of having a police officer point out that the car is illegally parked and requesting the innocent party not to do it again, or he's liable to get a ticket.
Yes.
Whole thing causes a very embarrassing situation for all concerned.
Well, those things are understandable sometimes. I suppose you were standing in line for tickets to the ballet. It's really been a sellout this year.
Oh, is that so? I didn't realize so many people went in for ballet.
Oh, yes, you'd be surprised. As a matter of fact, I didn't go in for it much myself till I was put on the beat a week ago. Now I'm what you might call a regular fan.
Oh, have you seen it?
Every night. It's a study in perfection. You know, you really have to be in tip-top physical condition to put on a performance like they do, night after night.
Oh, I guess it is pretty strenuous, hopping and jumping around like that.
I should say it is. And yet it's amazing how few people realize the true perfection of the ballet. The dancers are all magnificently trained athletes. It's an inspiring spectacle to behold.
Oh, I believe it. Although, frankly, I hadn't given it much thought till now. You know, it's one of those things you just don't give much thought to.
Yeah. Well, you'll really enjoy it. How many tickets did you get?
No, you don't understand. You see, I didn't intend... I'd love to have gotten a couple, but I just didn't have time to stand in line. See, I only left the car here for a moment. Yeah, I figured I could get back before... I didn't think I'd have the time.
Then you haven't gotten your ballet tickets yet?
No, as a matter of fact, I guess I'll have to forego the pleasure.
I couldn't let you do a thing like that, Mr.
Fireplug. That's Nelson.
Yeah. Watch those Freudian slips, Mr. Nelson.
Fireplug, isn't that silly? I don't know what in the world brought that to my ticket.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Mr. Nelson. This ballet is too good for you to miss. So I'm going to insist that you buy these 2 tickets I have here.
Oh, that's very nice of you, but I really
don't try to thank me. I'd be a fine one to let you go home empty-handed after you've come all the way down and parked right in front here just to get a ticket to the ballet.
Well, it's very nice of you.
It's a pleasure. Will 2 tickets take care of it?
Well...
If that won't be enough, I can let you have any
No. I was just wondering, are you sure your wife won't mind? She may be disappointed when you come home without any tickets.
She'd be tickled to death, Mr. Nelson. She's chairman of the committee. She's selling them.
Oh.
Yes, here you are. That's $2.50 apiece.
Here you are. $5.
Oh, thank you ever so much. I know you'll enjoy it.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Well, goodbye. I hope I see you next month.
Next month? Well, I thought the ballet tickets were for this week.
That's right. But next month is the policeman's ball.
I'll be right there. Oh, there, Clara.
Hello, Harriet, dear.
Come on in.
Well, thank you, dear, but I don't know whether I should stay or not.
What's the matter?
Well, I'm really on the warpath today, and that's the honest truth.
Oh, Clara, I'm sure you don't mean that.
Well, just listen to this. Last night, out of the clear sky, what does Joe do but come walking into the house with 2 tickets for the ballet?
That sounds wonderful.
Well, that's what I thought at first.
In fact, I've been trying to get Ozzie to go for years.
Well, you won't have any trouble this year, honey. I'll bet every man in town will be there, and that's the honest truth.
Oh, for goodness sakes, why?
I just found out myself about a half hour ago. What do you think the name of the ballet is this year?
I don't think I've heard.
Well, just hold your breath, honey. It's called Escapades Along the Riviera. The whole thing takes place on the beach in France. Can't you imagine what the ballet's going to be like?
It sounds like it might be interesting.
Well, maybe so, but you know those French girls with their ooh-la-las and everything. Give them an inch and they got a bathing suit.
I suppose so. It certainly sounds like an unusual ballet.
Wait till I see that husband of mine. He thinks he's so smart. He got seats in the second row. I should have known there was something fishy about the whole thing the minute he told me.
Why do you say that?
Well, for one thing, he came in with some fantastic story about a policeman practically forcing him to buy the ticket.
Well, maybe it was the truth.
Well, that's what I thought until Mary Peabody told me her husband came home with the same story.
I'll admit it doesn't show much originality.
Well, Mary thinks they got together and made the whole thing up.
That sounds like a lot of trouble to go to. It must be quite a show.
Now, whatever it is, Joe's not going to see it. And that's the honest truth.
Oh, Clara, don't be so cruel.
I'll bet you think differently if Ozzie came waltzing in with a couple of tickets.
I'm afraid there's not much chance of that. I can't even get him out to see a movie lately. I made the mistake of buying him some good books for Christmas.
I think I'll buy some books for Joe. He can read them while he's lying there in the hospital. Goodbye, Harry.
Goodbye, Clara.
Harriet.
Well, hello, dear. You're home early.
Not only that, I've got a little surprise for you.
Good for you.
Well, aren't you going to ask me what it is?
Okay, dear, what is it?
Nah, not so fast. This is going to be a real surprise.
Then come on, tell me.
See if you can guess. When you hear about this, you'll dance with joy.
Oh?
You know, you're always after me to take you to something that's cultural and artistic.
No, but go on.
You'll never guess where we're going on a certain evening this week. It's cultural, and you'll just love it. Fellow started telling me about it downtown, and I just couldn't resist buying 2 tickets.
Oh, I see.
You'll really have to be on your toes to guess it.
You've got 2 tickets to the ballet.
How did you guess?
From that eager look in your eye.
I understand it's really terrific. You should have heard this guy rave about it. They say it's a sellout this year. Should have seen the crowd waiting in line. Why are you looking at me so funny?
What made you suddenly decide you'd like to see the ballet this year?
What are you building up to?
When are you going to tell me about the policeman?
Policeman? Well, how did
That's what happened, isn't it? A policeman practically forced the tickets on you?
Well, how did you find that out?
Honestly, now, aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Well, not especially. I don't see what harm I've done.
Why didn't you come right out and tell me why you bought the tickets?
Well, now you're making a big issue out of nothing. I was going to tell you why, but you didn't give me a chance.
All I heard was a lot of talk about culture.
Harriet, this is ridiculous. What difference does it make why I bought the tickets? Point is, I've got 2 excellent seats in the front row.
The front row?
Well, yes, you'll be able to see everything. Not only a ballet, they tell me it's practically an athletic exhibition.
Well, that's just dandy.
Harriet, just tell me one thing. Do you or don't you want to go to the ballet?
Frankly, no.
That's all I want to know. Then we'll stay home. I'll fight my way through some more of those dull books you gave me for Christmas.
That won't be necessary, dear. I'm going downtown later, so I'll bring you home a copy of Snappy Stories, The Police Gazette, and Captain Billy's Whiz Bang.
Hi, Oz.
Oh, hello, Thorny.
What's the matter with you?
Thorny, sometimes I don't understand women.
Oh, they're not difficult to understand. Once you realize they're impossible to understand.
Well, Harriet certainly is. Here I come home with 2 tickets to the ballet, and how does she show her gratitude?
She makes you go with her.
No, I was willing to go. But she seemed to be more interested in why I bought the tickets. For years, she's been trying to sell me on taking her to the ballet. Now I come home with the tickets, and she doesn't want to go.
What do you plan on doing with the tickets?
I don't know. Do you want them?
Well, it all depends on how much you're asking for them. It has to be within my price range.
They're free.
Free, huh? Is that for 2?
It's for the 2. Is it within your price range?
The exact amount I had in mind.
Hey, they're yours. Here, take them.
Well, thanks, Oz. I hope they're good seats. I want to make sure I get your money's worth.
They're very good seats. They're in the front row, as a matter of fact.
Okay, remember now, you gave them to me.
Thorny, I'm not an Indian giver.
Good, I'm glad to hear that. Then it's agreed that the tickets now belong to me.
Well, of course they do. And you don't have to slip them down the front of your shirt. I won't try to get them back.
Well, I guess it's okay to let you in on the news. Evidently, you don't know what the ballet is about.
What do you mean, what it's about? It's a ballet.
It's called Escapades Along the Riviera. It takes place in France, on the beach. The French beach, Oz.
You mean they have a lot of girls running around in bathing suits? What kind of a ballet is that?
Pretty good, if you ask me, Oz. I understand they even sell chocolates between the acts. Get your hands away from my shirt.
Holy smokes, this is terrible, Thorny. No wonder Harriet acted so funny. She thinks I wanted to go to the show just to see this Riviera thing. Oh, gosh, now how am I going to explain this to Harriet?
It was very simple. Be honest with her. Explain that you had no idea what it was like. You wouldn't think of going to see anything like that.
Yeah, and then what?
Then, if you can get out tonight, I'll take you to the ballet.
Oh, Thorny, don't be silly.
Come on, Oz. I want you to be my guest. Some sucker gave me his tickets.
No, thank you. Aren't you going to take Catherine?
Oh, I don't think she appreciates the finer things like that.
Escapades along the Riviera. Imagine that.
I don't have to imagine it. I'm going to see it. From the front row, too.
Yeah, I got to tell Harriet. Yeah, maybe I'll soften her up first. How about walking down to the drugstore with me? I think I'll buy her a nice box of candy.
Oh, I won't have time. I got to get slicked up for the ballet.
Well, I hope Catherine doesn't unslick you when she finds out.
Oh, no worry about that, Oz. Catherine's a very broad-minded woman. On her good days, she's very reasonable and intelligent.
Well, good luck. I'm going down and get the candy.
I'll go with you. I think I'll get a box for Catherine, too. This is liable to be one of her bad days.
Hello?
Hello, Harriet. Guess who?
I give up. Who is it?
It's Clara. Clara Randolph.
Well, for goodness sakes, you could have fooled me, Clara.
I was using my throaty voice. It fools everybody.
What's on your mind? That is, what were you calling about?
Well, honey, forgive me if I sound a little bit silly, but I'm practically in hysterics.
What happened?
Well, Joe went downtown, and he found out a little more about the ballet. Now listen to this. This'll just kill you.
I'm listening.
Well, it does take place in France. It is the beach, but the date of the thing is
1870.
1870. Yes, and the girls will be wearing bathing suits. But, honey, have you ever seen pictures of bathing suits in 1870? The dancers will have more clothes on than the audience.
Oh, Clara, that's wonderful.
Oh, isn't it a treat? Joe phoned a few minutes ago. He wanted to know if I wouldn't rather go bowling tonight.
Are you going to make him take you to the ballet?
You bet I am. You know, Harriet, you can fool some of the people some of the time, and you can fool all the people some of the time. And you can fool some of the people all the time, and you can fool all the... Well, whatever it is, it's the honest truth. That's the honest truth. Well, goodbye, Harriet.
Goodbye, Clara. Thanks for the news.
Hi, Pop. Hi, Pop.
Oh, hello, boys. Where's your mother?
She went downtown. Who's the candy for?
I bought it for your mother.
Oh, how come she's mad at you?
What makes you think she's mad at me?
Well, you're bringing her candy.
Now, just a minute, young man. Can I bring your mother candy without having an ulterior motive?
What does that mean exactly, Pop?
Well, it means that I just brought your mother some candy. It's true, we had a slight misunderstanding, but usually an explanation and a box of candy takes care of everything.
Why don't you give Mom the explanation and give us the candy?
I will not.
Gee, we don't get anything. We can't have the candy. How about an explanation?
Well, in the first place, what can I explain to you?
Explain why we can't have the candy.
You can't have it because I bought it for your mother.
What was the misunderstanding about, Pop?
Oh, well, I bought a couple of tickets to the ballet.
Ballet, guy, that's sissy stuff.
It isn't sissy stuff, David. In fact, a lot of men go to the ballet. At least a lot of men will be going tonight.
How come Mom's mad? Doesn't she like the ballet?
Well, as you grow older, David, you'll find that the feminine mind is a very weird and complicated machine.
Like an airplane, huh, Pop?
Yes, without a pilot. As a matter of fact, at times, women are very, very difficult to understand.
I'll say. A new girl came to school and I can't understand her.
What's the matter?
She's different from the other girls.
In what way?
She doesn't like me.
Do most of the girls at school like you?
Oh, sure, they all do. They think I'm cute. Of course, teachers don't count.
Aw, stop bragging, Ricky. You aren't cute at all.
I don't know. I was looking in the mirror this morning, and I'm not bad.
Well, good for you.
You make me sick.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I suppose this new bow tie isn't pretty sharp.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. One argument in the family is enough for today.
Yeah, how come Mom doesn't want to go to the ballet?
Well, this year the ballet is going to be rather... Well, I don't think you'd understand, David. Or maybe you would.
What is it?
Well, it takes place in France, on the beach.
So what?
No, you don't understand. Oh, I think that's your mother. You boys go outside and play for a while, will you?
Sounds like more fun in here.
No. Run along now. Run along.
Well, hello, dear.
Harriet, I've got something for you. Surprise? No. I'd better forget that word for a while.
Well, what's this?
It's a box of candy. See? Some Riviera mints. Riviera?
Thank you very much, dear.
And I also want you to know that I found out all about the Riviera Ballet. Thorny told me.
Oh?
And believe me when I tell you, if I'd really known what it was like, I would never have bought the tickets.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Well, naturally. Frankly, it doesn't interest me anymore. In fact, I'm glad that you didn't want to go. Who wants to see a lot of girls running around in skimpy bathing suits?
Oh, yes, of course. Girls in skimpy bathing suits, the Riviera number.
Yes, well, that stuff doesn't interest me at all. I'd much rather stay home and just relax in the easy chair with those delightful books that you got me for Christmas.
Ozzie, why don't we go to the ballet tonight?
You'd like to?
We might enjoy it.
Well, I mean, that stuff doesn't appeal to me, but I might be talked into it. I mean, it's nothing that I'm over anxious to see, but I don't mind going with you. Hadn't we better hurry? There'll be quite a line.
It's only 4 o'clock. Ballet doesn't start until 8:30. Do we have good seats?
Well, I told you they're wonderful. Right in the front row. I was telling Thorny that...
What's the matter?
Well, I gave our tickets to Thorny.
Relax, dear. Look.
What have you got there?
2 tickets to the ballet.
You ran into the same policeman?
No, I met his wife. He was out to lunch.
Well, what's so funny?
I guess it's my fiendish sense of humor.
What are you talking about?
I have some interesting news for you, dear. The Riviera Ballet takes place in 1870.
1870?
Yes, dear. Do you know what the bathing suits looked like in 1870?
No, I don't think so. When did Clara tell you about it?
Well, she called a little while. How did you know Clara told me about it?
She's the local Pony Express, isn't she?
As a matter of fact, she did tell me. Joe found out and phoned her. She was going to make him stay home tonight, but now she's insisting he go.
Really? Poor old Joe.
Poor old Ozzie, too. You're not going to worm out of it.
Well, have I tried to?
No.
In fact, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, by the way, Joe asked me to give you his regards.
Joe Randolph?
Yeah, he was down at the drugstore buying a box of candy for Clara.
What for? She isn't mad at him.
Well, he figures she will be after she sees the ballet and finds out the dirty little trick he's pulled on her.
You mean Joe deliberately made up that 1870 business?
Let me give you his exact words. He said, "There's more than one way to bag a cat, and I do mean Clara."
This is Vern Smith saying tune in again next week for another transcribed adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
All right, it is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Nathan Freudemann Leopold Jr. and Richard Albert Loeb were infamous Chicago murderers of 1924 who confessed to the kidnapping and murder of 14-year-old Robert Robbie Franks for an intellectual frill. Pleading guilty, the men were defended in a bench trial by famed lawyer Clarence Darrow, who secured them life imprisonment rather than execution. Dubbed the crime of the century by contemporaries and scholars, the trial dominated the news during the summer of 1924 and fascinated the public with its privileged teenage defendants, chosen at random victim, and celebrated defense attorney. On the surface, Nathan Leopold and Richard Loeb had a lot in common, and these commonalities allowed the public to think of them as a single unit, Leopold and Loeb, rather than as individuals. Both came from wealthy Jewish families who lived in Kenwood, a neighborhood on Chicago's south side, and concentrated with large single-family homes behind red brick walls. The grounds of a Loeb home included a greenhouse, a goldfish pond, and a tennis court. Richard Loeb's father, Albert Loeb, was a lawyer and former vice president at Sears, Roebuck and Company, and Nathan Loeb Sr. was a millionaire retired paper box manufacturer. Both young men were intellectually precocious. Leopold attended the University of Michigan as an undergraduate at age 15, eventually transferring to the University of Chicago, where he graduated at 18. He then enrolled in the university's law school. Loeb also attended the University of Michigan, and he graduated at 17, followed with postgraduate work at the University of Chicago. Leopold was the more scholarly of the two, an amateur ornithologist ornithologist and linguist who spoke multiple languages, while Loeb was considered more social. Having attended separate elementary schools, the two first met when they were 15 and in college. Together, they had a history of petty crimes and had committed several acts of theft and arson before attempting the perfect murder in the kidnap of Bobby Franks, who was also a Kenwood resident. Franks attended Chicago's Harvard School, a school for the sons of Chicago's elite, which Loeb and his brother had also attended. Franks did not know Leopold, but he knew the Loeb family and had even played tennis on their tennis court. On May 21st, 1924, Leopold and Loeb kidnapped Franks as he was walking home from an after-school baseball game, pulling him into a rented automobile on the pretext that Loeb wanted to talk to him about a tennis racket. One of the teenagers hit the boy on the head with a chisel and stuffed the gag in his mouth. Franks most likely died of suffocation within minutes. They half buried the body in a railway culvert and, by phone and notes, demanded $10,000 in ransom from the boy's wealthy parents. The body, however, was unexpectedly found before the ransom could be delivered, and several clues, including the discovery of Leopold's eyeglasses at the culvert, led the police to Leopold and Loeb. They quickly confessed and provided a chilling and emotionless tale of how they planned and administered the crime. While some minor details differed between Leopold and Loeb's confessions, the underlying story was the same. Their plan was to execute a ransom, with murder being incidental to the plot. In a comment to the Chicago Tribune, which he would later say was delivered with sarcasm, Leopold explained the indifference they had for their victim. It was an experiment. It is as easy for us to justify as an entomologist impaling a beetle on a pin. The two began planning the crime in late 1923. The thrill for them both was in the formulation of the crime, and the ransom note was written several days before the event, addressed generally to "Dear Sir." The voice of the victim was impersonated. He merely needed to be from a wealth. The choice of the victim was impersonal. He merely needed to be from a wealthy family from which Leopold and Loeb could extract a large ransom payment. And Bobby Franks was chosen as their victim just minutes before his abduction. The two confessions diverged on one critical point. Each man claimed he was driving while the other bludgeoned and suffocated Franks. Nearly as soon as the boys were arrested and the confessions made, Leopold's father hired a renowned defense attorney, Clarence Darrow. Darrow was an established and persuasive labor and criminal lawyer and a staunch critic of capital punishment. He accepted the case with the goal not to exonerate the two confessed murderers, but to save them from the death penalty. On July 21st, Darrow's clients pled guilty to kidnapping and murder, thus avoiding a jury trial and putting the case before a single judge, Judge John R. Caverly, for 33 days in July to August 1924 in a packed courtroom. 200 of the court's 300 seats were reserved for the press. The state's attorney, Robert E. Crow, presented the defendants as calloused and privileged thrill-seekers and asked the judge to sentence them to death. For his part, Darrow defended the two as misguided and mentally ill youths who should be granted some mercy, offering an eloquent appeal against capital punishment. Judge Caverly delivered his decision on September 10th, sentencing Leopold and Loeb to life imprisonment for murder and 99 years for kidnapping, persuaded by Darrow's plea for leniency. Cleverly explained his verdict. In choosing imprisonment instead of death, the court is moved chiefly by the considerations of the age of the defendants, boys of 18 and 19 years. It is not for the court to say that he will not in any case enforce capital punishment as an alternative, but the court's belief that it is within its province to decline to impose the sentence of death on persons who are not of full age. Following sentencing, Leopold and Loeb were sent to Northern Illinois Penitentiary near Joliet. In May 1925, Leopold was transferred to the new correctional facility at Statesville, and Loeb joined him there in 1932. In early 1933, Leopold and Loeb established a correspondence school for Statesville prisoners that allowed them some responsibility and anonymity to move about in prison. In January 1936, while in a private shower, Loeb was razor slashed approximately 56 times by his former cellmate, James A. Day, who claimed he acted in self-defense after Loeb allegedly made homosexual advances. Loeb's old friend and accomplice Leopold stood at the foot of the operating table as a prison surgeon failed to staunch the bleeding and save his life. Leopold became something of a Renaissance man while in prison, taking language and college correspondence course, reclassifying the prison library, and participating in medical experiments and becoming an X-ray technician. In September 1949, Leopold's sentence was commuted from 99 years to 85, and he was paroled on March 13, 1958, after serving 33 years. Following his release, Leopold worked as a hospital technician in Puerto Rico, where he married a widow in 1961. He died of a heart attack 10 years later. He had written an autobiography, Life Plus 99 Years, in 1958, as well as a book on ornithology, Checklist of Birds of Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands, in 1963. Leopold and Loeb's story captured the public's imagination in the summer of 1924, and for years afterwards resulted in numerous fictional accounts, including Alfred Hitchcock's first color film, Rope, and Chicago journalist and Leopold and Loeb's former University of Chicago classmate Meyer Lavin's Compulsion in 1956. The novel was later adapted into a 1959 film starring Orson Welles as a Clarence Darrow-like figure. Leopold sued both Levin and the film's producers, claiming a violation of his privacy rights. The Illinois Supreme Court rejected his claim in 1970, stating in part, the liberty of expression constitutionally assured in a matter of public interest. As the one here, the enduring public attention to the plaintiff's crime and prosecution, which remains an American cause celeb, and the plaintiff's consequent and continuing status as a public figure. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the show. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. early days of the western United States, the stage trails were rough and poorly marked. On every trip, the driver and passengers faced the danger of attack by road agents and hostile Indians. And it was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for law and order that travel became safe in the new territory. The Lone Ranger's strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness, made him the greatest champion of justice the West ever knew. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're on the trail of outlaws. Tonto's waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
While the Lone Ranger and Tonto rode across the plains, the sound of distant gunfire reached their ears.
It's that way, Tonto. Any long way? Near the stage trail. Come on, Silver. Get him up, Scout. There's a stage due about now. That's right. Bad country through here, too. All that shooting means trouble. Come on, Silver.
Further ahead on the trail, the westbound stage had been halted by a gang of outlaws. They'd expected to take the stage by surprise and steal the payroll cash on its way to the nearby Circle D ranch. But the driver and the guard had spotted the thieves and put up a valiant battle until both lay slumped across the top of the stage, victims of the outlaws' bullets. Inside the stage, one passenger, an old man, had hastily erected a barricade, and it was his fire that caused the outlaws to call a halt to their plan.
Norton, just been hit. He's down. It's the old guy. You can't get him. He's barricaded inside the stage.
Come on, you yeller stage robbing snakes. Come on and get me.
Steve, we can't stay here.
Oh, he's swinging me.
Light out. We'll come back later. Get going. Get up there.
Come on, get up there. Dirty polecats. There's one to remember me by. I'll get out, see how bad hurt my boy is. Dirty crooks. Started shooting without giving the boys on top a chance to fight back. Help me. You shot me. Help me. Call on your yellow pals that ran off from one man. Maybe they'll help you. I got a guard and driver to see to. I'm coming, son. Be with you in a second. There now. Hey, hit you bad? What? Speak to me, boy. Speak to your paw. Oh, don't leave me, Jimmy. Jimmy, what have they done to you?
How can we help most?
You, another thief and crook, I'll show you.
Hold on, don't fire.
Don't tell me not to fire. My boy was driving this stage, his first trip, and your ornery pals shot him before they give him a chance. Well, for that, I'm drilling you. Dad, granted, my gun's empty.
Then put it down and listen to me. We aren't thieves. We heard the shooting.
Masked, though.
Are the guard and driver still alive?
No, they ain't. Help me. That polecat is, though. He's one of the outlaws. His two pards done a run out on him.
Take a look at him, Tonto.
Tonto, look.
Who were the thieves?
Don't know who they was. All three wore masks. All I know is that I dropped that one and winged another.
You were inside the stage?
I was. And I was behind them boxes where they couldn't get me. They'd stuck around and I'd dropped the rest of them. Oh, if only I could ride, I'd get after them right now. My legs ain't so good no more. Can't set a saddle. Yes, the coyotes, they drilled my boy.
Outlaw fella there, not die. Him get well. Tonto got wound fixed. We're going after the thieves. Mister, you stay here.
Would I?
Stay here and keep a gun on that wounded man until we get back. Don't shoot him, though.
Why not?
If he's dead, he'll never be able to tell who was with him. We'll be back. Let's go, Tonto. Get him up, Scout. Come on, Silver.
But with their start and riding at breakneck speed, the outlaws had managed to reach town. On the outskirts of the village, they slowed their horses to a walk and casually rode down the main street. They dismounted in front of a small store and went inside. There was no trace of them when a few minutes later the Lone Ranger and Tonto came to the end of their trail, a trail lost among the countless hoof marks.
They got into town and lost themselves among the rest of the people here.
That's right.
We don't even know what their horses look like. Couldn't even find tracks of them on the trail. We shouldn't have been so quick to follow them, Tonto. That old man on the stage might have been able to tell us more about the thieves.
Maybe we go back, huh?
Yes, we'll go back and ask him. Then we'll know something about the men we're hunting. One thing I am sure of.
What that?
Those thieves are here in town. Come on, Tonto. There's the stage, just where it was left.
But where? Wounded fella gone.
He isn't there.
Where, old man?
Hello there! Where are you?
Him not here either.
Hello! Hello!
Him gone. Leave dead feller on stage.
Where could he have gone? Otto, how badly was that outlaw hurt?
Him not hurt bad.
Could he have gotten away and taken the old man with him?
Maybe other outlaw come back and get him.
And if they'd done that, we'd have seen them.
That right.
I wonder if that old man has made off with the outlaw. I wonder if he's going after that gang alone. So that's it, eh? The old galoot aims to get rich by the shooting.
That's what he's doing, Norton. I had a tough time getting here to the shack.
You must have had. It was tough for me with a slug in my arm.
Jeffries, you listen to me. You wouldn't be scheming a double cross, would you?
Me? No, of course not, Norton. How could I?
See the old man leave the stage, then you take the cash?
No. You searched me, Norton. I didn't have no cash.
You might have hid it somewhere.
But I didn't.
You tell just what happened after we hightailed from the trail.
And I told you about the masked man and the redskin that come along.
Yeah?
They went after you.
Go on. They couldn't have got us. Me and Steve got to town and sauntered in real casual-like. Then we stopped at my place, and I plugged Steve's wound. Then we come back here to the hideout.
Well, after the masked man and the redskin left, the old man come and looked at me. He studied the bullet wound for some time, and then... So the redskin figured you wouldn't die, eh? Well, that shows what he knows about it. You're done for, you crook. I'd felt some better up to then. But when he says that, well, I didn't know.
Get on, Jeffries. Then what happened?
Well, he went to the box on the stage, the one that had the cash in it, you see.
Yeah?
He took the folded money and stuck it under his shirt. Then he turned at me and laughed. Killed my guard and driver trying to get me, eh? Well, your pal's done me a great big favor. They'll be charged with stealing this cash. And me? Well, I'll be rich for the rest of my life. And that's that.
Well, that scheming old crook.
So he made off with the cash.
Just like I told you, Norton. Well, that wound sure hurts aplenty.
The old man was right, Jeffries. It will take you away.
No, Norton, it won't. I'm plenty stronger than I was.
You're no good to us crippled like that. We can't be bothered taking care of you.
Or splitting with you when we get the old man's cash.
Boys, you wouldn't...
Who wouldn't?
No. Wait, listen.
It's going to be a two-way split.
No!
A two-way split.
Mister, where do you think you're going?
Sheriff, I'm trying to find out where a man named Higgins lives.
Why are you? In fact, who are you?
A friend of his.
Why, what you doing around here with that mask on?
We've come a long way to find Higgins. Sheriff, aren't you hunting for the people who robbed the stage last week?
I am.
Didn't Higgins know anything about the robbery?
He was killed outright. Found him in the driver's seat.
You're talking about the driver of the stage. I mean the old man, the driver's father.
How'd he know anything about the robbery?
He wasn't on the stage then?
If he was, it's news to me.
I see. Does he still live over there?
You're pointing the wrong way. He lives where he always did, way out in Lonesome Ranch near the fork in the river.
Oh?
You sure you're thinking of the same man?
I'm sure now.
Well, now it's your turn to talk. I'm waiting to hear an explanation about that mask.
Oh, the mask. Well, Sheriff, I'll tell you all about that when I get back. Come on, Silver.
Hey, hold on there. Dad ratted all. Just rid off and ignored my shooting iron. Who is that hombre?
Ignoring the sheriff's shouted command and his gun, the Lone Ranger circled the town to conceal his trail, and a short time later reined up at Lonesome Ranch near the fork in the river. Dismounting, he entered the door of the ranch house without stopping to knock. Higgins was surprised to see the masked man again.
You with the mask. Now look here.
We had a hard time finding you, Higgins. We didn't even know who you were.
Well, what do you want here?
You didn't wait for us.
I wanted to get the crooks that killed my son. That's why I done it.
The sheriff didn't even know there was a passenger on the stage.
Well, I didn't tell him I was on it. I even picked up all the cartridges I fired so he wouldn't find a trace of me.
But why?
I let the surviving outlaw know I was taking the cash. I figured he might tell his pals, and they'd come and get me. And I'd have the chance to shoot it out with him again.
Higgins, we found where the outlaws met. Where they shot and killed the men you let escape.
Snakes.
We might have been able to make the wounded man name his friends.
He wouldn't have done it. I know the breed. He'd have died first.
Have you got the money here?
How'd you know?
Money not found.
I don't make you two out. You sure talk like a man could trust you.
You can trust us, Higgins, but you'll think differently for a while.
Huh?
You shot it out with the outlaws once, but that doesn't mean you'd be as lucky another time.
Why not?
In the first place, you might not have the barricade that saved you before.
Well,
In the second place, you don't know who they are. They might come here unmasked and turn out to be men you know well, then get you off guard. They are men who live in town.
Well, I'll take my chances. I'm holding the cash for bait, savvy? I'll be here when them crooks come, and I'll be ready for 'em. I've got a right to meet 'em. They killed my boy.
I'm sorry, Higgins, but if you stay here, you might be killed.
That's the chance I'll take.
I don't think Tonto and I are going to let you take that chance.
What's that?
If you lose, the crooks will go unpunished. It's not only your life, you see.
Oh, you see here, stranger.
You're covered, Higgins.
What?
Take it easy.
Granted, you are outlaws after all.
You're going with us, Higgins. Get a rope on him, Tonto.
You all fired no...
No good to fight.
You better rope me tight. Better gag me or I'll eat the doggone rope away. I'll get you for this. The whole state won't be big enough for you to hide in. I'll get you. You just wait and see.
Take it easy, Higgins. You'll find out later that we're on your side. Open the door, Tonto.
You wait. That's all I can say. You just wait.
Out you go, Higgins. We'll leave a lamp here lighted. Tonto, leave the door open.
Time to do it.
You're lucky the outlaws decided to wait a while before they came hunting for you.
I ain't so sure they ain't come hunting me. I ain't sure you ain't them.
Sorry.
Hey, what are you taking there? Leave my things be.
We'll need these things.
Where are you taking me?
We're heading for the deep part of the river.
Drown me, eh? You'll never...
No, Higgins. We're doing the only thing I can think of that will catch the outlaws and keep you alive.
Get on horse now. I'm hanged if I will.
Lift him up, Tonto. He can ride with me.
Blast you to tarnation, let me be. I'll get it by my own self. I ain't a baby that's to be picked up off the ground.
Very well, Higgins.
You'll find out. You wait and see. Just tell me what you're going to do with me, that's all.
We're going to make everyone think that you're dead.
Curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger learned of Higgins' plan to capture the outlaws, he took the old rancher prisoner and carried him away. On the following day, the sheriff's posse rode out to Higgins' ranch.
Poor old Higgins. It's a doggone shame we couldn't have got here sooner. If only we'd have come yesterday instead of today, we might have been able to save him.
These hoof marks tell the story, Sheriff. Ain't no question about what's happened here. Look at the horse's hoofs and the men's footprints.
Higgins was killed all right enough. Last night, too.
Last night's right. These footprints ain't more than 12 hours old. But, Sheriff, I noticed some odd things about 'em.
Go on, Deputy. What do you notice? He always was a good man at reading signs.
Well, back at the house, it looked like Higgins put up something of a struggle.
Sure he did.
Then he seemed to stop struggling. There ain't no struggling signs here.
Poor old fellow likely ran out of strength.
He might have.
There's a doubt in your voice, Deputy.
Well, generally a man falls to the ground when he gets too weak to keep fighting, and if he don't fall down, he staggers standing up.
Sure he does.
But Higgins' footprints here show that he was walking, and walking in a straight line at that.
Yes.
He don't show signs of staggering.
You think he went along with the killer of his own accord?
It looks that way. Of course, there's lots of things that might account for it.
But it's a sure thing that he was killed.
Well, we seen where he fought, didn't we?
Yeah.
Of course, we ain't found the body.
I told you, Deputy. It had been weighed down with rocks and thrown into the river here. That's easy to see. You can see where the rocks was waken away.
Well, you're likely right, Sheriff.
What I want from you, Deputy, is all you can tell about the murder. What do you judge from his footprints?
Well, there was more than one man. There was two. But one was a redskin.
You sure of that?
Well, you can see where he wore moccasins.
Yeah, maybe a white man wore moccasins.
A man like us don't walk this way. This was a redskin. Now, I'll show you why I know. See how the weight is balanced even on the foot? We put more weight on the outside of our foot and point our toes out or straight ahead. An Indian walks with the toes pointing in.
What about the other man?
A big man, a tall one.
A tall man in a redskin. By golly, I got a notion who they are. There was a tall man asked me questions, wore a mask. I was suspicious about him at the time.
Uh-huh.
Deputy, can you follow this trail?
Well, I'll try. It ain't very old. That'll help.
Let's get going then. Boys, follow me and the deputy.
I went that way to start. Get up there.
Get up there. Get up.
It's working out slick as can be, Steve.
How is that?
The law's on the hunt for a redskin for the murder of the old man.
Higgins?
Yep, there's two the law wants. The Indian and the man that was with him. They must have been the two that Jeffries told us about.
Yeah, they didn't get the cash from the stage when they was there. They after it again. What about that cash?
All we got to do now is help ourselves.
But we don't know where the cash is. Maybe them two got it.
It's one of two things. They either got it from the old man or they didn't. If they got it, we'll have to try to find where they salted it away. I don't think they got it, though. I think it's still in Higgins' house.
What makes you think that?
Well, the tracks on the ground. They took Higgins away and probably forced him to tell where it was hid. But there wasn't any tracks showing where the two went back to the house. We'll have a look around the house anyway.
Higgins must have had the cash there in the first place.
Sure he did.
I just hope it's still there. If it ain't, we'll never find it.
I know.
Norton.
Yeah?
How'd you find out so much about the tracks on the ground?
I got ways of hearing things.
Sheriff tell you?
All a man has to do is hang around when the boys are talking and keep his ears open.
How'll we get the chance to search that house?
We'll sit tight and wait the chance. The law will be busy hunting down those two. When we're sure that everyone is somewhere else, we'll ride out to where Higgins lived and have a look-see.
Till then, we stay right here in town?
Sure, it's safe enough here. No one suspects us.
Yeah, I hear something.
Here, come on, let's look outside.
We got one of them. We got the redskin.
Norton, it's a posse coming back.
And they got a prisoner.
An Injun.
The deputy tracked him down, boys. Hats off to Bob Lucky.
Steve, let's not let them try the redskin. The sooner they hang him, the sooner the case is closed.
What do you mean?
It don't take much to start a lynch mob.
Yeah, that's so.
Come on, make plenty of noise. Bring the redskin up!
Hang the critter!
Come on, boys!
String him up!
Stop that talk! Stop that lynch talk!
He's got to have a trial.
Trial be hanged!
Norton, keep still!
He's killed old Higgins. String him up!
Why wait for a trial?
Boys, wait! You gotta listen to me. Listen a minute.
You've got to listen.
Be quiet a minute. Quiet down. I'll meet you halfway. Now let me speak.
Why wait for a trial if he's the killer?
Listen, boys. I'll make a deal.
Let the sheriff speak. Go on, Sheriff. Speak up.
I know how you feel. We gotta do things legal. We won't put off trying the redskin. We'll have the trial this afternoon. I'll promise you that. If he's found guilty, he'll swing at sunrise in the morning.
Swing him now!
Hold on, boys. Maybe the sheriff is right. We can wait till morning to punish the redskin, can't we? A few hours won't matter.
All right then, boys. You leave him alone, and I'll give you my word he won't escape. Now go on, all of you. Get back to where you come from. Break up this crowd. Go to your homes. I'll get the trial arranged as soon as I can.
All right, Sheriff. The sheriff's right. He's got a good head on it.
As long as they don't put it off too long.
Hey, redskin, I saved your neck. You'll likely hang anyhow, but at least you'll get a fair trial.
Me not kill feller.
I wouldn't expect you to say anything else. Now, there's one chance the court might put you in jail for keeps instead of hanging you. Tell where your partner is, and maybe if we can capture him, it might go easier for you.
Me not talk.
Well, suit yourself. You'll likely swing anyhow.
Jury's coming in now.
Hey, look at the faces. It's a hanging jury as sure as you're born.
Yes, the Redskins done for. Couldn't be no other way.
Evidence was here, all right. The Redskin even admitted he was at Higgins' place last night.
Order in the court. Prisoner will rise and face the jury. Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
What is your verdict?
We find the prisoner guilty as charged.
Steve, sure has worked out slick. I'm glad they didn't lynch that redskin to death.
Now he'll hang legal.
Not only that.
What else, Norton?
Why, everyone in town is at the hanging this morning. When could we find a better chance to ride out to Higgins' place and hunt that cash?
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
That's the trouble with you, Steve. You don't think of things. Here we are. Now to have a look around the shack.
You sure the sheriff ain't here?
Him? What would he be here for? He's busy with the hanging of the redskin.
And he still wants to locate the partner of the engine.
Never mind the sheriff. Let's get that cash.
Maybe I better wait outside and keep watch.
No need of that. Come on, let's make this fast.
All right, then.
Hey, close that door behind you. Now, let me see. Where would he be likely to hide that cash, eh? Yeah, there might be a loose stone somewhere in that fireplace.
Sometimes money's hid beneath the floor.
Yeah, step on the floorboards and see if there's one that's kind of loose. I'll have a look at the fireplace here.
Nothing here.
Yeah, stones all seem solid. Yeah, we'll have to hunt through all those boxes and cupboards. Maybe in the mattress on the bed,
Hey, hold
too.
on.
You find something?
Look here a minute. This floorboard seems to be loose.
Good.
There seem to be no nails in it neither. It's just set in place.
Hey, grab hold. Let's see if the suction comes up.
It does.
Yeah, toss it to one side. We'll look beneath. Wait, I'll strike a match. It's dark down here.
You see anything there, Norton?
Yeah, wait now. Give me a chance to look. Yeah, there is something here.
Yeah, fetch it out. Fetch it out quick. Let's see if it's a cash.
Yeah, it is. Hey, look.
We found it.
Ah, we got the cash. We got it. And there ain't a man alive can prove a thing against us. The masked man's being hunted and Higgins is dead.
Got your hands up.
What's that?
Who's that?
Here I am. Reach.
I'll show you. Oh, my hand.
I'll do as you're told.
Who are you? What do you want here?
You've talked about me long enough. I'm the friend of the Indian who is being hanged.
This is one of the things I don't like about the job of sheriff.
No use putting it off, Sheriff.
You got the rope all fixed?
Yep, it's all fixed. All you gotta do is slap the horse from under the redskin.
I sure hate to do that.
It's your duty, Sheriff. The trial was fair and square.
But there wasn't a dead man found.
The jury didn't seem to care about that.
He got his hands tied good.
They're tied good, Sheriff.
Tonto, you got anything to say?
Law not right. You not get right man. Tonto not guilty.
There's no use saying that, Tonto.
You not know Higgins dead. Maybe him not dead.
Now, look, Redskin. Why didn't you have more to say at your trial? You just didn't say a word then.
Oh, me not think you hang me so soon. You wait 2 or 3 days. You find out Tonto not killer.
We can't wait. The law is the law.
Law say you hang Tonto when sunrise.
I know.
Sun not rise yet.
It will in a couple of minutes. Now, if you'd only tell who your white friend is and where he'd be found.
What you do then?
Well, maybe we could get another trial if you had new evidence to offer.
Not need do that.
Eh?
Now everything all right. Tonto not hang. Friend come.
What's that? What are you talking about?
You look yonder.
Look, here comes someone.
That's him. That's the masked man I seen. Boys, get your guns out. Arrest that masked man. He's the other one that's wanted for murder.
Someone's riding along with him.
Come on, Silver. Friend, come in time. Who's that behind the masked man riding on the same horse with him?
Hold that hanging. Here's the man you want.
Great day. It's old man Higgins with him.
Higgins? He's the same dead.
You can't charge Tonto with murder. Here's Higgins alive and well.
You're under arrest.
Put down that gun, Sheriff.
But Higgins...
You ain't arresting this man for nothing. What's he done?
That is... Well, Look here, Higgins.
Thought I was dead, eh? Well, I ain't. But I would have been if it hadn't been for the Lone Ranger.
Higgins, this here...
Let me in there. I'll cut that engine loose of those ropes. There. Now go on, Tonto. You're a free man. The law ain't no call to hold you no more.
Sheriff, the men who robbed the stage and shot the guard and driver are tied and waiting for you to arrest them.
And the cash they was after's there with them. You go there and get them two polecats, you'll have a real hanging of a real killer just soon as you want it.
Higgins, you sure of that?
Of course I am. I took the cash from the stage. I was baiting a trap with it, hoping them crooks would come and get it. I was ready to shoot it out with them. Old fool that I am. Didn't stop to think I might get shot, too. The Lone Ranger saved my life.
Juniper.
He had to make the real crooks think I'd been killed, so he wouldn't be hunting me down. Now go on. Take your men to my place and do your duty.
Come on, Tonto. You ready? I'll
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
New post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Oh, Joe, darling, you can't die. You can't. You're all I have. Oh, Joe.
Oh, please, Edna, you've got to get hold of yourself.
Hey, Nick, you think there's any chance he'll live?
Afraid not, Matty. I doubt if he ever regains consciousness.
Oh, poor Joe. Both Nick and I like him so much, Sergeant.
Yeah, I know, Patsy. I guess it's better for his wife if he dies.
What? Why, Sergeant, what in the world do you mean?
Even if the doc saves him, it'll only be for the electric chair.
Now, the case of the clue called X. Today's adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. When Joe Gibbs used to deliver the Evening Gazette after school, Nick was his best customer. And when Joe grew up and got into trouble with the law, Nick helped him get a parole from the state penitentiary. Then, when Joe married Edna Marsh, he asked Nick to be his best man, and Patsy Bowen, Nick's assistant, was bridesmaid. And so today, at 10 in the morning of their first anniversary, it's Nick and Patsy that Edna has come to, because Joe's in trouble again.
Joe never did a wrong thing in his life when he was sober, but when he's drinking, he goes crazy or something.
But, Edna, you told me only last week that he hadn't touched a drop since he got his parole.
As a matter of fact, the parole board forbade him even to enter a barroom.
He didn't either, Mr. Carter. Not until yesterday.
And what happened yesterday?
Well, we had a fuss. Not about anything important, but it was the first time we'd ever quarreled.
Oh, now, Edna, stop it. This isn't doing any good.
I know. Well, Joe got all upset and he slammed out of the house. That was about 2 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
He didn't come home until early this morning.
Where'd he been all that time?
I didn't know, but I could see he'd been fighting. There was a cut place on his chin. His new suit was all dirty and wrinkled. He was a pretty unhappy guy.
Edna, honey, I'm sorry. Oh, I'd give 10 years out of my life if I hadn't gone into Barney's place yesterday.
Oh, don't worry about it, Joe. I know you won't do it again. I was to blame anyway for nagging at you.
Oh, you're not to blame for anything, not for anything. The cops come here. I want you to remember that.
Cops? Oh, you mean because you broke your parole?
Yeah, sure. That's what I mean. Because I broke my parole.
Oh, they probably don't know anything about it. Oh, come on, darling. Drink your coffee. I'll try to clean your suit up.
Gee, you're swell.
Silly. Just look at this coat. Dirt all over it. Blood. Blood? Yeah, from that cut on your chin, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Sure, that's where it's from.
Here, take your cigarettes and your Joe.
What's the matter?
There's a ring in your coat pocket.
A ring?
A diamond ring. It looks real.
But
Joe, where'd you get it?
Well, this is our anniversary, ain't it? I always said I'd...
Joe, please don't lie to me. This is a man's ring.
I'm not lying.
I know you. You stole it, didn't you?
No.
Oh, you can tell me the truth, honey. It won't make any difference to me.
Edna,
I'll keep on loving you even if you killed somebody.
Huh? Why'd you say that?
Say what?
Say that about me killing somebody.
Because that's the way I feel. Oh, Joe, you've got to take this ring back.
I can't. It's too late.
It's not too late, Joe. Look, you can explain to me you didn't know what you were doing.
Edna, please leave me alone. I'm almost crazy now.
But Joe,
I can't take anymore. I'm getting out of here.
Joe, don't.
You should have known better than to marry a jailbird.
Joe, come back, please. Joe.
And you don't know where he went when he left the house?
No, I don't.
Well, what do you want Nick to do, Edna?
Well, I thought maybe if he could find out where Joe got the ring and give it back, maybe they wouldn't have him arrested.
But, Edna, you don't know that he stole it.
Oh, couldn't have got it any other way.
You say he was at Barney's place yesterday?
That's what he said.
Well, I'll go around there now and see if I can find out anything.
Oh, Mr. Carter, would you?
Yes. You got a picture of Joe?
Yes, I always carry one in my purse.
Good.
Yeah, here it is.
If Joe's in trouble, I'll certainly do whatever I can to help him.
What'll it be, folks?
Just some information, thanks. You, Barney?
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Here, Nick. Here's the picture.
Show it to Barney.
Right.
Can you tell me if that fellow was in here last night?
Let's see. Oh, sure. That's Joe Gibbs.
Then you know him.
Yeah, he works for the company that's been putting in my new sprinkler system.
Sprinkler system?
You know, one of them automatic things that puts out a fire before it even gets started. Turns in the alarm and everything.
And Joe installed it, is that right?
Yeah. Took him about 10 days, so we got to know each other pretty good.
Did he ever take a drink while he was working here?
No. I never seen him take a drink till last night, but he sure made up for lost time then.
Did he behave himself while he was here last night?
Oh, sure. Him and some friends sat here right in that there booth, shooting the breeze all evening.
Who was the friend, you know?
Somebody he met in here, I guess. Guy about my size, maybe 50 years old, gray hair, pretty good clothes.
Did he and Joe leave together?
I wouldn't know about that. You see, I was only in here from 7 to 8 while Pete, that's my bartender, went out to eat. They were still here when I left.
Then we'd better talk to Pete, hadn't we, Nick?
Yeah, might be a good idea.
Well, I guess you'd find him at home. He never gets up till noon.
Can you give us the address?
Well, sure. I'll write it down for you. Yeah, Joe was a nice guy. Say, I hope he ain't in any trouble.
I hope so, too. But I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
Well, let me see. I got back to the bar about 8:30.
Hey, wait a minute, Pete. Barney said it was 8.
Well, that's when I was supposed to be back, but Barney asked me to stop at the drugstore and get him a bottle of that dope he uses on his hair.
Well, he uses enough of it. He looked like a wet seal.
Yeah, he plasters it on all right. Well, it was all out of it, and I had to run all over looking for the right kind. Barney's awful particular about his hair, you know.
All right, so you got back at 8:30. Joe was still there?
Yeah. Him and this other guy was all alone in the place, just like when I left. There's never anybody in at that time of night. Barney's trade don't go for cocktails.
Yes, I know.
Kind of...
Did Joe leave with his other man?
Uh-huh. Just a few minutes after I got back. By that time, they'd both had too many. Why, this other guy, he was at the place where he was losing things and accusing people of taking them.
What did he lose?
Well, first it was his overcoat. He claimed I must have lifted it, till I showed it to him hanging right on the end of the boot.
Well, what else did he lose?
Well, and next it was his keys. According to him, they was in his overcoat, and he went through all his pockets looking for them.
Here, wait a
but
minute.
he wasn't...
He didn't lose a diamond ring, did he?
No. But it's funny you'd say that.
Why, Pete?
Because that's what him and Joe was talking about all evening. The guy sells diamonds, I guess, and Joe was saying he wanted one to give his wife for an anniversary present.
Nick, we're on the right track.
You don't know the other man's name, do you, Pete?
No, but he's got an office in a Wellborn building. I know because I heard him telling Joe they'd go up there and look at some rings and stuff.
Nick, let's go over to the Wellburn building now. Maybe the man hasn't even missed his ring yet.
I hope you're right, Patsy. It's our only chance to keep Joe out of really serious trouble.
Why, Nick, isn't that Sergeant Matheson over there talking to that man?
Yes, it is. I wonder what the devil he's here for.
Well, I'll be doggone. Nick and Patsy. Say, Patsy, you're looking great.
Oh, thanks.
Where'd you get that dress?
I like it. This is the first time I've worn it, and Nick didn't even notice.
It's swell, but isn't it a little bit too long?
That's the new look, Sergeant.
Oh, yeah.
Look, Sergeant, if you got any more questions, let's have them, will you? You got me out of bed to come down here, and I'm losing a lot of sleep.
Oh, yeah, sure. Nick, this is the night elevator operator. I was just asking him a few questions.
Don't let us stop you.
Now, look, young fella, you say Mr. Foster and this young guy came in about 9 o'clock, huh?
Yes, sir. I remember because Mr. Foster had lost his key, and I had to let him in his office with my pass key.
Lost his key?
see.
Nick, it must be the same man.
Wait a minute. Let's hear the rest of it.
That safe in Foster's office, was that where he kept his diamonds?
Yes, sir. He had the safe installed when he moved here 3 years ago. And Mr. Foster was a private dealer in diamonds, you know.
Yeah. Now, look, give me the description of the fellow with him.
Well, I'd say he was about 23 or 24.
Yeah?
Close to 6 feet tall. Rather poorly dressed.
Nick, it was Joe.
Yeah, I know his first name was Joe, but... Hey, do you two know the guy?
I think so, Matty. It's probably Joe Gibbs, a friend of ours.
Great, then you can help me find him.
I can take you to where he lives, but... Hey, what's Joe done, Matty? You wouldn't be here if it were only a robbery.
Well, it was robbery, Nick. Your friend Joe got away with everything in Foster's safe. Maybe $20,000, $30,000 worth of diamonds.
But, Sergeant, you're on the homicide squad.
Sure, Patsy. That's why I'm here.
What?
Because Foster put up a fight, and this Joe Gibbs beat him to death with a bookend.
You better park here, Matty.
Right.
Joe lives in that tenement above the fruit store.
Okay, Nick. Not that I expect him to be sitting home waiting for us.
Nick, I just can't believe that Joe would ever have done a thing like that.
Oh, no? What did he get sent up for the other time?
Well, he got mixed up with bad companions, and they talked him into driving the getaway car while they stuck up a nightclub. But I don't think Joe even knew what they were doing.
Neither do I. That's why I helped him get his parole.
We've both known Joe ever since he was a kid, Sergeant, and we both like him so much.
Now, hold it, Patty. Back in this doorway. You too, Matty.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Nick?
There's Joe now, coming across the street.
Oh.
Let me talk to him first, will you?
Yeah, sure, but
Wait,
what...
here he is. Hello, Joe.
Huh? Oh, Mr. Carter. Miss Bowen.
Joe, this is Sergeant Matheson.
A cop? What'd you bring a cop here for?
He wants to talk with you, Joe.
What about?
About murder.
Huh? Okay. So you got me. But you ain't gonna keep me.
Joe, wait.
Stop, or I'll fire.
Joe, look out, that's
In this desperate attempt to escape the law, Joe Gibbs is struck down by a heavy truck as he tries to cross the street. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Now, back to The Case of the Clue Called X. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. It is a few minutes later. Edna Gibbs is kneeling beside the unconscious body of her husband, Joe, where he lies in the street in front of their tenement house after being hit by a truck while attempting to escape arrest.
He's dead. Mr. Carter, Joe's dead.
No, Edna, he's still alive. The ambulance will be here in a few minutes, and we'll know what his chances are then.
Oh, Edna, don't. Joe's going to be all right. I know he is.
I don't care what he did. Oh, Joe.
Hey, Nick.
Yes, Matty?
Come over here a minute, will you?
Okay. What's on your mind?
You think there's any chance for him?
You'll have to ask the doctor about that. I doubt if he ever regains consciousness.
Better if he don't, I guess, for his wife's sake. If the doc can save him, it'll only be for the electric chair. This is Foster's office, Nick, but I don't know why you wanted to come up here.
Wanted to see for myself what really happened. Is everything just the way you found it, Matty?
Yeah, nothing's been touched, except that the body's been taken to the morgue, of course.
There must have been some fight here, the way all these chairs and things are knocked over.
Yeah, it must have been quite a battle.
Didn't the elevator operator hear it?
No, Nick, he said he didn't hear a thing.
Did he take Joe down again later?
He says not. After Joe killed Foster, he must have walked down the stairs.
I see. And the medical examiner says Foster was killed within an hour of the time Joe and Foster came up to the office.
Right, yeah. Here's the pictures of the body.
Let's see.
Now, this one is the whole room. Here's a couple of full-length views of the body from different angles. And this one is a close-up of the face. You can see where the bookend...
Yeah, wait a minute, Matty. What are those marks on Foster's face?
Oh, those little cuts like an X?
Yeah.
The medical examiner said they might have been made by a ring when Foster was hit.
But Joe wasn't wearing a ring.
Well, they came up here to look at rings, didn't they, Patsy?
Yeah.
He might have been trying one of them on.
Oh, that's possible, but... Hey, look at that.
What is it, Nick?
This wall safe. It's one of the old-fashioned kind that opens with a key.
Yeah, that's where the diamonds were, but you can see it's empty now.
What I'm getting at, Matty, is that the keys are still in the lock. Several of them on this one ring, including the door key.
Well, what about it?
Foster said he lost his keys, remember?
That's right.
Yeah.
The elevator operator had let him in with his pass key.
Oh, Nick, look, the guy was drunk. The keys were probably in his pocket all the time. Or, well, maybe he left them in the office when he went out. This door has an automatic lock.
Yes, Matty, there's an explanation for everything, I know, but it seems odd that so many things would have to be explained.
Oh, Nick, stop it. This case is closed.
Maybe. What does this door lead?
That's a closet where it keeps supplies, I suppose. Imagine you think that you...
Hey, that's funny.
What is, Nick?
Stuff in this closet. It's all crowded together in a jumble on both sides. But the center is clear. And here on the floor, just inside the closet door, there's a spot of blood.
Well, so what? They probably fought all over the room.
Yeah. This closet's been painted recently, too. Even the underside of this shelf.
Nick, what are you twisting your neck like that for?
Trying to see the bottom of the shelf. Uh-huh. There's a greasy spot on it.
Well?
And here's another one on the back wall directly opposite. I think I'm beginning to figure this thing out.
Now, look, Nick, if you're off on some wild idea of proving Joe Gibbs is innocent just because of a couple of grease spots...
That's exactly what I'm trying to do, Matty.
Oh.
What's the latest report from the hospital?
Well, Joe's still unconscious, but the doc said he thought he was going to pull through. Be a long, hard fight, but it...
Can we talk to him?
Well, the doc said he could give him a shot or something to bring him around long enough for a few questions, if it was really necessary.
Good. I think it is necessary. Let's go.
Oh, Nick,
Okay.
you gotta wait till Joe's stronger.
No, Patsy, I'm sure now Joe isn't guilty, and I want to hear what happened from his own lips. Maybe that'll tell us who really did kill Foster.
That injection should take effect in a few seconds, Sergeant.
Okay, Doc, thanks.
Hey, Matty.
What?
Look at that cut on Joe's chin.
Yeah. It's like an X. The same as we found on Foster's face.
It's already beginning to heal. Why, it couldn't have been made by that truck. That only happened a couple of hours ago.
Nick,
Yeah.
he's opening his eyes.
Joe. Joe, can you hear me? It's Nick Carter.
Yeah. I hear you, Mr. Carter.
Joe, tell me the truth. Did you kill Henry Foster?
Oh, what's the use? Sure I did. Uh-huh.
But, Joe, why? Not for the diamonds. You were never a thief.
I wanted to get a ring for Edna. I always promised her one. I guess that was it. I don't know.
Okay, Joe. Better not try to talk anymore.
It's funny. I don't even remember fighting with him, but...
You don't remember it?
No. Last thing I know, we were sitting in Barney's, talking about diamonds he had in his office. And me saying I wish I could buy one for Ed.
And then you went up to the office to look at him?
I guess so. Because when I come to about 5 o'clock this morning, I was laying on the floor there. I knew I'd been fighting again.
You mean from the condition of the room?
Yeah, and my jaw was sore where he'd socked me. And I seen him laying there, dead.
Go on, Joe.
That's all. I got down the stairs without anybody seeing me and went home. Didn't even know I took the ring till Edna found it in my pocket, and...
You better not talk anymore, Mr. Carter.
All right, Doctor. I found out all I need to anyway.
Mr. Carter, would you and Miss Bowen please kind of look out for Edna after...
Don't worry, Joe. You just take it easy and get well. Unless I'm mistaken, you'll be taking care of Edna yourself for a good many years to come. Oh, Barney.
Hi, folks.
Business seems a little dull this afternoon.
Yeah, there's never anyone in this time of day. Hey, what'd you find out about Joe?
I think everything's going to be all right for Joe.
Hey, that's swell.
You see, Nick thinks that somebody stole Mr. Foster's keys when he was here yesterday.
Huh?
Wouldn't have been hard to do, Barney. Foster's coat was hanging outside the booth, wasn't it?
Sure, but...
And someone might have overheard him telling Joe about all the diamonds he had in his office. And that someone could have decided to take the keys and go up there and get those diamonds for himself.
Ah, that's crazy. Nobody was here except them two. The joint was empty, just like now.
You were here, weren't you, Barney?
What are you getting at?
Why aren't you wearing your ring, Barney?
What ring?
The one that left a mark on the second finger of your right hand.
Oh, that. Why, it got too tight. Why?
You have the ring here at the bar?
Well, sure, it's back in my office.
I'd like to see it if you don't mind.
Why should I? Come on, back this way.
The ring doesn't have a big X on it, does it, Barney?
No, it's one of them signet rings. Gold with the initials BG. Here's the office. Step in.
Okay.
No. Inside with you, too, sister.
You hit him.
Sure, a blackjack is just the thing for taking care of snoopers.
Oh, Nicky, you all right?
Get away from him until I get his rod. A shoulder holster, huh?
So you're the one who killed Foster.
Maybe that'll learn you to keep your trap shut. Well, how do you like my office?
Office? Why, this is a...
It's a storage room, sister. Nice thick walls and no windows. You'd stay here forever and nobody'd ever know.
You aren't going to keep us here.
No, I ain't going to keep you here long. But first I'm going out in the bar and put a few nickels in a jukebox. And turn it up loud, just to be sure nobody hears the shooting. That's right, baby. Because I'm coming right back to take care of you and your nosy friend. For good.
As Barney leaves the storeroom, locking the door behind him, Nick lies unconscious and unarmed, helpless to protect himself or Patsy from the coming attack. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Now for the conclusion of The Case of the Clue Called X. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. Locked in the almost soundproof storeroom of a tavern called Barney's Igloo, Patsy frantically tries to rouse Nick before Barney can return and kill them both.
Oh, Nick, open your eyes. Please, Nick.
Oh,
thank you.
What happened?
When you turned your back, Bonnie hit you with a blackjack. Here, let me help you up.
Oh, my head. Oh. Hey, what happened to my gun?
Barney took it. He's coming back to kill us, Nick.
We better get out of here.
But we can't, Nick. The door's locked and there's no window.
Yeah.
He said he'd be right back, and that was almost 5 minutes ago.
Maybe a customer came in and he's waiting till the place is empty again.
Oh, Nick, don't just stare at the ceiling. You gotta think of something.
That's what I'm doing, Patsy. I think I've got it.
Oh, good.
Here.
Yeah.
Help me pile some of these beer cases under that little metal rosette.
The what?
Up there in the middle of the ceiling. It's an automatic water sprinkler, the kind that goes into action when the temperature reaches a certain point.
Oh, Nick, this is no time.
Hurry up, Patsy. If Barney gets back before we're through, we'll be... There. I think that's enough. Now let me hold onto your shoulder while I climb on top of these cases.
All right, but... Oh, careful, Nick.
I'm all right. Okay. Now, if I only have a match. Yeah, here's one.
Oh, Nick, I don't know what you're doing, but...
I'm getting ready to give us both a shower bath.
A what?
Holding this match under this sprinkler outlet should provide enough heat to...
Nick, it worked! And the alarm bell's ringing!
That ought to attract plenty of attention. In a few minutes, this place will be swarming with firemen.
Oh, Nick, you're wonderful. Barney won't dare try anything now.
You bet he won't.
Ooh, that water's cold. I'm freezing.
Sorry, Patsy, but just remember, we're making it plenty hot for Barney. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Well, it's all over, Patsy. After the police got him to headquarters, Barney made a complete confession. He even told them where he hid the rest of Foster's diamonds.
I bet nobody would have ever suspected him if he hadn't left those stolen keys hanging in the lock of that wall safe.
Well, he didn't expect Joe and Foster to arrive so soon after he did. When he heard him at the door, Barney had just got the safe open. And the only place he could find to hide was the supply closet.
Joe!
Gesundheit.
Thanks. So that's why the stuff in the closet had been shoved over to the side.
Sure, Barney pushed them aside to make room for himself.
And those grease spots under the closet shelf and on the back wall were from Barney's hair?
That's right. Barney says when Joe opened the closet door to hang up Foster's coat, he hit him on the jaw, and Joe passed out without even seeing who hit him.
So it was Joe's blood on the floor of the closet.
Mm-hmm. Foster saw him do it, though, and that's why Barney killed him. Then he planted one of the rings in Joe's pocket to make Joe look guilty.
Well, that reminds me, what kind of
Gesundheit?
Never mind. I skipped that one.
Excuse me.
What kind of a ring was Barney wearing that made those X-shaped cuts on both Foster's and Joe's faces?
A skull and crossbones. It was the crossbones that made the X.
How very appropriate.
Yeah. Well, I figured that the chances were that only someone in the bar could have stolen those keys from Foster's pocket. And only someone with greasy hair could have left those spots inside the closet.
So you suspected Barney, especially considering that Pete said there wasn't anyone else in the bar at that time.
And when I saw that mark on his finger where the ring had been, I was practically certain.
Nick, will Joe have to go back to jail for violating his parole?
No, I don't think so, considering all that's happened to him.
And he's going to get well?
He'll be as good as ever in a few weeks. And this time he's going on the water wagon for good.
Then I guess the only permanent damage was that done to my new look.
Your what?
My beautiful new dress.
Oh.
After being soaked by that sprinkler, that dress looks like a bathing suit. It's not funny.
Well, maybe not, but...
Nick, what's the matter?
I think that sprinkler system gave me a cold, too.
Gesundheit.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time by the Cudahy Packing Company. It is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Ed Latimer plays Matty. Today's script was written by Jim Parsons. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is Michael Fitzmaurice saying, when minutes count, use new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Here's a preview.
If I wanted to be free, I could divorce Marjorie.
And why haven't you?
Well, that's just it. Maybe I don't want to. In any case, if I haven't tried even that, why would I jump to murder?
Human behavior is a mysterious thing.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Vincent Price. The Gilded Age. America in the decades following the Civil War. Mark Twain satirized it. Edith Wharton chronicled it. It was a time of rapidly expanding fortunes, of overnight wealth. The captains of industry and the robber barons ruled the land. But it was one thing to make money, and quite another matter to know how to behave once you had it. Social arbiters like Ward McAllister and Mrs. Astor came forth to set down the rules of proper etiquette for everything from table manners to hospital visits. The year is 1890. The place, the fashionable New York townhouse of Sampson and Marjorie Cuthbert. Sampson is a diamond in the rough, a Westerner more at home in the mining camps of Nevada, where he made his fortune, than in the parlors of the East. He had come east many years ago with the simple intention of parlaying his considerable fortune into an even greater sum on the stock exchange, and then returning to his beloved mountains. But as fate would have it, he met and married an attractive and prominent socialite, Marjorie Pierce Chapley. It did not take them long to discover that they had less in common than they thought. Marjorie's obsessive devotion to the social graces and her relentless efforts to civilize Sampson began to grate on him, and their marriage soon became an armed truce. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Perfect Hostess, by Percy Granger. Our stars, Marvin Miller, Virginia Gregg, and Lynn Berman. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
As our story opens, Marjorie Cuthbert is in the grand dining room of her stately Fifth Avenue mansion with her butler, William. They are making a final check of the preparations for a formal dinner party to be held that evening.
William, the centerpiece looks 1 or 2 inches off. Did the servants measure it correctly?
I'll have them make sure, madam.
The wine has been decanted.
At 10 o'clock this morning, just as you ordered.
You have the seating arrangement.
It's been placed in the foyer for the guests to see as they arrive.
Good. And how are things in the kitchen?
Oh, Mrs. Tunnels tells me the rack of lamb has just gone into the oven.
Oh, I'm so anxious that everything go just right. The new consul general from Great Britain is the guest of honor.
I'm sure he will be most impressed, madam.
It is more important that he feel at home.
Of course.
And now I must get ready. Oh, where is Mr. Cuthbert?
Oh, I believe he's in the library, madam.
Well, he really must see this table. It's my masterpiece. Sampson, are you busy?
I was taking a snooze.
Oh, good. I didn't interrupt anything then. Come with me.
What for?
I have something to show you.
What?
You'll see. I think even you will have to admit I've quite outdone myself this time.
I was having a dandy dream about the West. I was on a train going through the Rockies, and then the boys met me at the station and drove me out to the mine.
Well, you'll be on the train first thing in the morning for your annual trip there. Suppose you're looking forward to that, as always.
I am. The air in this city is positively unhealthy.
Rarefied, dear. Rarefied. I'll get you to appreciate it yet.
If my cronies could see me in this smoking jacket, they'd laugh their heads off.
Close your eyes. Now, open. Well, what do you think?
Of what?
The dining room table.
Set for dinner, so?
Is that all you have to say?
What do you expect me to say? Look at this forest of glasses. How's a man supposed to know which one to use?
This is for red wine. This for white. This for sherry. This for champagne. And this for water. Honestly, Samson, sometimes I think you deliberately play ignorant just to aggravate me.
3 forks apiece when one could do just as nicely.
Fish, meat, and salad. Do you realize that your uncouth attitude is the talk of the town?
Do you think I enjoy being snickered at by a lot of ninnies who've nothing better to do than memorize forks?
Oh, Samson, you still have the soul of a roughneck.
High society is no place for a man. Can I go now?
Yes, it's time to change for dinner. You do remember that it's formal, don't you? That means evening dress.
Now, I have to pack tonight. My train leaves at the crack of dawn.
Have your valet pack for you.
I can pack for myself. I don't even know why we have that fellow on the staff.
Every gentleman has a valet.
I'm not a gentleman. I'm a minor.
Yes, and it certainly shows. The British Consul General is coming this evening, and I hope you can refrain from using vulgar expressions like snooze and cronies and crack of dawn. Oh, William.
Excuse me, madam. There's a gentleman here to see Mr. Cuthbert.
Who is he?
He gives his name as Mr. Jonas Lamar.
Did he have a card?
Oh, bother the card. What's his business?
He says it's personal, sir.
Oh, show him into the library.
Mr. Cuthbert?
Yes, who are you?
My name is Jonas Lamar.
Yes, what's your business?
Perhaps I've caught you at a bad time.
No, and in fact, to be honest with you, I'm in your debt. Your arrival rescued me from a rather tiresome situation.
Indeed.
My wife is giving one of her infernal dinner parties tonight, and she was dragging me around the dining room to ooh and ah over her handiwork. But forgive me, I don't need to bother you with my domestic situation.
On the contrary, your domestic situation is of great interest to me.
Oh?
In fact, it bears directly on the purpose of my visit. I've been recommended to you by, shall we say, mutual friends.
Oh, yeah? Who's that?
It would not be politic for me to mention names. Suffice to say, they are known to you in the social circles in which you move.
Just what is the purpose of your visit, Mr. Lamar?
That, sir, I shall get to in a moment. But be sure of this. Your life will be a happier one as a result of my visit.
Samson Cuthbert, a man trapped by his own wealth, straitjacketed in an elegant society whose code of manners he can never hope to tolerate, longing for the rough and tumble freedom of his native mountains far to the west.
Come, sir, you play games with me.
Not at all.
What friends of mine sent you here?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Well, it's not my habit to prejudge a man's intentions, Mr. Lamar, but it sounds to me like you're preparing to deal from a cold deck.
I am a businessman, much like yourself, and I've come to you with a proposition.
Well, if it's not honest, you're wasting your time, and I'll personally turn you out. If it is, I'll offer you a drink.
I'll let you be the judge. Tell me, you are not originally from the East, are you?
I'm a native of California. My father went west in the gold rush days. He lost his stake the day I was born, and when I was older, I vowed to succeed where he failed.
And succeed you did. Your silver mines are the most productive in the West.
I worked alongside my men. I thoroughly enjoyed my life, till I made the mistake of coming east.
You are unhappy here.
That's no secret.
Why don't you move back west?
Well, there are ties that hold a body down, Mr. Lamar.
So true.
My wife abhors the West. To her, civilization stops at the Hudson River.
So here you are, trapped by circumstance.
Your point?
If your wife were, forgive me, no longer around, you could return to the West.
I could and would do so instantly, but such isn't the case. My wife is... What are you suggesting?
What are you thinking?
How dare you?
Me? The thought was yours.
At your suggestion. Murder, sir. Is that what you sell? You're a hired gun?
That's a Western phrase. We don't use such terms here.
Mr. Lamar?
My clientele are from the very highest level of society. People of position, people of affairs, lawyers, bankers, businessmen, and ladies, too. The sort of people, in short, whom your wife delights in having to dinner.
I don't believe it.
Oh, there's a great deal that goes on behind the facade, Mr. Cuthbert. A businessman wants a rival or a partner disposed of. A jilted heiress, her former lover. A jealous mistress, the meddlesome wife.
Which brings us back to your proposition.
For a fee to be agreed upon, I will make you a free man again. And I will do it in such a way that no blame can possibly fall on you, nor will any suspicion be raised that murder was the cause of Mrs. Cuthbert's untimely passing.
Mr. Lamar, if I never resorted to murder in the Nevada mining camps where violence is a way of life, what makes you think I can't handle my domestic affairs short of such a thing now?
Domestic situations are the most conducive to murder.
Well, if I wanted to be free, I could divorce Marjorie.
And why haven't you?
Well, that's just it. Maybe I don't want to. In any case, if I haven't tried even that, why would I jump to murder?
Human behavior is a mysterious thing. We often balk at the obvious solution, yet leap to embrace the extreme.
Well, how would you propose to do what you say you can do in such a way that I'd not be held to blame?
You leave tomorrow morning for the West, do you not?
How'd you know that?
I have not timed my visit arbitrarily, Mr. Cuthbert.
Well, yes. I leave on the 8 o'clock train to Chicago. It's the first leg of my yearly trip out to inspect my properties. I'm generally gone for a month.
But perhaps this year, not for so long, eh? When you've received the telegram in Chicago saying your wife has died suddenly of apoplexy, you would return at once to New York, wouldn't you? To see to the funeral arrangements and to close down this house for good.
As much as my wife and I are estranged, it never for one moment crossed my mind to murder her.
Perhaps you would like some time to think it over. Perhaps I could return after your dinner party this evening for your decision.
You're damn sure of yourself. How do you know I won't have the police here waiting for you?
You will do as you wish, of course. And now, with your permission, I will see myself out.
But who's that?
Samson.
What the devil do you mean barging in here like this?
I'm sorry, but something awful has happened. I'm in terrible trouble.
Trouble? What do you mean?
One of our guests for this evening has just sent his servant round with a note saying he has to beg off.
Oh, is that all?
But that leaves us with an uneven number for dinner. We can't do that. It just isn't done in formal entertaining.
I personally can't see what possible difference it makes.
It would never occur to my husband to introduce us, sir. But I'm Marjorie Cuthbert, the beauty of this beast.
I'm Jonas Lamar. Very pleased indeed to make your acquaintance.
Oh, well, you are gallant. Are you a business associate of Samson?
Yes. Yeah, you don't know him. He's from out west. He's a banker in Carson City. He handles my finances.
And is this your first visit to New York?
No, I have been here before.
Excuse us, Marjorie. I was just taking Mr. Lamar to the door.
Mr. Lamar, are you free this evening?
I believe I have an appointment, but that is not until much later.
Would you do me the favor and the honor of joining us for dinner?
No.
I'd be delighted.
Oh, then we should be even again.
Well, Marjorie, he can't come here.
Why ever not? Oh, I see. Well, the dinner is formal.
That is no problem. I have the requisite clothes.
Oh, then you can return and join us around 7:30.
It will give me the greatest of pleasure.
Look here.
Isn't this marvelous? Your presence, Mr. Lamar, will make Samson very happy.
that the rules of etiquette exist to reduce our anxiety in social situations. But in Samson Cuthbert's case, they have only served to aggravate him to the point where he may be prepared to countenance murder. His victim, meanwhile, is beset with concerns of her own. As she nervously watches the arrival of her distinguished guests, she chats with Dr. Woolsey, a longtime friend of the family.
Well, Marjorie, congratulations on assembling such an august cast for your dinner party to honor the British Consul General.
Oh, if only Mrs. Astor herself could have attended.
How much longer till dinner is announced? I'm famished.
We're still missing one guest, a last-minute substitution. Oh, there he is now.
Mr. Jonas Fitzpatrick
Excuse
Lamar.
me, Doctor. I must go say hello.
Marjorie, wait. Who is that man?
A business associate of Samson's from out west.
Oh, really?
Why?
He looks familiar. I believe I've seen him before.
Well, he did say this was not his first visit to New York. Come on, I'll introduce you.
No.
Now, something the matter.
I'd like to try to remember where we might have met. I half suspect the circumstances were less than savory.
Doctor, what a thing to say.
Your husband's latched onto him quickly enough. Seems to be trying to draw him away from the rest of the guests.
A guest is under his host's protection for as long as he is in his house. And that includes protection from insinuations by other guests. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Of course.
I wish you hadn't accepted my wife's invitation, Lamar. You put me in a damned uncomfortable situation.
But why? You've done nothing to be afraid of. Unless, of course, this means you've been considering my proposal.
I don't like this. It's not right.
Well, I am thoroughly enjoying myself. I can never resist the temptation to meet socially the people I have worked for in private.
You know some of these people?
Oh, yes.
Then your coming here was downright foolish.
Oh, believe me, Mr. Cuthbert, I'm as safe as if I were on a desert island.
Dr. Woolsey keeps looking over here. I think he's talking to Marjorie about you. What if he recognizes you?
His face is not instantly familiar to me, but if he does know me, there can only be one explanation.
You aren't seriously suggesting he's had dealings with you, are you? He's a harmless old society quack. He's been Marjorie's family doctor for years.
In any case, there's no cause for alarm. Only the guilty will know me. And the guilty are notorious for their discretion.
Oh, great Scott, Marjorie's coming this way.
Samson. Oh, good evening, Mr. Lamar. So good of you to come.
You're most kind to have me.
Samson, there is to be no talking shop this evening.
Oh, we weren't talking business.
Well, you're monopolizing your guest, and that's bad form. No, Mr. Lamar, I can't tell you what an unexpected pleasure it is to have met you.
Indeed.
Oh, yes. I assumed all of my husband's friends from the West to be diamonds in the rough like him. But you seem positively at home here.
And so I am, Mrs. Cuthbert, very much at home.
Well, I wish you would give Samson lessons in deportment. He's as stiff as his shirt front.
Why can't you for once resist a temptation to humiliate me in public?
Now, dear, you must permit me to steal your friend from you and circulate him.
No, you mustn't do that.
But of course I must. Come, Mr. Lamar. I want to introduce you to your dinner partner.
Samson.
What? Oh, Doctor, you startled me.
I'm sorry. How are you this evening?
Oh, there's nothing wrong.
Oh, I should hope not. The gentleman Marjorie just led off. Mr. Lamar?
I barely know the man.
Oh? Well, Marjorie gave me to understand that he was an associate of yours from out west.
Oh, well, yes. He's a banker from Carson City. He's financed a venture or two for me, but that was some time ago.
You know, I have the curious feeling that I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh?
Yes. And unless I'm very much mistaken, a number of your other guests have, too. His arrival seemed to cause a bit of stir.
I can't believe that you'd have met him, Doctor.
Well, perhaps not. But still...
Here's William now to announce dinner.
Oh, good. That's what I've been waiting for. I suppose I had your friend confused with someone else. Let's find our dinner partners and go in, shall we?
think I've ever spent a longer evening.
Yet we weathered it without incident. That must give you a certain confidence.
Relief, that's what I feel, Omar.
The other guests are gone, your wife's retired, and here we are, just the two of us alone in your library.
Yes, it's over, thank God.
Over? I doubt it.
What do you mean?
Else why did you ask me to stay as the rest were leaving?
Well, you wanted an answer.
Yes?
I mean, well, I was curious, I'll admit that. I am curious as to how you operate. I wanted to ask you some more questions.
I think the time for asking questions is past, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you going to offer me that drink now?
What?
You said if my business was dishonest, you'd throw me out. But if it appealed to you, you'd offer me a drink. Remember?
Cognac.
Splendid. Thank you. Now, to arrange the details. You leave New York at 8 o'clock and arrive in Chicago at
noon the following day.
And the next leg of your journey takes you
to Salt Lake City.
Well, we can't let you get that far. Too much traveling. How long is your layover in Chicago?
Until the following morning.
Precise time?
The train leaves for Salt Lake at 9 o'clock a.m.
Excellent. And what hotel will you be staying at in Chicago?
The Chinook Arms.
You may expect a telegram to reach you there before you depart for your train.
Well, what will the telegram say?
That your wife has died of apoplexy. In fact, she will have been suffocated.
By you?
By me.
And how do you propose?
If you will give me a key to the back entrance to your house and tell me where some jewelry is hidden, it needn't be valuable. I don't make my living by robbery.
But you want to make that appear to be the motive, huh?
You're beginning to think with your blood.
Well, here's a key to the side entrance. Marjorie keeps a few knickknacks in a drawer by her bed.
Good. And that brings us to the matter of my fee. $25,000.
25?
I charge what the freight will bear, as you businessmen are fond of saying.
Very well. But I assume you'll want payment in cash. I haven't that kind of money in the house.
Pay me the entire sum afterwards when you are closing out your affairs.
You trust me?
We're both gentlemen. Well, shall we have a final drink to seal the bargain?
No. Just leave.
Good morning, sir. May I help you?
Mr. Cuthbert, room 212.
Yeah?
I'm supposed to catch the 905 to Salt Lake City.
Oh, you want to check out then? You have your key? I hope you're in charge of a brief visit with us. Have a good trip.
I was expecting a message. I mean, I wasn't, but is there anything?
Well, let me see now. Room 212. No, nothing in your box.
Are you sure?
Well, you can see for yourself it's empty.
But I was, it's important you see.
Oh, I'm sorry. You better go or you'll miss your train. If anything arrives, we'll forward it to you in Salt Lake.
There's got to be a telegram.
Just a minute. These just come in. I haven't had time to slot them yet. Here we are. Samson Cuthbert. I'm terribly sorry, so I'm glad you insisted.
We regret to inform you that your wife... The exact cause of death is not yet known.
Oh, I am sorry, Mr. Cuthbert.
This is it.
Are you all right?
When's the next train back to New York?
Yes, sir. We got the schedule right here, sir. Let me see now. Let's see. Here we go. New York. What's today? Friday? Yeah, is it a holiday? No, there's no holiday. There we are. You got a train leaving in 22 minutes.
Thanks.
Yeah, my sympathies, sir. Of course, a loss is easier to bear when it's anticipated.
Who said I anticipated it?
Well, you said you were expecting a telegram.
I said no such thing. If it hadn't been for your incompetence... Listen, this is the last time the Chinook Arms gets my business, young man, and you can tell that to your manager.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Cuthbert.
Hello, William.
We expected you'd be in Salt Lake City by now.
I came back as soon as I heard.
Heard, sir?
As soon as I got the telegram.
Telegram?
Yes, about Mrs. Cuthbert.
Yeah?
Well, is she...
She's in the morning room, sir, answering the day's mail. She'll be very surprised to see you.
Again, and here's the concluding act of The Perfect Hostess.
Not dead, Marjorie. Wait now, wait. Wait just a minute. Something's wrong, that's for sure.
Samson, what are you doing home?
You're all right.
Nothing's gone wrong, has it?
I don't understand.
Well, sit down. You're as pale as if you'd seen a ghost. Would you like some water? I'll ring for William.
No.
What's happened? Why are you back?
Well, I just decided not to go.
Why not? You always look forward so much to your annual escape.
I know, but I changed my mind, that's all.
Oh, my dear, that's sweet. Oh.
What?
I just remembered I've invited some people for dinner tonight. I'll have to tell William to set an extra place.
Well, I'm not hungry.
But, my dear, it's only 11 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yes, of course.
I'm sure by dinner time you will have worked up a splendid appetite. Samson, I'm very glad you decided not to go.
Why?
Oh, it's silly. But I'm glad you're back. Oh, just one thing. You won't mind being 13th at the table, will you?
13?
I've invited 11 people, 12, counting myself. You'll be unlucky 13.
I thought you couldn't have an uneven number.
That's for formal dinners only. But it is a breach of etiquette to have 13 people anytime. But then you think considerations like that are silly, don't you? And you certainly aren't superstitious.
Why is she being so cheerful? How much does she know? What happened?
Here we are, sir. I've laid out your clothes for dinner.
Huh? Oh, thanks, William.
Would you like me to assist you, sir?
William, how were things in my absence?
You were only gone 4 days, sir.
But did anything happen?
Oh, yes.
What?
Well, now, Mrs. Cuthbert had friends to tea yesterday. The Twilliams and their daughter, Ariel, just graduated from Vassar.
Yes, but...
Colleges for women, sir. What will they think of me?
Nothing went amiss.
Not at all. Mrs. Cuthbert runs the house very ably in your absence, sir. You can be very proud of her.
Who's that?
Well, I'll see, sir.
William, I would like to speak to my husband.
Mrs. Cuthbert, sir.
Let her come in.
I'd like to speak to him alone.
Of course, ma'am.
Here it comes. Now the axe is going to fall. She can't keep this facade up forever.
Samson, I don't know where to begin.
Don't look guilty. They'll have no proof, only the key I gave Lamar, and I can say that was stolen.
I want to apologize. After you left 4 days ago, when I began to think about our marriage...
What?
It's not worked out the way we intended it to, has it? When I first met you, I was so swept off my feet. And you thought I was so demure. And I jumped you, and you jumped me, and now we live as if... It's just not right, Samson.
Not right?
Two people who are properly married shouldn't have to escape from one another the way you feel you have to escape from me each year when you go out west. And I know it's because I haven't made the effort to be the kind of wife I should be for the man I chose to marry.
What are you talking about?
And then, when you showed up so unexpectedly this morning and said you'd changed your mind about going, I can't tell you how wonderful that made me feel. Were you thinking the same thing, too? That something was dreadfully wrong between us?
Marjorie, I can't stand this anymore. What happened?
That's what I'm telling you. I came to a realization. I see now. I've been trying to change you, and that's wrong. I should be happy and proud of the man I fell in love with. It was because you were unlike any man I'd ever met, so vigorous and untamed, that I fell in love with you.
Are you making fun of me?
No. Oh, no. That's just where I've been so wrong.
She's trying to trap me.
You got angry with me, which you had every right to do.
This sham, this pretended innocence, how much longer is she going to keep this up?
Anyway, I just wanted to say that I'm prepared to try to change and patch things up between us.
She's laying at home with a trowel. I can't put up with much more of this.
And the decision I came to is, well, if you really want to move to the West, if that's where you need to be, then I'm willing to share that life with you.
What?
I'm willing to move.
Out west?
Yes.
What's going on?
What?
What are you trying to prove? What are you trying to get me to say?
What do you mean?
The telegram. Confront her with the telegram. That'll crack through this maddening politeness.
What's that?
You know damn well what it is, so quit playing games with me. Let's just lay all our cards out on the table.
We regret to inform you. Dead? Me? Is this why you came home? Because you thought I was dead.
She won't drop the pretense. Is that her plan? To keep up this maddening gaiety forever? To hold my attempt to kill her over my head for the rest of my life? Then I'll resolve it with this poker.
Samson!
You're dead! You're dead! Marjorie! I wouldn't have done that if you made me do that. I'm sorry I had to do that. I need something to steady my nerves. Why am I hanging around here? I gotta get away before those dinner guests arrive.
Dr. Woolsey, sir.
What? What's he doing here?
Why, he was invited for dinner, sir.
Oh, well, send him in.
Dr. Woolsey.
Forgive my coming early, Sampson, but I wanted to speak with you. Is Mrs. Cuthbert down yet?
No. In fact, she isn't feeling well. She won't be joining us for dinner, I don't think.
Oh, well, perhaps I should go up and have a look at her.
No. She's resting quite peacefully just now. She's asleep. It's nothing.
It must be more than that to keep her from living up to her reputation as the perfect hostess, Sampson. Still, if she doesn't want to be disturbed, I'll respect her wishes. Anyway, it's really you I want to talk to.
Me?
I want a word with you in private.
Well, of course, if...
I don't suppose Marjorie told you what happened while you were gone.
Did something happen?
A man was apprehended here in your house.
A man? Really?
He's in jail at this very moment.
I can't imagine why Marjorie didn't say anything.
I can. She didn't want to cause you concern.
What was this man doing?
The motive seems to have been robbery. At least that's the official charge against him.
How was he apprehended?
He somehow gained access to Marjorie's bedroom. Normally, she would have been asleep, but that evening she was still awake. She heard him and sounded the alarm. The man tried to flee, but he was apprehended.
Well, thank goodness for that, huh?
The reason she wasn't asleep, Sampson, was because she was thinking about you. She told me she has come to a decision about your marriage.
Yes, we had a long talk about it just a few minutes ago.
That's good. I hope for her sake you came to some happy understanding.
Why do you say for her sake?
I suspect Mr. Lamar's motive may have been something quite different than robbery.
Lamar?
He was the man. But of course you knew that.
What do you mean?
He was here to murder Marjorie.
That's crazy.
Is it? When I first saw him here 5 nights ago, I was sure I'd seen him before. And then the day following his arrest, I remembered where. Your friend is in a very curious profession, Sampson.
You couldn't know that unless...
Unless?
Unless you had dealings with him yourself.
Oh, no. You're quite wrong. I was conducting a coroner's inquest a number of years ago into the death of the DePalfrey girl who died in that mysterious boating accident. Your Mr. Lamar was one of the witnesses. He'd been a crew member on the boat.
That's preposterous. It can't be the same man. Mr. Lamar is a banker.
I checked with your bank in Carson City, Sampson. They have no Jonas Lamar working for them.
Well, what of it?
I was the one who sent you the telegram in Chicago.
You?
Yes.
That wasn't a very amusing joke, Doctor.
joke, Sampson, or part of a preconceived plan?
Did you tell Marjorie any of this?
No. And I doubt the thought of foul play ever crossed her mind. She's too good a person to ever harbor such suspicions, especially about her own husband.
Who else knows about it?
No one.
What are you going to do?
Under the circumstances, nothing.
Nothing?
I pride myself on being a reasonably good judge of character. And my guess is you've learned your lesson. Marjorie told me about the decision she reached to move out west with you. I honestly think she wants the two of you to make a fresh start, and I trust that will resolve the strain between you. Therefore, I'm prepared to forget the whole matter and wish you the best of luck.
So, the other guests are beginning to arrive.
Oh, good. As usual, I'm famished.
Woolsey suspects the truth, but he has no proof that would hold up in court, and he knows that Marjorie is willing to leave New York. So if I contrive to make it appear that both of us leave first thing tomorrow, he need never know. Nobody need ever know.
Mr. Cuthbert? Mr. Cuthbert, I am only saying what a lucky man I think you are. Mrs. Astor and my wife and I have known Marjorie since she was a little girl. She was always the liveliest person in our little group. I'm so sorry she's not feeling well. Can't join us this evening.
Oh, but of course I'm here. Do you think a perfect hostess would be absent from her own party?
Marjorie!
What?
I had a bit of a sore throat, but I'm quite all right now.
Marjorie, are you really all right?
Of course, I realize my tardiness makes me 13th at table, but that's a small enough risk to take to be with my friends and my husband. It was a consommé brunoise to everyone's satisfaction.
Marjorie, does this mean you forgive me for what I've done?
What do you mean, Mr. Cuthbert?
What?
Dr. Woolsey, who is he talking to?
Marjorie. I'm talking to Marjorie.
I think I know what's happened. You, sir, call the police at once.
The police? But where are you going?
Upstairs. But I'm afraid it's too late.
Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Perfect Hostess was written by Percy Granger, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Vincent Price. Our stars were Marvin Miller, Virginia Gregg, and Len Berman. Featured in the cast were Hans Conried and Howard Culver. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI. 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 Radio Theater is a presentation of CVI.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk. And those famous Nestle's chocolate bars present Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are locked in an airtight chamber on Neptune's third moon by a criminal trying to force them to reveal Space Patrol's secrets.
Rorschach must be crazy. Just locking us up in here isn't going to make us talk.
Listen. Hear that?
Oh, yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of a pump.
You notice anything about the air in here?
Now that you mention it, it's sort of hard to breathe.
They're pumping the air out of the chamber.
We've only got two choices. Press the alarm button or suffocate.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus.
Say, Space Patrollers, this is Cadet Hatton. If you're like me, you never get enough Nestle's chocolate. Man, that's such sensational, smooth, rich, delicious chocolate. Every bite tastes like more. And you know, there's a way to buy them so you always have more. That's the family pack. 6 Nestle's chocolate bars packed together in a swell carton. Tell Mom she'll find them at grocery stores and supermarkets. And they're real money savers, too. There's another way to make sure you have plenty of Nestle bars. That's to buy them big. You can get a 10-cent bar, or bigger still, an economy bar, and bigger yet, a tremendous king-size bar. That's the one I like best because it's so thick. Now, the 10-cent economy and king-size bars, as well as those neat family packs, come in all 3 of Nestle's terrific flavors. Smooth, creamy milk chocolate in the red and white wrappers, milk chocolate with toasty almonds in the blue and white wrap, and, of course, that crispy, crunchy, wonderful crunch bar in the red and blue wrap. Whichever you like best, treat yourself to Nestle's in a great big way. I'm sure you'll say just what I do. The more Nestle's, the merrier. And always remember, Nestles, Nestle's makes the very best chocolate. Ooh, what a voice.
And now, today's Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have landed the Terra 5 on high ground at the center of a small island in the Venus marshes. They're searching for Nelson Tanagru, a Space Patrol secret agent who's not been heard from for 3 days. Right now, Buzz and Happy make their way through the thick vegetation toward the eastern shore of the island to locate the tiny shack Tanagru has been using as a base of operations.
Maybe that gang Tanagru was after located him before he got them.
It's something pretty serious, or we'd have heard from him. He's got a spaceophone.
I think I see the shack.
That's it. Come on.
Smoke rockets. It's almost underwater.
Blood hit worse here than it did at the settlement.
You don't think Tanagru got trapped in the shack?
Tanagru! Tanagru, you there? This is Commander Corey. Tanagru!
Oh. It came from back there in the brush, to the right.
Must be Tanagru. Tanagru!
Here, Commander.
Let's go, Hap. There he is in the clearing. Tanagru.
Thought I was finished, then I heard your voice.
Don't try to get up. Just take it easy. What happened? Did that smuggling gang get you?
No, nothing that dramatic. It's a spider bite. Got my hand.
Oh, it's sure swollen.
We'll get you to the ship right away. What kind of a spider was it?
It's lying over there by that rock. As you see, I won.
Oh, it sure was a big one. And as red as a rocket blast.
Yeah. Jumped on me from a tree limb. Thought it was a ball of fire. Felt like it, too.
When did this happen?
Early this morning. Right after I killed a spider, I blacked out for a while. I don't feel so bad now, except I can't move.
I don't want to frighten you, Tanagru, but do you know what kind of spider that is?
I thought I knew everything that crawled or flew in these marshes, but that's a new one on me.
The spider's called the Red Demon of Venus. It's extremely poisonous. Naturalists have thought it was extinct.
Well, at least that one is.
Tanagru, we've got to get you to Venus City Hospital right away. Give me a hand, Happy.
Yes, sir.
Wait. I may black out again. Let me tell you what I found out about that gang.
They've been operating out of the settlement.
That can wait.
Please, Commander. I'll feel better if you let me fill you in.
All right, but just the high points.
Some of the names on a map of where they hide their loot are in a notebook in my jacket pocket.
I'll get it later.
I think they're on to me. I got in a jet boat and pulled away from the wharf of the settlement last night. I saw one of the gang watching me.
They didn't follow you here to the island,
No. When I got back here, I found the shack flooded. Couldn't use a space phone. Sunk the boat and get out of it again. And hid here in the clearing.
So if they came here to the island, they'd see the shack was submerged and figure you'd gone.
Yeah. I was at the settlement for 3 days. Didn't dare use the space phone there. No telling who might be spying for the gang.
All right, Lieutenant. I think we'd better get you to the ship. Easy now, Happy.
With Tanagru made as comfortable as possible in an aft compartment, Buzz and Happy blast off for Venus City. Buzz loses no time in contacting the hospital by spaceophone. He's now waiting for a reply as Happy returns to the control compartment.
Tanagru is still conscious, Commander, but he doesn't look too good. Heard from Dr. Bryce yet, sir?
Not since that first call.
Sure wish there was something we could do.
Dr. Bryce says anything we might do now might hinder the regular treatment.
Venus City Hospital calling Commander Corey aboard the Terra 5. Dr. Bryce to Commander Corey.
Corey here. Go ahead, Doctor.
I have some very bad news, Commander. A single drop of serum here at the hospital.
And contact some other hospitals. Try Terra or Mars.
I'll try, but I'm sure they haven't any. You see, the red demon spider is found only here on Venus. And there have been no cases reported for over 5 years. Our records show that the last of our supply of serum was discarded 18 months ago.
Discarded?
Yes, it becomes ineffective after a certain length of time.
Dr. Bryce, you told me that Tanagru must have treatment within a few hours or the bite will be fatal.
That's true, unfortunately.
Then what are we going to do?
Well, there is one alternative.
What is it?
We can obtain a blood donation from another victim of that type of spider and inject that blood into Tanagru's veins.
Do you know where we can find such a person?
Our records show that a patient named Theodore Rorschach was successfully treated here 5 years ago.
Where is he now?
I don't know, but I've already ordered a checkmate.
Doctor, how much time have we got?
I can't say. In some cases, the bite has proved fatal within a few minutes. In rare instances, well, the longest was 18 hours.
Nearly a third of the time's gone already. Doctor, keep trying to locate Rorschach. I'll contact Space Patrol headquarters in Terra and get master locator control on the job. Corey out.
Well, it sure doesn't look good, does it, sir?
If Theodore Rorschach is alive, we'll find him. I'll give locator control a AAA priority order and put out an all-planets alert. After that's taken care of, you take the controls till we reach Venus City. I'll be back with Tanagru. Just take it easy, Tanagru. We'll be landing in Venus City in a few minutes.
Never thought a spider might put me on my back, Commander.
It took a red demon to do it.
Yeah. Say, have you had a chance to go over my notebook?
Yes. Done a great job. The information you've gathered, we can close in on those thieves right away.
Well, except the leader. Couldn't get a line on who he is. Keeps in the background.
When we pull in the gang, we'll make them talk.
I've got a favor to ask. When you round them up, I want to be in on it.
Well, that's going to be up to the doctor. And if he says okay, you can bet you'll be there when you pull him in.
Excuse me, Commander.
Yes, Happy.
You asked me to tell you when we were 3 minutes from Venus City.
Yes, Happy. Thanks. I'll take over. Good, Tanagru. Take it easy.
Sure. You bet, Commander.
I told you to land the ship. Something wrong?
Yes, sir. I didn't think I should tell you in front of Tanagru. A report just came in from Terra headquarters on Rorschach.
Where is he?
Well, they don't know. The last information on him is a year old. Rorschach is wanted. He's a criminal, and he's hiding out. Poor Tanagru. It looks like it's all over with him.
You've got to find Rorschach and find him quick.
Well, gee, sir, the Mercury headquarters hasn't found him in a year. What chance have we got with just a few hours to go?
Get on the controls, Hap. We're going to spaceophone Venus City headquarters. When we land, I want an interplanet relay set up for an emergency message.
Meantime, millions of DUs away in Neptune City, 2 men sit before a spaceophone receiver. As the sweep second hand of a clock swings upward, both men grow tense. And one grips his companion's arm.
I tell you, Rorschach, it's been on every 15 minutes. Commander Corey himself. Microtape, of course. And on all the main channels. It's a trap, I know it is.
Calm down, Glacier. No use getting excited.
It scared the daylights out of me when I first heard it. I expected any minute to hear the Space Patrol right outside that door.
Number 97. All planets alert. Attention, all Space Patrol units and all citizens of the United Planets. This is a AAA priority bulletin. Please listen carefully. This is your Space Patrol Commander-in-Chief, Buzz Corey.
What did I tell you, Rorschach?
Shut up. I'm addressing every man, woman, and child in the solar system. In particular, I'm addressing Theodore Rorschach.
See?
5 years ago, you were bitten by a poisonous spider, a red demon of Venus. Your life was saved. Now, Theodore Rorschach, you have the power to save a life as yours was saved. A few drops of your blood, that's all that stands between life and death for a fellow human being.
He's breaking my heart.
I don't ask you to turn yourself in. You are guaranteed immunity from arrest while you perform this generous act. Go to any doctor in the solar system, any medical organization, public or private. You will then be given 48 hours of further immunity. You will not be followed. You will not be traced by man or instrument of any kind during that period. You risk nothing, Rorschach. You can save a life. Contact any doctor or any Space Patrol unit, but act now. Every second is urgent. This is Buzz Corey.
Cut it off,
Commander-in-Chief
Blazer.
of Space.
It's a trick. It has to be.
Maybe. But I doubt it. Corey doesn't work that way.
Rorschach, you weren't thinking of playing Corey's game.
Yeah, Blazer, I am. It's Corey's game. But the cards are mine, and it's my deal. Contact Commander Corey right now.
A few moments later, at the Venus City headquarters of the Space Patrol, Communications Center switches an emergency spaceophone call to Buzz Corey's temporary office. The commander listens skeptically but intently as an anonymous voice dictates a bold demand.
Those are Rorschach's terms, Commander. What's your answer?
How do I know you're actually representing Rorschach?
You don't. But for that matter, how do you know I'm not Rorschach?
All right, let's not argue that. Why does Rorschach insist that I meet him personally out in space? It would save precious time if Rorschach came directly here to Venus. Any Space Patrol ship or commercial space line will bring him here and return him to any point in the solar system.
Look, Commander, you meet Rorschach in space in the orbit of Neptune's second moon, or not at all. Come, Corey, a man's life is at stake, remember?
All right, I accept Rorschach's terms. Give me the space coordinates, I'll blast off immediately.
Swiftly, the precious hours fly by, and Buzz and Happy hurtle toward the distant rendezvous point, with the Terra 5 accelerating at a rate barely under the threshold of physical and mental endurance. Finally, as they near the orbit of Neptune's second moon, the scanning beam of the viewscope fixes upon a small object in free fall.
It's a private cruiser, Class C, Commander, and according to the vector computer, it's right at the rendezvous point.
I've got acceleration.
It's a relief.
Now, let's see if we can contact that cruiser. Commander Corey aboard Terra 5, holding private cruiser in Sector 4, orbit of Neptune moon number 2. Space Patrol battlecruiser Terra 5. Commander Corey here. Acknowledge.
Private cruiser N208, Commander Corey. This is Theodore Rorschach. You made good time.
You'll need every second of it. When we join airlocks, be ready to come aboard.
Just a minute. You come aboard my ship.
All right, it doesn't matter.
And one more thing. I'm not to be followed or traced for 48 hours. Does that promise still hold?
Yes, I give you my word. In less than 3 minutes after I come aboard, you can be on your way. A man's life is in danger, Rorschach. Let's not waste any more time.
All right, Commander. Join airlocks. Rorschach out.
The nerve of that guy giving you orders.
That's just think it's Hannibal. Stand by to join airlocks.
A few moments later, the Terra 5 is joined to the cruiser by the magnetic coupler. Taking the medical kit, Buzz and Happy pass through the airlocks into Rorschach's ship.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
You're Theodore Rorschach, is that right?
Right.
Description fits. You'll know for sure when we run a test of your blood sample. Roll up your right sleeve.
Sure. Mind telling me who's raiding all this fuss over a spider bite? Is it the Secretary General?
It's a Space Patrol agent. He'd make the same effort to save anybody's life, even yours. All right, Hap, take over.
Give me your arm, Rorschach. Now, don't worry. This isn't going to hurt at all.
Just you two are handling the whole thing, eh? Nobody else is in your ship?
We wanted to save time by bringing Panagru along. But he's too ill to move.
Now, hold still, Rorschach. This will all be over in 5 seconds.
Go over right now. Get your hands up, both of you.
Hey, what's going on?
Don't move, Cadet, or I'll drop you with a ray gun.
What's the idea, Rorschach?
Keep him covered, Glazer. The idea is this, Commander. You got a lot of information that can be of use to me. Space Patrol code, methods of operation, cases under investigation, and stuff like that.
You think I'm going to tell you anything?
You better. You expect to get back to Venus in time. Keep talking for a couple of hours, and we'll let you go.
There isn't time. Can't you understand? No use talking to you.
I told him not to move.
How's that, Rorschach? 1, 2, just like that.
Cut this ship loose from the Terra 5 and blast off. When Corey comes to, we'll have plenty of time to make him talk.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. Say, Space Patrollers, how are you at magic? You like to astonish your friends and family with real neat tricks? Well, here's a great one for you. And so simple, I can teach you how to do it in just about 1 minute. Here's what you do. Pour out a big, frosty cold glass of milk. Now just drop in 2 spoonfuls of Nestle's Quick. Swirl your spoon in the glass and presto, like magic, you have the richest, most delicious chocolate milk ever made. Yes, sir, it's real magic because Nestle's Quick makes itself. Yes, sir, it's the only chocolate milk that needs no beating, no shaking. It's the only one that mixes instantly and completely and stays mixed until you've drunk up the very last drop. And believe me, gang, it's the only one that gives you sensational, rich flavor just like Nestle's chocolate bars. And boy, does that taste like a million. And say, here's another part to this trick. Yes, sir, you can make Quick disappear just like that. You want to know how that's done? Easy. Once you taste the cosmic flavor of Nestle's Quick, you'll drink it down so fast, it'll actually vanish before your eyes. Now, wouldn't you like to be a magician and have this sensational chocolate milk for your meals and snacks? Well, all you have to do is remember that Nestle's Quick does the trick. That's Q-U-I-K, Quick. It comes in the big brown and yellow can, and it's magic. So ask Mom to bring home some today. And save the special premium panel from the side of the Quick label. It's going to come in handy real soon. And now back to our Space Patrol adventure, The Red Demon of Venus. Rendering Buzz and Happy unconscious with a ray gun, Rorschach and his accomplice, Glazer, pulled their space cruiser away from the Terra 5 and blasted off into space. Feeling secure that Commander Corey has already given Space Patrol units orders not to try to trace Rorschach for 48 hours, the true criminals have taken Buzz and Happy to a hideout on Neptune's third moon. Right now, Rorschach stands over them as the Space Patrollers regain consciousness.
Now listen, you're where no one will find you. You're on Neptune's third moon.
Rorschach, listen to me. There's a man on Venus with only a few hours to live.
Shut up! He's a Space Patrol agent. I don't care whether he lives or not. But if you care, you better talk. Glazer! Yeah. Come here. Let's get to work.
Oh, they've come around, huh?
Now get this, Corey. Your only chance to save this pal of yours is to start talking. Give us the Space Patrol codes and all that other stuff I mentioned. Come on, give.
If you keep us here, one man loses his life. Tanagu. If we reveal Space Patrol secrets, we'd use them to destroy many innocent people.
So you wouldn't talk to save Tanagu, eh?
No, even if we did talk, you wouldn't keep your promise.
The study. We'll put them in the study.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Open the door, Glazer. All right, you two, get moving.
Go on inside.
When you decide to be reasonable, and I'm sure you will, you'll find an alarm button near the door. Just press it and we'll let you out.
Now, get in.
So this is the study. It looks harmless enough to me, just a bare room.
Yes, lined with metal. Walls, ceiling, and floor.
Oh, this must be the alarm button Rorschach mentioned. I wonder what's supposed to happen to make us talk. Oh, I know. Keeping us here without food or water.
Maybe, but that's a slow method. Rorschach knows he's got less than 48 hours before the Space Patrol starts searching for us.
Sure, but nobody knows we're on the third moon of Neptune.
No, but when the search begins, it'll start from our ship. Unless Rorschach destroys it, it's still in free fall around the number 2 moon. The Space Patrol will search all the moons, probably with special attention to number 3.
Why, sir?
It's the only Neptune moon with atmosphere. Hear that?
Yes, sir. Sounds like some sort of a pump.
Notice anything about the air in here?
Now that you mention it, it's sort of hard to breathe.
They're pumping the air out of the chamber. They're making a vacuum in here.
We've only got 2 choices. Press the alarm button or suffocate.
Don't intend to do either one.
Yeah, we can't break out.
No. Perhaps let's see if we can find the outlet valve, the place where the air is being drawn out of here.
Yeah, there won't be long now, Rorschach. They'll be ringing that alarm bell pretty quick.
Sure. I don't care how brave a man is. When he can't breathe, he gets panicky. He'd give anything for one lungful of air.
Wonder why they don't ring a bell. Maybe I better step up the pump.
Yeah.
Rorschach, look at the gauge.
Hey, it's nearly to 0.
No one could live in that chamber.
Why, the fools, the stubborn, stupid fools.
Maybe the alarm didn't work.
Glazer, shut off that pump. Shut it off, quick.
Sure.
Now, let's open the chamber. They still may be alive. Hurry up, Glazer. Get the door open. We got to revive them and make them talk.
There, I've got it.
Now, in there, and drag them out. Hurry.
Drop them, Happy?
Yes, sir.
Wow. If Glazer hadn't dropped with that last punch, I'd have folded.
Rorschach took the last I had.
That air sure feels good. My lungs are burning.
Rorschach must have a spaceophone here. We got to win back. We'll notify Venus City Hospital.
Hey, Commander, Glazer's coming too.
Watch him.
Yes, sir.
You guys aren't human. It was almost a vacuum in here.
Oh, not quite. We found the outlet vent and stopped it up with my belt. The vacuum was just in the pipe, not in the chamber. Hey, Commander, there goes Rorschach out the door.
I'll go after him. Keep an eye on Glazer.
Better yet.
Okay, that'll hold him. Come on, Hap.
There he goes. He's heading for that shed.
They have weapons in there. We've got to catch him.
He's inside.
Try the door.
Oh, he locked it.
It's a rickety-looking door. One kick ought to break it. Now, come on. All right, Rorschach. Where are you?
Must be hiding behind one of these stacks of cases.
We'll find him. Come on out, Rorschach.
You're just making things tougher on yourself.
Now, watch your step, Hap. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir.
Wait, Hap. You stay here. I'll go behind those cases. If he makes a run for it, nail him.
Right.
Better hold it, Commander.
There he is.
Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. I'll blow you to bits.
Quit bluffing, Rorschach.
I'm not bluffing. You know what this is in my hand? I'll tell you. It's a mining bomb. By turning this dial, I can set it to go off in 30 seconds. Or as little as 5 seconds.
Don't fool around with that. Are you crazy?
Not in the least. Now, don't worry. I won't press the timer button unless you force me to. Careful, Commander. One more step and I'll lower the regulator to 5 seconds and press the timer. Now, I intend to walk out of here holding the bomb, of course, and get into my spaceship. And stay right where you are if you want to live.
Gee, Commander, it isn't even a case of us or him. It's us and him.
Yeah, the cadet is right, Corey. You won't gain a thing if you try to stop me.
All right, Rorschach. But there'll be another time.
I'll take my chances on that. Goodbye, gentlemen. Ah,
The floor gave away.
Get him quick, Hap. All right, Rorschach, get up.
I can't. I'm cut. My leg's cut.
Well, just take it easy. We'll pull you out.
What happened to the bomb? Where is it?
I dropped it through the hole in the floor when the plane gave away.
Listen. There's something down there, under the flooring.
It's the bomb. I must have pressed the timer when I fell.
Smoking rockets, we've got to get out of here in a few seconds.
Don't leave me here, please. Don't leave me here. Get me out.
Happy, grab his other arm and pull.
Yes, sir. Oh, he's really stuck.
Once more, Happy.
Yeah, that does it.
Get him out of here. Hurry. Head for that ditch, Hap.
Yes, sir. Come on, Rorschach.
Hit the dirt.
Whoa. We made it.
You're okay, Rorschach. Get your face out of the dirt.
Look. Look where the shed was. There's nothing but a big hole.
All right, Hap, get Glazer. We're blasting off for Venus.
With their captives aboard Rorschach's private cruiser, Buzz and Happy blast off from Neptune's third moon and chart a vector for Venus. After making sure Rorschach and Glazer are securely bound in the compartment amidship, Happy goes forward to the control section where Buzz is completing a spaceophone call.
Very good, Major. Proceed as directed. Corey out.
Contacted Venus yet, Commander?
Yes. Space Patrol headquarters at Venus City is going to have Dr. Bryce call me.
Gee, we're sure a slow old trait. We'll never get to Venus at this rate.
I got news for you, Hap. The Neptune Patrol Unit recovered Terra 5 from free fall. We'll meet it at the Neptune orbit and transfer aboard.
Oh, great. But even at that, we'll never make that 18-hour deadline.
Dr. Bryce at Venus City Hospital calling Commander Corey aboard private cruiser N208.
Commander Corey here. How's Tanagru?
He's still alive, Commander, but he's steadily growing weaker.
Doctor, how much time?
Frankly, I can't say. If it wasn't for Tanagru's rugged constitution and will to live, well, it would have all been over hours ago.
He's got to hang on. He's got to. Doctor, do anything you can.
Sorry, Commander, but there's nothing more we can do until you get here with Rorschach.
All right, Doctor. You'll make it. Corey out.
Even aboard the far swifter Terra 5, the voyage to Venus seems endless. At last, the ship roars through the space lock of the Venus City spaceport. Then, at the hospital, comes the most agonizing eternity of all for Buzz and Happy. There is nothing to do but wait. Finally, the door opens. And a moment later, they stand looking down at a pale, exhausted man.
Sure good to see you, Commander. Cadet.
You're looking fine, Tanagoo.
Yes, Tanagoo. Doc Bryce says you'll be up and around in a day or so.
You bet. And I'm going to help you round up the leader of that Venus gang.
Well, I'm afraid that's all right.
Commander, you promised.
I know. You've already got the big shot.
You have? I suppose I ought to be glad. I sure wanted to have a hand.
Well, you did. The hand that was bitten by the spider.
What?
That means that if you hadn't been bitten, we never would have started searching for another victim of the Red Demon of Venus. We'd never have found Rorschach.
You mean Rorschach, is
Yep, he's the head man. We found evidence on his spaceship.
And he's confessed. He told us he was in the Venus marshes 5 years ago, setting up the gang, and the spider got him.
In just a moment, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure brought to you by Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, the bite-sized cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Ever take a taste test, Space Patrollers? Well, man, oh, man, it sure is fun when it's Chex you're taste testing. How do I know? Well, I just took one. First, I tested them with sugar and cream. Super keen taste. Then I added fruit. Super neat taste. Next, I tried them right out of the red and white checkerboard package. That was the snack test. And Chex, rice or wheat for snacks just can't be beat. Yes, sir, gang, I rate Chex tops for taste. And you'll rate them tops, too. Next, I tried them for size. Bite-sized is the just right size. Just right for your spoon, just right for delicious, easy eating. Chex, rice or wheat tops for size? Ah, you bet. And as for get up and go, gang, have yourself a good, nourishing breakfast with Rice Chex or Wheat Chex, and you'll be rated tops for get up and go. So, Space Patrollers, you take the Rice Chex, Wheat Chex taste test today. And I'm positive you'll agree, Chex rate tops 3 ways. For taste, for size, for get up and go. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, the cereals with the super swell free Space Patrol trading card inside the red and white checkerboard package. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy, exploring a wooded section of Mars, have just seen 2 men in strange, primitive masks holding a girl as captive. As the 2 Space Patrollers move to rescue her, Happy falls into a pit covered with branches and leaves.
Are you hurt, Happy?
No, sir.
Here, give me a hand. I'll pull you out.
Yes, sir. I can't quite reach it.
I'll lie down the edge of the pit. There.
That's fine, sir. Now I can... Hey, Commander, look out.
What's the matter?
Look behind you. There's a man in a mask, and he's got a spear at your back.
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Mystery of the Masked Martians. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson, executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Baylor Kovach. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday for exciting action on Space Patrol. Space Patrol was brought to you today by Nestle's Quick for the greatest tasting chocolate milk and those famous Nestle's chocolate bars. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your newspaper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. ABC Radio Network. ABC Radio Network. ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, valiant fighter for truth and justice, faster than an airplane, stronger than a locomotive, who appeared on Earth from the planet Krypton, who walked about among human beings as mild Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. Spending a vacation on the New England coast, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen, copy boy for the Planet City Room, have found that Horn House, the home of Jimmy's Aunt Louisa Horn, is a secret base for smugglers. When we last saw them, Kent and Jimmy had just learned that the stranger they caught signaling from the tower of the abandoned lighthouse was Aunt Louisa's nephew, Christopher Horn. And at the house itself, unknown even to its present owner, was a maze of secret passageways and galleries. Jasper Quinby, local banker, had been found in the middle of the locked kitchen and had been allowed to go before it was realized that he could not possibly have entered in the usual way. After much talk and efforts to revive the unconscious Christopher, the family had retired for the night, and nothing further had occurred. As our story continues, it is next morning. Aunt Louisa, Kent, and Jimmy are at breakfast in the dining room. Listen.
Thanks, Aunt Lou. I will have another donut. How about you, Mr. Kent?
Oh, no, thanks, Jimmy. My plate's clean, and I'm going to keep it that way. Say, by the way, Miss Horn, where did you get these plates? They're mighty pretty.
Yeah, I noticed them too, Aunt Lou. Aren't they kind of special? They look Chinese.
They are Chinese, Jimmy. My very special Canton set, only used for company.
Oh, boy, Mr. Kent, your company.
Your great-grandfather Horn brought them from China 60 years ago, along with the jade.
Jade? You mean to say you've got some real Chinese jade, Miss Horn?
Not now, Mr. Kent, but we did have. I never saw it, but land knows I've heard of it. It was the jade that was going to make the family fortune.
Where is it now, Aunt Lou?
Goodness knows, Jimmy. 60 years ago, reckon it's near 65 now, it just vanished. Clean out of sight, between the night and the morning.
Oh, Miss Horn, what do you mean?
That's what I say, Mr. Kent. Reckon I ain't lost the use of my tongue. One night it was here, right here in Horn House, and next day it was gone.
Golly. Stolen?
We never knew. And we couldn't ask because your great-grandpa was gone, too.
Gone where, Miss Horn?
Nobody ever knew till they found him 2 weeks later.
Found him? You mean to say...
Did your ma ever tell you, Jimmy? No, I reckon she couldn't. On her side of the family. Yes, she was dead. Lying on the beach. They found him at the ebb tide.
Sounds just like a mystery novel. And they never found the jade?
Never. More's the pity.
Was it worth much?
Worth much. My land, boys. Jade like that? Well, I reckon it's worth its weight in gold, all right. Grandpa had mighty close to a trunk full.
Great Scott. But, Miss Horn, where did he get it?
Like I said, from China. He was a clipper captain, Mr. Kent. Every voyage he'd bring back something else. Pictures, wallpaper, dishes.
Wallpaper?
Don't shout so, Jimmy. He was mighty particular, Grandpa was. I hardly remember him myself, but I've heard Ma tell about him many's the time. Had the wallpaper made special for this very room. In Shanghai, I think 'twas.
Oh. This wallpaper here?
It's so faded now you can't make it out. But the picture on that wall shows it was the same. Why, my land.
Aunt Lou, what's the matter?
My soul and body, look there, right on the wall behind you, Mr. Kent.
For what?
The picture.
Where?
It's gone.
Why, that's so. Golly, I never noticed.
Jimmy, did you break that picture and say nothing about it?
Me? Gosh, Aunt Lou, what do you take me for, a kid?
I wouldn't put it past you. My soul. Mr. Kent, what's the matter?
He's your nephew.
Oh, Christopher.
Where's that man, that Quinby?
Why,
Oh, wait, take it easy. Sit down, man, before you fall. Hey, wait a minute. Lie down there on the sofa.
I'll get you a drink of water.
Christopher, you shouldn't have gotten up. You should have stayed in bed.
Never mind that. There's something I've got to do. We've all got to do. Where's Quinby?
Quinby went home. What about him?
He tried to murder me.
What?
Tried to murder me. Oh, I couldn't help myself.
Jasper Quinby? Oh,
Last night he came in and found me. I'd just come to. He tried to strangle me there on the couch. If it hadn't been for Tiger.
Tiger? Gee, Mr. Kent, that's why he went for him.
Tiger, he was always crazy about me.
Look, Mr. Horn, I think we'd better have an understanding.
Yeah, the sooner the better.
Why would Jasper Quinby want to kill you?
Because he knows I'm on to it.
What?
He knows I know.
So, Christopher, know what?
Aunt Lou, I had to do it. I had to run with that gang till I could find out.
What? Find out what?
There's secret passages all through the house. Quinby found them. got into the library, and so did I, but it was too late. Too late.
Christopher Horn, what are you talking about?
What am I talking about? Aunt Lou, don't you know that the Chinese jade, great-grandfather jade, is right here in this house?
Why?
It
Christopher,
is.
what do you mean?
Here in the house. Great heavens.
Where is it?
That's what I don't know, but Jasper Quinby does.
Quinby? That's what he was hanging around for.
Maybe he was after it last night.
Christopher, how does Quinby know about Grandpa Jade?
Ask me some more. Ask me how I know. It's in the library, Aunt Lou. It's all in the library, but they never looked.
The library?
All the old log books, everything he wrote on his voyages. I was always a great reader, Aunt Lou. You know that.
So I should say I do.
I read the logs. I read them all. He'd written it down. Old Joshua Horn. What he was going to do.
Mr. Horn, do you mean to tell me that the hiding place of the Chinese jade is in old Captain Horn's logbooks?
Wait till I tell you. I read them all. It got closer and closer, but when I came to what I needed most, the pages were missing.
What?
Torn out. And do you know who'd taken them? It was Jasper Quinby. Somehow he knew. Don't ask me how, but he did.
Quinby's. Bad lot. All of them. Our people always had trouble with Quinby's. Even way back.
Then that's it. Maybe Jasper heard it from his father.
Mr. Horn, what was in those logbooks? A sketch? A chart?
I don't know. I know everything else. I know that you can only get into where the jade is a couple times each year.
What? Sakes, Christopher, what do you mean?
I don't know. All I can tell you is what I read in the logbooks. Maybe it's got something to do with the tides. But that's how it is. Only a couple times each year. And right now it's one of the times.
Jiminy, then you say Quinby knows where it is?
He told me he was mighty near it. And that's why he wanted the house. He's in the smuggling racket, and he's after the jade. And that's why I joined up with him, Aunt Lou, so as I could find out.
Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris, I knew you wasn't really bad.
But I reckon I lost. It's too late. Quinby was in here last night. Before he come in and found me, I reckon he got what he needs. Maybe it's a chart. Maybe it's a map.
No, not a map. A picture.
Mr. Kent, what do you mean?
Don't you see? The picture on the wall. The picture that's missing.
Oh, my soul.
Golly, Mr. Kent, do you think that's it? Aunt Lou, what was it?
Why, I don't hardly recollect. Yes, I do, too. It was a picture of some gardens. The Golden Gardens, I think 'twas.
Well, whatever it was, that's where the secret is, and Quinby knew it. He took it last night. Oh, what fools we were to let him go. We might have known.
Mr. Kent, maybe it's not too late now.
I don't know. He wouldn't wait long, no longer than he had to. But he wouldn't work by daylight. He'd wait till dark. Where does he live?
Quinby?
Yes.
Land's way back in town. Big white house on the hill.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Kent, what are you going to do?
I'm off. I can't waste time now. Look after Christopher. I'll hurry all I can.
Yeah. Well, I never... On earth, what'll happen next?
Christopher, what's the matter with him, Aunt Lou?
Oh, Mr. Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, he'll be all right, Aunt Lou. Don't you worry. Golly, look. He's right under where the picture was. Say.
Jimmy, what are you looking at?
Look, this is funny. All the wallpaper's faded out, except where the picture was. Did it hang here long?
Ever since your great-grandpa put it there.
Well, look. You can see what the pattern was just as clear as anything. My gosh, Aunt Lou.
Jimmy, don't scream like that. It's enough to give a buddy the jumps.
Aunt Lou, did you say back a while ago that the wallpaper was the same as the picture? Didn't you say that?
Huh? Yes, I did. Captain Joshua had the wallpaper made order from the picture. Jimmy, what are you doing standing on your head?
Aunt Lou, look here. Oh, my gosh, look. We've discovered something, don't you see?
See what?
The pattern, the Chinese pattern. Turn it around and it's a map. A regular map of Lighthouse Point and Horn House. Look.
Jimmy Olsen, you're out of your mind.
I'm not. No wonder Quinby swiped it. And to think it has been here all these years, just looking right at us.
I don't believe it. It ain't possible.
But it is, can't you see? In all those white lines. Aunt Lou, those are the secret passages.
Jimmy, I tell you, I don't believe it. And even if it is, what good does it do us?
What good does it do us? Don't you understand? Aunt Lou, it means that we can find where the jade is ourselves. Just by following the drawings. Right now, too. And wait. What's this? Why, there's writing all around the edge of each pattern. Wait a minute, I'll try to read it.
Jimmy, you're making that up.
I'm not. Honest, I'm not. Listen. Take twice 3 turns, and 2 turns more. The water waits behind the door. Turn 7 stones. Make haste, for then the sea too soon comes in again.
What? It sounds like silly gibberish to me. What's it mean?
I don't know, but look. See this long line leading out of the other? With a thing like a sun at the top of it? Aunt Lou, I'll bet that's where the secret room is. And you and I are going to find it, just as soon as I've cut out this wallpaper.
I don't believe you know what you're talking.
Shades of old Captain Joshua Horn. Is the Chinese wallpaper pattern really a map of Lighthouse Point? Does it chart the way to the secret chamber? What is the meaning of the strange rhyme written on the margins of the print? And what terrible secret lies in wait at the end of the winding passageways? Tune in next time for the thrilling, unbelievable climax. Follow the story of Superman. Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production Suddenly at Spring. Director Mitchell Lyson. Star Fred McMurray.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present Love on a Note of Laughter, the romantic motion picture comedy Suddenly It's Spring, starring Fred McMurray and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson. Our guest screen director tonight literally rode to success on a drawing board. For it was his exceptional ability as a designer of sets and costumes that won him an opportunity to direct and to fulfill his theory that the function of the director is to provide the channel through which an actor expresses emotion. The taste and distinction he brings to his work have been illustrated by such outstanding films as To Each His Own, Kitty, Hold Back the Dawn, and, of course, Suddenly It's Spring. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you. You know, this is a fine opportunity to clear up a little misunderstanding. I've been accused of being a disrespectful character when really I'm not. It's just that I have a passion for seeing austere dignity flipped right on its shell pink ear. To me, that's largely the fun of making comedies. For instance, take Suddenly It's Spring. What could be more undignified than a couple of very proper law partners who also happen to be a husband and wife playing a cross-country game of tag? Now, here's the story, starring Fred McMurray in his original role of Peter, with Virginia Gregg as Mary.
The troop ship steamed up the Narrows, moved proudly down the fairway, and was warped neatly into its New York pier. The ship's rails were jammed with returning soldiers, and among them was Captain Morley, formerly of Morley & Morley, attorneys at law. Captain Morley was eagerly scanning the crowd on the dock, looking for that other Morley who was a partner in marriage as well as in law. After all, they haven't seen each other in 7 years. And where was the other Morley? The other Morley, spouse to Captain Morley, was in a telephone booth on the pier. Telephoning, of course.
Hello, Violet? Honey, the ship just docked. Yeah, thousands of dog faces aboard. That's a fine thing to say about my wife, and a white captain at that. Oh, now, honey, look, any American soldier is called a dog face, even if he is a woman. Yeah. Of course I love you, honey. Sure I love you. That's why I'm here to meet my wife. I'll get her to sign the divorce consent the minute she's in the apartment and a bit settled, huh? Yeah. Oh, I think I see her coming down the gangplank now. Goodbye, darling. Mary. Oh, excuse me. Mary! Captain Morley! I'm sorry. Mary! Here I am, Mary.
Peter!
You're here, Captain.
Peter, darling, how are you?
Hello, Mary.
After all these years.
Mary, you have a nice boat ride?
Is that all you can say after our being apart 7 years?
Let's go home, huh, Mary?
Well, that's more like it. Or is it?
I've got those divorce papers there for you to sign.
It isn't.
Isn't what?
More like it. Well, let's go home, Peter. Home again. At last.
Yeah, home at last. I'll get my things together and move out right away.
Peter.
Hmm?
Peter, we haven't seen each other since 1942. Are you absolutely sure we want this divorce?
Why, yeah. Aren't you?
No. I've changed my mind. I'd like to save our marriage. And quite aside from that, I'm in the Army teaching whacks how to make their marriages work, and my own husband's demanding a quick divorce. How does it look?
Well, I wasn't demanding, Counselor. I've got to go about it in this way. As long as you're in uniform, I've got to get your written consent to the divorce.
But I won't be in uniform forever. Can't you wait until I'm out of the Army and help me save my face a little?
Maybe we better talk about this later. What are you doing for tonight?
Nothing in particular.
Well, how about having dinner with me?
Are you being nice to a returning serviceman?
I'll pick you up at 8. We'll go to the Moonlight Terrace. Remember the Moonlight Terrace?
Yes. Soft music. A table in the corner. Shall we bring our briefcases?
Hello, Violet? Yeah, I just left her in our apartment. Her apartment, I mean. But I'm moving out, I tell you. Oh, yeah, she looks all right. Lost 15 pounds in the Army. After all, I dropped 30 pounds myself in the Pacific. I ought to drop the other 170 in the Atlantic? Well, Violet, that's not a very kind thing to say. I'm doing my best to get Mary to sign that divorce consent. I'm having dinner with her tonight, and I'll get her to sign then for sure. Sure. Oh, sure, you can go out with Jack Lindsay. That's only fair. Besides, Jack is my best client. Yeah. Well, have fun and give Jack my best. Yeah. Bye-bye, baby. And in consideration of such agreement, the following real and personal property shall be divided as follows. One cooperatively owned... Mary.
I'm listening, Counselor.
One cooperatively owned apartment, Mary. One beach house with location as specified in... Hey, Yasha, why don't you take that fiddle of yours and go watch Rome burn?
Peter.
Peter, why don't you order pumpkin? Philistine ignoramus. Peasant.
Fiddling in my ear like that radio comedian.
I asked him to play. Remember? Suddenly it's spring.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see, where were we? One piano, baby grand, Mary. One combination radio phonograph, Mary. One washing machine, Mary.
Doesn't Violet wash?
One combination chess and checker set, me.
I thought Violet had sex appeal.
Now, Mary.
Now you sound like that radio comedian.
Mary, I took you to dinner here for a serious chat about jumping Jupiter.
A favorite steeplechase horse of mine, jumping Jupiter.
Mary, look, I've got to go and make a phone call, a very important phone call. Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Now let's look around and see what made Jupiter jump.
Well, good evening, charming and beautiful Who's It? But wasn't that Peter Morley, the eminent attorney, who just fled this table?
Why, yes, it was.
Well, I'm Jack Lindsay, his richest and handsomest client, and this is Violet Fay.
I'm Mrs. Peter Morley.
I'm in trouble.
Tell me, Violet, what do you hear from my old man?
Hello, head waiter. This is Mr. Morley. I'm calling from the cloakroom. Now, look, will you take a telephone inside to Mr. Jack Lindsay's table? He's with a lady. Now, I want to talk to the lady. Thanks. Hello, Violet. I want to warn you that the brunette sitting alone at the table near the bandstand is Mary, my wife. Oh, you're Mary, my wife. They came over to our table, huh? Well, it's grand. Violet looks just like Miss Emily Borda. Who's Miss Emily Borda? Oh, Miss Emily Borda of 1929. Oh, don't be catty, Mary. Look, put her on the phone, will you? That's a good scout. Whack, I mean. Oh, Lord. Oh, Violet? Violet, this is Petey Pie. Now, look. No, Violet. Is it my fault that Jack just happened to take you to the Two-Light Maris? I mean, the Mine-Toot Laris? I mean, never mind. Mary and I were just going over the settlement papers. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure I'll get the consent signed tonight. No, I won't go home with her. Don't worry. Well, all right. I'll get her to sign in the morning when she's got cold cream on her face. Is that all right? Well, I'll spend the night with Jack. Okay. I'll take you home first, and then I'll spend the night with Jack. Okay. Let me talk with Jack now, will you? Jack.
I'm sleeping.
Well, wake up. By what right do you take Violet to dinner when I'm out with my wife?
Well, you told her I could.
Well, that was after you asked her.
You know what I think, Pietro?
Oh, don't fracture your brain. What?
I think your wife is still in love with you.
Why?
I don't know. She interested in natural history?
Now, don't give me egg-shaped answers to square questions.
Well, I made a pass at her.
You did?
I always make passes at girls I make passes at.
What happened?
I must see my dentist concerning a loose tooth.
She probably likes you.
I'm encouraged no end. If she ever loves me, will I live? Oh, no, Amici, not at dawn. Hello. Oh, darling, hello. No, not at all. I'm glad you called. Listen, haven't I given you some of the best leers of my life already?
Corn is still green.
You going away? Fort Sheridan. The war is over.
Hey, is that Mary?
All right, I'll have my hotel operator call you at 5 a.m. Good night, sweet princess, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Night.
That was Mary.
Mary's taking a little lamb to Fort Sheridan tomorrow.
To Fort Sheridan?
Orders. She's leaving on the North Side Limited.
Well, she can't do that. I've got to get that divorce consent signed before she leaves town. She can't do that.
What on earth are
Listen, Peter's on this train, too.
Peter?
Now, Mary, if you make any attempt to hold your husband, you're making the mistake of your life. Now, let him go. Sign those papers and get him out of your beautiful hair. You're young. You've got a right to love and marriage. With me, of course.
Mary,
Oh, hello, Peter.
What were you two talking about?
Each other.
Jack, old boy, would you mind if I had a word alone with my wife?
Remember what I told you, Mary. Make everybody happy.
You know, I think he's fond of you in his bungling way. Good catch.
I'll unpack if you don't mind.
You're back in uniform, I see.
I hate traveling in a low-cut evening gown, don't you?
Counselor?
Sorry, I had to leave New York in such a hurry. A new assignment. Advising wax at the Fort Sheridan Separation Center in the art of being happily married.
Well,
I'm making a stopover in Detroit. Perhaps you'd like to join me
look,
there.
I'm getting off at Harmon. And all I want for you to
There
do
seem
is
to
sign...
be so many misunderstandings these days.
Mary...
Marriages break up for no tangible reason.
Yeah, now, Mary, would
I'm
you...
just wondering if too many married couples give up too easily without giving their marriage every possible chance to survive. And in my work at Fort Sheridan, I'm going to stress the fact that out of every marriage in the United States...
Hello, Violet. Look, honey, I haven't got much time. I'm phoning from the station in Harmon. In Harmon? Yes. I'm on the train bound for Chicago. Well, I'm trying to get this consent signed. No, I haven't yet. Oh, sure, I'll get her to sign before we get to Poughkeepsie, for sure. Oh, yeah, I got to go. My train's pulling out. Yes. Yes, I will. Come on. Hello, Violet. I'm in Poughkeepsie. No, Violet, not yet, but, well, look, I can't help it. Things keep on happening. People keep on interrupting, and then my fountain pen doesn't write, and when I try to borrow a fountain pen...
Peter!
Go away, Jack, will you? That was Jack, darling.
Pietro!
Violet, look. Violet. Violet, are you there? Come in, New York. Come in, New York.
Pedro, my friend.
No. She hung up on me.
Also, your train has departed.
Gone?
If you're more comfortable with monosyllables, gone, yeah.
Oh, doesn't matter, Jack. I can see now. Mary will never give me that divorce while she's in uniform.
Yes, she will, or I'll die trying. Now, look. Mary's stopover in Detroit gives us a chance to get back to LaGuardia and beat her to Chicago by plane.
And what does that get us? The Bendix Trophy?
You could persuade Mary to sign that consent if you'd only use your head. Now, stop taking her to dinner. Stop calling her darling and consular. Up to now, you've been turning on the charm like a cover boy, so the more you're around, the more she wants you around.
Oh, so what do? Poke her with sharp sticks?
Well, there must be some certain type of man she can't stand. If you're as repulsive to her as I'm sure you are at heart, she'll drop you like a hot brick.
You know that might work at that.
Sure it will. Get repulsive. You can do it. Pour it on.
Pour it on?
Yeah, pour it on.
It's wonderful of you to help me like this, Jack. So unselfish. Like a bat borrowing blood.
Poor Mary, she'll hate you in Chicago, thanks to little Jackie.
Yeah. Peter Morley, the louse that Jack built.
The Hollywood Screen Directors are presenting Suddenly It's Spring, starring Fred McMurray with Virginia Gregg and Frank Lovejoy, and introducing the director of the film, Mitchell Lyson.
Well, there's Mary now, Peter, surrounded by newspapermen and that whack Major. Here's your cigar.
Oh, thanks.
Now, hold it.
Now?
No, hold it.
All right. Send me in, Coach. I'm fresh as a daisy.
Now, don't forget, blow cigar smoke in everybody's face.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, ready.
Be beastly.
Right.
Let's go.
Yee-hoo! Mary? Hey, Mary, look who! Superman, remember?
Peter, for heaven's sake.
Welcome to Chicago, hog butcher of the world, baby. Come on, give me a great big smacker, huh?
Peter. Please, Peter.
How do you like her, folks? A little woman. All we had in the Pacific was coconuts.
Captain Morley, what is the meaning of this?
It's all right, Major Cheever. This is my husband, Peter
Morley.
Morley.
Mr. Mary Morley to you guys and gals. Mr. Mary Morley, attorney at law. My card, folks. Here, boy, take the card. Here. If you ever get in a jam, look me up, folks. Take the card.
Major Cheever, reporters, photographers.
How are you, Mage? Knock those chips off your shoulder, eh, Mage? Well. Come on, little woman. We got matters to attend to. Long time no see, except the coral sea. Some joke,
Really, Captain Morley, we must get back to Fort Sheridan.
Yes, Major Cheever.
Oh, ixnay, Major. I've got reservations at a hotel. Can't you give the little gal a break?
Well...
That's the girl, Major. Now, how about a great big...
No! And stop blowing smoke in my face. It makes my eyes water.
Major eyes water. Major... That's another joke. I got another joke. Oh, man, Major eyes water. Hey, you know, Major... That reminds me of the story. I don't know what I can tell it. That reminds me of the story about the gopher and the kangaroo.
Really? Mr. Morley?
Oh, is there such a story?
We'd better go now, dear.
I understand everything, Captain. Goodbye, Mr. Morley.
Goodbye, Major Eyeswater. And now behold the bridal suite. Love seats drenched with costly perfumes from
That'll
Zanzibar.
be enough, Peter.
Lamps shedding filtered moonlight.
May I congratulate you on your splendid performance?
Well, anything to help the little woman in her career.
You mean anything to get that divorce consent? You've made me an object of ridicule to the press and my fellow officers. Object of pity, married to a goon.
Senior grade.
Logic tells me to sign and hand over that consent. But I'm not going to do it.
You're not?
Not just yet. You can cool your heels in the living room until I've settled the problem. In my own way.
But, Counselor...
Good night. Peter, answer the telephone. It's right beside you.
The phone? Hello? Oh, Violet. You're down in the lobby. What are you doing down in the lobby? How did you know we were... Oh, Jack told you, huh? No, don't come up yet. I am not. I just loosened my tie a little, that's all.
Peter.
Now, wait a minute, Violet.
Please have a call back in a minute. I'd like to talk to you.
Yeah. Call back in a minute, will you, Violet? I'll be free to talk then.
Come in here.
I dasn't. You come in here.
All right. I'll come to you. I don't have commitments elsewhere. You want your freedom very much, don't you?
Well, don't you think it'll be best all around?
Well, I hate to see the person I think you are going to pieces before my eyes, just for the sake of my signature on a piece of paper. I don't like to see you lose your dignity like that. It's partially my fault. I suppose I should let you go without a fight, except that I found out I'd never fallen out of love with you. It's all over now.
Being in love still?
Fighting to hold on to you. If you really want to go, here's the divorce consent all signed. That is, if you really want to go. Peter?
Yes? Yes, Violet. Yes, it's all signed. I'm coming right down. That's ready to go when the truck men come.
Everything of yours packed up, Peter?
Yeah, I'm all set.
You're not taking much, but it leaves the apartment looking awfully empty somehow.
Yeah. Counselor.
Yes?
I wish you'd get the divorce. I feel so silly going to Reno.
It's what you men always wanted, equal rights with women. Are you going to pose for the papers with your legs crossed, Peter?
Are you going to marry Jack Lindsay?
He loves me. He is a good catch.
Hello. Oh, hello, Vi.
For once, I'd like it to be someone selling subscriptions.
Well, yeah, Violet, everything's all packed in 2 neat little cases ready to go. Oh, but Violet, all I need is my clothes. Mary's entitled to most of the furniture and the piano and things. After all, she's a woman. Oh, sure, Vi, you're a woman, too, obviously, but... No, Violet, you won't have to stand up during our first year of marriage. I'll buy new furniture. All right, yes, I'll talk to her. Mary.
Who keeps that woman in nickels? You?
Mary, Violet seems to think I should have asked for more in the settlement.
She's getting you, Peter. What more does she want? However, you forgot the things in the closet which weren't discussed and which are yours for the taking.
Stuff in what closet? What stuff in the closet?
Over here. Forgotten trifles of the Morley marriage, the remnants of a love that was young and brave, if I may grow so chintzy. This platter up here. Remember?
Well, what do you know? Sure I remember. We saved our first client from going to jail, and he paid us off in this rare bit of china.
What if the man was charged with robbing a china shop? We proved he was innocent to the jury. But we'd never talk about it to ourselves, would we?
I wanted to throw the darn platter away to begin with.
Why didn't you say so?
Why didn't you?
Well, do it now, why don't you?
Roger. I feel better already.
And then this music box. I got you that for our first anniversary, remember?
Oh, yeah.
It played music and you could keep cigarettes in it.
What'll they think of next? Flying machines, I bet.
I gave up a permanent for this little box and you broke it.
Well, I didn't mean to break it. I was just clowning around with it, remember? Dancing around with it and singing. Why is my heart dancing? Imagine. Sing.
Peter, get off of my sofa. Peter! Peter. Oh, Peter, are you hurt?
Bring out the chain and measure. I'm sure we made a first down.
Well, what else in the closet? Oh.
What?
This. It's hurt us more than anything else.
Oh.
You bought me this layette. It was so sweet. You're doing it. Usually it's the woman who...
Oh, it would have been nice to have a baby, but...
You wanted it so much.
Oh, well.
I'm sorry, Peter.
I know. But instead of going into your shell and trying to lose yourself in your work, you could have given me a chance to prove it didn't matter.
It mattered, all right.
Yeah, but we could have talked it over. We could have adopted a baby, or maybe a couple of them.
Isn't it strange, Peter? Everything we've taken out of this closet proves that there'd have been no misunderstandings in our marriage if we'd been honest with each other. Even this music box. I wanted to have it fixed, but you claimed you hated the tune.
Hated it? I liked it.
But that broken box got to be such an issue you wouldn't admit it.
People are children, you know. Well, you keep the music box.
Oh, no. No, you keep it.
Yeah, but I bought it for you.
No, I want you to have it.
Here, take it.
I wouldn't think of it.
Take it.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Peter.
Hey.
You fixed it. Listen.
We fixed it.
All it needed was a shaking up, just like people. Oh, Peter, isn't it sweet? It's like it used to be. And to think it's been in that dark closet all these years when all it needed was to be shaken up.
Hello. Yes, Violet. Yes, Violet. Yes, Violet. Violet, listen. Listen, before you go on, there's something I've wanted to tell you for a long time. Violet. Get lost!
Peter! That was the loveliest thing I've ever heard you say. My wonderful good man.
Senior grade.
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater dims the lights and loads its guns with laughter to bring you The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope. And now, here again are Fred McMurray and Virginia Gregg and screen director Mitchell Lyson.
Virginia, you know what I like about radio?
No, what's that, Fred?
Well, Uncle Mitch here can't talk me into breaking my neck doing trick falls. We've made 9 pictures together, and believe me, working for Mitch isn't acting.
Well, what do you call it?
Assault and battery. Virginia's gotten so that when I do a picture with Mitch, the studio automatically sends me 3 bottles of liniment with a script.
Why, Uncle Fred, if the script calls for a fall, I'd just like a little realism.
Oh, sure, realism. You know how you can tell a Mitchell Lyson actor, Virginia?
Mm-mm. By his behavior on the screen?
By the lumps on his head.
You have to make allowances for Fred, Virginia. Look at him, the poor, frail little creature.
Mitch is the only director in Hollywood who likes to see a man fall down on the job.
Is he really that tough, Fred?
Well, confidentially, Virginia, I wouldn't want him to hear this, but he's the fellow who taught me the picture business, sort of. There's not a finer director in Hollywood, nor a finer guy.
What are you two mumbling about?
No, we're just talking. You wouldn't understand. Good night, Mitch. Good night, Virginia. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Fred McMurray, Virginia Gregg, and Mitchell Lyson. Suddenly It's Spring was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Alias Nick Beale, starring Ray Milland, Audrey Totter, and Thomas Mitchell. Fred McMurray can currently be seen with Madeline Carroll in Don't Trust Your Husband, a James Nasser production. Mitchell Lyson's next Paramount release will be Bride of Vengeance, starring Paulette Goddard, John Lund, and MacDonald Carey. Included in tonight's cast were Frank Lovejoy, Hal Gerard, Margaret Brayton, and Dan Riss. Suddenly It's Spring was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Ghost Breakers. Director, George Marshall. Star, Bob Hope.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. It has been said, if Charles Lee had been born in Philadelphia rather than Chester, England, he might well have become Commander-in-Chief of the Continental Army during the American Revolution. And from that position, one presumes he might have become father of his country, our country. But enough of what might have been. Here's what happened. In early 1775, British troops, redcoats, were becoming a familiar sight in the city of Boston. To the colonists, it was an intolerable situation. So the First Continental Congress urged the colonies to strengthen their militias. That way, should Massachusetts be threatened by military aggression, she could count on the support of all America. Now, by this early stage of the mounting hostilities between the colonies and the motherland, the Continental Congress, still hoping for a peaceful solution, had just in case acquired an unofficial military advisor, a gentleman widely recognized among, quote, the greatest military characters of the present age, a retired British officer, Colonel Charles Lee. Colonel Lee of the 16th Dragoons, a veteran of numerous campaigns in as many lands, best known for his exploits commanding the 16th, a fierce, shrewd regiment of heavily armed cavalry. And one can imagine the delight of the Continental Congress upon learning that the same Colonel Charles Lee had adopted the cause of the American patriots. Congressmen were also impressed that Lee's wit and charm and intelligence indeed allowed him to discuss the philosophy of Jean Locke and Jean-Jacques Rousseau with the same ease that he might elaborate on military strategy. But most assuring of all was that he was the Lee of the 16th Dragoons. That made him the commander who had hammered that regiment, the 16th Dragoons, into a cunning, devastating fighting machine at which history would marvel. Colonel Lee had shown the 16th how to win all the time, and now the American colonists hoped that he would do the same for them. So before independence was declared, Charles Lee was commissioned a major general in the Continental Army. George Washington himself requested the appointment, and Lee inspired his fellow patriots with his brilliant military ideas. He gave his soldiers confidence in themselves and in their prospects against the British, and they believed in him too. After all, he was Charles Lee of the 16th Dragoons, the dread 16th Dragoons. And yes, General Lee did play a significant role in the Revolutionary War. Although his service was comparatively brief, there was no telling how far he might have gone. You see, in Portugal he had taught his crack British regiment everything he knew about warfare. So they knew him very well. They knew him too well. And so on December 13, 1776, the almost invincible General Lee was outwitted. He was outwitted by his own magnificent monster, the one he had created, and caught off guard and conquered and captured in New Jersey by his own British 16th Dragoons. And now you know the rest of the story.